Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Welcome back to Garena Masters VII, the Battle of Champions. We are approaching towards our last and final day here for the second week. And on the desk is going to be me, Warden. Alongside with me is going to be Jericho. And we are definitely going to be the casters here for today. Jericho, we've seen the action already pan out. And come again, this is the last final day for the second week. How are you feeling about this, bro?
I think we saw the standings actually a while ago while we were doing our test. And I already saw the top four. I think this is just who will get the first, second, third, and fourth seeds. Already determined who will go to that playoffs, Warden. So expect a lot of these games to be lopsided, and then maybe the bottom two are just gonna go out there and probably try and just put on a show, Warden. You know what they say, just go out with a bang.
Actually, we are only gonna be getting 3 teams for the playoffs, so that is gonna be making things more interesting here. So I mean, we are on the run for Omega, Stalwart, eSports, and Elevate for that number 3 spot for the playoffs, and let's just see if TSM, Dovik and Oblivion in the 8th and Atos has something to say. I mean, it's not really looking so bright here for Dovik and Oblivion in the 8th and Atos. Might just be a wave here for TSM. Let's see if ever, if Elevate this tend to slow down. But let's take a look at the prize pool as well for this very tournament, Jericho, and see what the teams are fighting for.
Prize pool right here, we got 25,000 for the first prize one. For the first place, it's 13,000 US dollars. Second gets 4 or 5. Third gets 3K. The fourth place gets 2,000. Fifth place gets 1,500. And for sixth place, it's gonna be 1,000. It's the first time all 6 teams will be in the money since we only have 6 teams for this tournament actually, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, imagine not winning a map at all, but you still get rewarded 58,413 pesos. I mean, that is just very generous here. Thank you so much, Garena, for just ensuring that everyone gets a slice off the pie. I mean, this is absolutely just everything like most pro teams would dream for, especially when they qualify for this very tournament. And it's not just that, you make it to Garena Masters 7, you also get a security ticket as well for stage 4.
Awesome. And that stage 4 could go to the side of Worlds as well. Easier said than done, but there's a lot of things that we can do in this tournament, and this is always that swing tournament, Warden. So now let's take a look at the live schedule for today. As we take a look, we already had 2 days of action, and now this is gonna be the final, like you said, Warden, and we are starting it today. Right now.
The starter here for July 12th, it went by really quick, but yesterday's run came into an overtime, literally an overtime between the runs of Stalwart eSports and Elevate. Loving the looks for the search and destroy firing range they were able to offer. I mean, I hope we exactly get the same feeling for this very day.
Hopefully we do get that kind of feeling again. Close games coming through from all these top teams, and especially like you said, only 3 teams will move on to the playoffs. So I guess that first seed has that advantage, Warden. We don't know what kind of a bracket we're gonna see, but we have 3 more days after this, Warden, but this day is going to be very important. Let's take a move on to the standings coming through to today. And number 1, Smart Omega with 7 wins, 2 losses, and tied with Stalwart eSports as well. And Elevate there with a 2-point lead up against TSM. And then we see Novak and Thanatos both have been eliminated from the competition.
I mean, you take a look at the running here for a set of Star Wars eSports. I mean, all across X, they were trying to like invite teams to like put up a competition.
I saw.
Obviously, they have been able to like back their statement up. They've been the Grim Reapers up against their predecessors here, Jericho.
I mean, yeah, they are calling out all these teams, man. I mean, that's the one flaw from that roster, especially Incendio and Shut Up. They haven't brought home a Garena Masters. It's been 7 times already, but they haven't brought one as well. So could this be the tournament that they can bring it home?
I mean, I hope so. We're currently at what, season 7 already for Garena Masters, and all across the competition.
All been the Filipino teams.
Yep. I mean, Smart Omega Esports, Blacklist International back in the days, and obviously back-to-back champions from off season 5 to season 6. It's going to be your boys from the side of Elevate.
So yeah, very, very interesting. A lot of storylines, especially when we move on to the playoffs. Let's take a move on to today's schedule, and I think we're going to start things off with a banger. It's going to be TSM versus Elevate. It's a grudge match. TSM needs to win this at 3 p.m. Coming up next is going to be DVK Oblivion versus EA Thanatos, and for the third match, it's going to be Smart Omega versus TSM. And for our fourth match, Stalwart versus Dovahkiid again. And to close of the night, it's going to be Elevate versus EA.
I mean, I don't think it's going to go down to the wire for every single series here, but at the same time, everyone's eager to go to the playoffs. You need to find a means to get through every single bit of challenges that you are put up in this very competition, especially for this group stage. Smart Omega Esports TSM might just be my favorite match to eye out for this day. What about you, Jericho?
I think I'm gonna go with I kind of like TSM Elevate. I think the first one one has a lot of it's big for these guys, especially for TSM. TSM, they need to pretty much win and be flawless in these next 2 matches, and if they still want a chance next week to make it to that playoffs.
I mean, that is absolutely going to be a banger narrative if ever they can actually overshadow Elevate, and at the same time prove the Smart Omega wrong in regards to that very scenario. I mean, you take a look at the running as well between Smart Omega and Elevate. Statistic-wise, on paper, Smart Omega is having a better run so far, and that is going to be pretty, impressive to say, because as we all know, Elevate, typically in our back default format for the group stage, they have been able to dominate the show, but in regards to this very new format where only 6 teams is able to make it to the group stage, and only the top of the pie that can compete for this very tournament, they have been able to not really put up the same performance that we totally expected here, Jericho.
And that's true. It's just a little bit of a championship high, I would say, Warden. The third one's always the hard one. I mean, Omega, we went back to back at GM2 and 3. We didn't get the 3-peat. Blacklist, they got 2, and then they didn't get the 3-peat anymore. And then now for Elevate, this is their chance to get that 3-peat. But you see, things are starting to it's just a little bit shaky. A shaky start, you would say.
Yeah, now
here we go.
TSM, we got Rage, Idra, Josh, Seven, Yato, and Freezy. And I mean, on paper, Jericho, you gotta agree this lineup is crazy. It's just that they can't really find a chemistry to put up against the big boys.
It's just, yeah, I mean, you have the veteran leadership. You have champions here. You got Rage, Idra, and Yato for the champions. You have the young blood, Seven, and Freeze. And then you have your X Factor, which is Josh. It's just, you're right. They don't have the right personnel, that coach that could push them through to get them over the hump. It's been struggling. At the same time, the competition is growing, and you got the Super Stalwart team, you got Elevate, and then you got Omega as well. So everything's just really, it's a changing scene that they have to really step up and find something here. I'll just take a look at their opponent in the next time. It's going to be Elevate. It's going to be Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy.
I mean, how do you feel about the addition here for Kendi, man? I mean, I know for a fact you got to work with Kendi before.
Yeah.
This guy, I mean, he was really good under Smart Omega Esports. It's just the fact that, a lot of players, I mean, some players are already filling into his role, and that is exactly why he couldn't really find any opportunities. Under the banner of the Red Rebellion, Elevate, I think he is fitted perfectly for this very squad.
I mean, he brought them a championship, so I
sir.
think it should be, that's all you need to say. Can they do it again? Kendi, a 3-time champion already. As we move on to the next one for the Matt Vinos, here we go. Coach Alea, can he pull off something again? It's going to be another height of stress question mark. Hardpoint Hacienda, Search and Destroy Tunisia, and Control Raid.
I mean, Hacienda's,
Pretty
take a look
basic.
at Hacienda. It used to be called as if the Olea's pick, no, but we got to see that earlier actually play out as well on this very week where They went up against Smart Mega eSports, and clearly it didn't work out to their favor. Moving over to Control Raid, though, seems to be a promise here for them. Taking away Arsenal for the set of Elevate, TSM finds the means to ban Seaside. So I gotta say, Control Raid is the best map for Control.
I think Control is a great map. I mean, I would pick Arsenal. You know me, I'm an Arsenal boy and a Seaside guy.
Oh, yeah.
But I think doing
Right.
Control, just keeping it safe pick. I like it as well. Hacienda is also a safe pick for the side of Elevate. You know them, they love to play scrappy. They're gonna take all that time that they can. And for Tunisia, I think it goes both ways, Warden. There's nothing really special about it. I think there's so much data about Tunisia. You can just watch it anywhere and you know how these teams play.
I like the call as well for TSM to take away Summit and Apocalypse. I mean, Elevate has been really promising in regards to those maps right there. For the set of Elevate, Standoff is going to be, I think like a safe choice as well for them to ban. I know for a fact they can absolutely excel in this very map. Hackney Yard, I don't really have any information about this. Moving over to Search and Destroy Tunisia, Express, firing range is going to be taken away. Really good call as well. I mean, it goes to show as well that TSM has been doing their jobs well done in regards to like just preparing off the tournament, because they know exactly what maps Elevate excels from.
Yep, they actually do know what maps they excel from. And now, I mean, it's just about execution for TSM here. I think that's the storyline here, Warden.
Yeah.
Wherein can they find that magic that they have on their team? Because all of these players individually,
Literally,
yeah, individually. I mean, you got Rage, a 3-time Garena Masters champion. You got Yato, 2-time champ. Hydra, 2-time champion as well. Went to 2022 Worlds. So I mean, they have that experience. Warden. Those veterans, I need them to step it up. Yes, they're not mechanically well anymore. I don't know. I'm not sure, but again, that experience, you got to talk to those young guys, Freezy, Seven, as well as Josh. You have to unlock them by telling them, okay, hey, when I was in that, you have to do this and that. It's X and Y and Z. It's really teaching the young players what they need to do in order to be in that situation. Ward, as we hop onto the game, that's what I need to see from TSM. For Elevate, you just have to completely execute perfectly. I know PJ had a hard time yesterday, a lot of negative games there, but here we go. Game number 1, Harpin Hacienda. Warden, take it away.
yeah, already. Let's go. Give it up now. Action's about to come to your way. TSM is going to be having the better spawns in regards to the always, but at the same time, we did get to talk about, spawns playstyle here for Hacienda. It's all going to come down to this scrappy gameplay, and obviously Elevate is so much better at it. And right from the get-go, we got to see an opener here for the set of Elevate, but TSM finds a recovery to put themselves back in the pedestal.
Yeah, Candy pulling out that sniper, getting those first 2 kills, and now they do have control of it. More players coming through, flooding over on that connector side. Kalo gets 2 as well. PJ gets 1. That's going to be a clean sweep for Elevate, but TSM actually pretty good time off this hill, even though they are getting decimated by PJ back and forth. 3-piece for him. He has control of the second floor as well. As we move over to that rotation, you don't really expect any rotation if you are in Garena. You expect the scrap coming in.
I mean, I think really the playstyle here for Hacienda is really stalling out the rotation for P2. You'd want to get the checker spawn away from your opposition. And I think Idra gets the call as well. He's going to be anchoring towards Rock side. Yopi's going to be challenging him, and he's going to take that L right there. But interestingly as well, the rest of the squad from the set of Elevate is going to be wrapping around towards Driveway. So they are going to try to offer a pinch, but obviously it's not really going to be coming in pretty convincing if ever you don't really win your gunfights. But as soon as they say that, Kendi picks up a tree spree, making a 4 spree for him.
Yeah, with a pre-fire over at Freezy. Now Kendi can make it next more. Gets 3 in a row for him. And just like that, you rotate early, but you also get destroyed at the start by Elevate. That's what they want to do. But the takeback is there. More flashes, more smokes coming out. And there you go, TSM. That's 4 down for them. That's what you need right here. Can they keep on rolling? First wave is down. Here comes the next wave.
Yeah, really good definition for the spawns here for the set of TSM. I mean, they really know how to handle this down. It's just that, they got to work on the hold inside of the hard point. Pinches is really given, especially if you're up against Elevate. And clearly, they do win the second wave once more. I mean, a bit of a shaky start, but my days, TSM turning it up.
Yeah, TSM, that's great. With the investment of the Gravity Vortex as well, this is good if you're Yato, heating up early. You need this guy to really heat up more, and he gets himself down, unfortunate. But here comes the rotation. 51-46 now. Here comes P3. Very good hill for both sides, but Seven's going to be the first one to try to get that kill. He gets taken out by Yopi. So now the team has been set up, but Rage now. It's his time. Here comes the pinch from all sides, but look at Elevate. They're there. They have the time. They're going to get control.
Yeah, take a look at this. TSM once more just getting the better spawns. Question is, can they perform exactly that they did on that first set of rotations? 7 finds a tree spree off the Sparrow. Make it a 4
Man's on a
overall. Spawns now gone away from the side of Elevate.
Wow.
And 7 is still going for it, Jericho.
90% luck right there with that Hunter Killer. Gets a 2-piece. Sasana gets taken out by Rage. The veteran starting to set up as well. Freezy on the 9. Can he keep on going? I mean, if you look at 7, he's really just changing the game with 17 kills, Warden. As they keep on going at the 7, he's also getting time. This is great time if you're TSM. This is the pressure you need. How to apply it. Sasana breaks out the claw. Gets 2 in a row. Yopi is there as well. But they have done the damage that they need, Warden. This is how you want to play against Elevate. Just keep on getting it close. Fight them mano-a-mano inside the hill as we hit the rotations.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at like the previous runs as well for Elevate in regards to hard point. The reason why they come out so convincingly at the end of the game is because of the scrap time. TSM gets the call. They don't want to have it at all. And Yopi drops a very important Sparrow. Rage gets the trade. TSM once more getting the opener for the hard point.
Yep, right there. You also have Freezy with that operator. He's the only one that has it. Can definitely be the game changer. Taking down PJ Yopi. The duo, again, the Hunter Killer, making the huge difference for the team. Warden as they get 3 in a row. Hydra. Here comes Freezy with the equalizer. And just like that, they get control. Time to set it up for the second wave, but Hydra, the 6-3. Coming through with that, and more points coming through from TSM. A different kind of beast has arrived.
Score streaks, bro. Predators, Hunter Killer drones. Caught him God on their side. Now, we get to see a bit of a break here for the set of Elevate. They do get the scrap time, and that should be more than enough as well for them to find the means to equalize standing for this very game. I mean, as we take a wrap up as well for the first set of rotations for this very hard point map, it is still going to be TSM now actually taking the lead away from the Red Rebellion. Elevate going to be on the passenger seat.
I mean, look at the kills here from the side. Remember what we talked about, Warden, Yato, and Hydra, the veterans. They're really stepping it up. 19 and 18 for them. You know, it's been a rough ride for them so far, but now they're finally stepping up in this game against Elevate as we reset the hard point here. Klo as well as the Elevate gang, they got a lot of time here, Gordon. Can they keep it up? But so far, that momentum is slowly shifting to the side of TSM.
I mean, you got to admit, Yato and Rage in one team is crazy, especially if you want to talk about their primal form. Bro, this team would be unstoppable. And if they can bring back good old memories for them to be able to dominate CQBs just like that, I best believe they're going to be able to put up a really great competition here on this Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. We go as we take a wrap up now here for this hard point number 1. TSM going to be on the lead. Elevate looking to contest every bit of a scrap time for them to take it right back. They might just be successful at it as TSM now college rendezvous. They want to settle for P2.
And that's true. And now, as we head over to P2, remember this was the hill where TSM got that start. Warden, can they do it again, replicating it? But look at the look at the operators already inside. They are pulling it out. They have the claw already. 7 still alive. 23. Can he make it 24? 25. Man is on a mission, on a bird. Can he keep on going? Yopi, how he shuts him down. That was some crazy shots coming through. But Elevate managed to break it through. Yopi with the Sparrow will shut down more players. But they don't have the control of the hill, Warden.
Yeah, prodigies, veterans, composed into one team. Able to put up a great fight now against Elevate, but come again, we're not even halfway done. It's all going to come down to the late game here, and something that a lot of teams struggle up against Elevate is really the endurance. If they can maintain the same performance coming from the first set of rotations, best believe Elevate is going to be having a fight to deal with here. And clearly, now at the latter stage of this P2, it is going to be Elevate now taking really great control out away from this mess. 132 to 119 might settle, might stay that way. As TSM now gets a faulty break coming from the first 2 waves, coming from Garage, and it's now going to be Elevate here getting a dramatic lead.
Yeah, it was a great start from TSM at there, but now Elevate, they're finally getting in that form, that mid-game form that we call, finally hitting that stride, and here they come. The boys are running. They are running, and they want some blood coming through. 119 to 48. Here comes TSM. First hold gonna come through. Can they defeat that first wave? Yopi about to get in. Has a big gunfight. Takes down Rage. He takes out another one as well. Turns and burns. Runs out of ammo though, but Freezy is there. 7 brings out his Sparrow. He gets shut down by the Hunter Killer, and now the luck is on the side of Elevate, Warden. Back and forth we go, and this is the Elevate we know.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate, despite the fact that they try to wrap around towards Umbrella, they don't really get the spawns, but PJ and Kenton decides, Cotton decides to spawn them towards top Umbrella. And that should be enough as well for them to go for the pinch and get the break instead of the hill. TSM still able to get the foothold. Can they retain and win the gunfights? Looking like it is going to be 50-50. But the majority of the kills, the bulk of the time, still going to go through the way of Elevate. But TSM is not backing down.
Not backing down big time right here. If you're TSM, Freezy trying to stay alive, gets that first kill, needs more help from his teammates. 10 seconds left, gets another one as well. Freezy on a roll, finally gets shut down, but that 6 seconds is going to be very, very helpful. PJ just contesting and takes down Yato. 3 seconds right there. 20-point lead for the side of Elevate with Klo and the gang in the flank. It's going to be one player to beat. It's going to be 7. The MVP finally gets shut down by Kendi. And now Elevate has that control. First swing coming through from TSM.
Afterburners on here for the set of Elevate. They're not slowing down at all. TSM getting better spawns. Rage finds a beautiful one piece down below. A bit of a pinch right there for the set of Yopi. He gets denied off Freezy with an equalizer. And this first 20 seconds on this hill should go to the way of TSM. Freezy's going to be wrapped around with an equalizer. Try to go for a flank as well. Klo's going to be down beneath. Won't be able to find the opportunity, not just yet. The break ensues here for the set of Elevate, and looking like it is just a bit of a questionable play right there for Freezy. Gets punched down off the equalizer. And Elevate now taking control of the hill once more, retaining the lead.
Yep, and there's a huge time. This is huge time right here, but there's one player inside. It's going to be Freezy. He gets one again. The game changer, making some plays, nades flying everywhere. Yato gets one as well. Here comes the pinch, though. Never mind. They are trying to just rotate back, give this time up. And this next hill might just determine who's going to win this game more than, as you can see, TSM already getting over this pipe side, this tile side, just trying to hold it down. Hydra still trying to push it up, just feeding Elevate their operator skills coming through. But now, as we hit the reset, some grudge match coming through.
Coming in, anyone could put up a great start up against the Elevate, but where Elevate really starts to pop off is truly this late games when they can accumulate those score streaks as operators. They invested pretty convincingly. I mean, take a look at this hardpoint number 1. Still going to be a 50-50 battle. Lack of hallway control here for a set of TSM might just be the biter and why they might lose this very hill. So far, they are going to be able to get some sense of control here for a set of TSM, but Elevate's map control is going to be pretty precise, and they're going to be able to retain this one all throughout. Tail time starts to kick in. Elevate's still in control. TSM looking for the retake here, coming from the right side of the map. Top blue, bottom blue. Name it whatever you want. They're losing their gunfight. It's not going to matter at all.
Yeah, but they're still trying to stop it, actually. Still stopping the bleeding here. Klo trying to contest it as well. Spots the player on top, but he's still just getting all that time. Look at that. Those seconds, Warden. It's just getting higher and higher to that lead for them. And now if you're TSM, again, yes, you have some plays there. Rage with a 2-piece, but it doesn't matter. You gotta hop on that hill in order to win the game, Warden. Kendi on the flank here. A pinch might just happen if you are Elevate TSM. Gotta win every single gunfight.
A really important gunfight there for Freezy to try to win, but he gets taken away. Fortunately, 3 players from set of TSM spawn towards checkers, but they're going to worry about breaking the hill here. So far, to get the first initial contestment, PJ's there for the cut. He finds one, hopping up now. Freezy's going to be right there. He gets taken away. Elevate should be able to get the spawns. Got to worry about 7 here. Going for the
big
flank.
kill.
He does get denied as well. A bit of a 50-50 battle here up inside of this hill. TSM going to be able to get the control, but they're going to be spawning here from well. Elevate having great looks here so far. Yellow picks up a 3-piece. Kendi doubles it down. Idro with a war machine. Everything is going haywire.
This is huge if you're TSM. Big time right here. 230, 170 now. Here comes the push from Elevate. They want to end it right here. Can they try? It will not end here, but that time is going to be very huge for them as it's a 4-man inside Rage. Going to get taken down. TSM has a decision to make here to at least try to contest it, and which they will. At the same time, number 4, Yato, already rotating over to the next hill.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the dominance that we expected from the set of Elevate right from the get-go.
Oh, my.
Now, early rotation here for Yato.
Gotta be perfect.
But only 1 point away from
Gotta hop on that hill. Gotta hop on that hill.
Can they do it?
You gotta hop on that hill. Yato in a 1v1 did not hop on the hill.
Anticlimactic ending, by the way.
Yeah. You see a guy just run out.
GG's.
GG's for them as well. 80 points, 170 to 250. I mean, it was a pretty good fight for TSM, but then again, it was that P2, that second rotation, that P2 Warden. I told you, like, they set it up properly. They had it properly, but unfortunately, Elevate's break was just perfect.
I mean, it was really good play for set of TSM, but I did make the call as well. You know, you can absolutely start off really nice up against Elevate, but where Elevate really stands strong is really the endurance. I mean, right from the start, they might slow down, but they turn it up after Burns is on, and they can just align themselves for the victory. I mean, the operator's investment is really the biggest factor right there for me. Coming in, I mean, TSM was really good at it as well, and there was a moment in time as well, the score streaks was pretty gnarly for TSM, but guess what? Didn't matter at the end. It's still going to be Elevate, the Red Rebellion, taking the W for this very map. Now, we take a look at the statistics in line here, Jericho. Take it away.
I mean, we talked about the veterans stepping it up, and you saw Hydra as well as Yato 43-30. They did step it up there. I mean, but the thing is, Rage 29-41. He did have some moments there, Warden, but it was just not enough for them. They were getting the kills, but just not the time inside the hill. I mean, look at the other side. We have all the five guys with at least with a minute at least, Warden. It's just the way they've played together as a unit. It's working so far to the point that they're getting time as well as kills at the same time.
You know, it's crazy is that we have a standout anchor, obviously, for that at TSM. It is going to be Idra, having 36 kills in 30. 37 seconds inside of the hill is very expected for an anchor. But where surprised me is that Elevate, you know, you take a look at every single bit of players. Once again, you did say every player has well over a minute. And you kind of get the call as well for a set of Elevate that everyone's just flexible. Anyone can anchor if it's needed. Everyone can step inside of the hill. And clearly, if you take a look at the point discrepancy, it surely mattered here, Jericho.
Yep, it truly mattered here. I mean, because the kills are just equal, Warden.
Definitely.
I think it's just the fact that the hill pressure from the side of TSM was just not enough, because they were getting double killed, triple killed by one guy every time one guy was trying to break it. There's no trades whatsoever. At the same time, given that the utility usage was perfect for the side, for both teams was perfect. But I feel like it's just the luck, like I said, Warden, that luck, it swapped over to Elevate towards the middle as the hunter killers and the nades were flying through as well. And just some wrong timing. I think TSM could have made the comeback at P4, that second rotation, when Freezy made that run towards that office area, Warden, and he hesitated. I feel like if he just stayed inside the hill, I think it could have been a different story.
I mean, I have this pet peeve where you get the solidification already inside of the hill, and then you decide to wrap around. You have that equalizer. If you stayed inside of that hard point, maybe till then you could have been able to hold down the front lines, and it could have made the biggest difference. I mean, you overextend, you go for the cut, you might be able to get the kills, but at the same time, you put the team at risk from getting pinched from Garage, because you can activate the spawns towards, you know, Square Garden. But enough to be said, we are now going to be heading straight towards Search and Destroy, and it's going to be a map of Tunisia. Elevate going to be starting off on the defensive side. On the offense we go. Josh from TSM finds to kill off Sasano, and that's going to be an early 4v5.
Early 4v5 already. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful gun coming through from Hydra. Nice camo as well. Skin, as we would say it. Now Hydra spots PJ. TSM. Nades are going to fly through. There's another kill from Freezy. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 5 now. Josh, nice shot from Josh. What a flick. Yopi inside as well. Hydra takes down Yopi. It's going to be its flawless round here. And as we say, it will be, my goodness, so TSM. The magic, Warden. It's here now. It's here.
Someone checked Josh's phone, bro. True to his smoke. I mean, it was on the edge of the smoke, but that was still a pretty clean shot. I mean, here we go.
Yeah.
TSM on the lead. Elevate now. Looking like they want to stack around at A bomb side. It's going to be a 2-3 split. Maybe like a stack as well towards mid here coming from the side of TSM. So Elevate, snipers, better watch out. But Yopi finds the kill on to Josh. And that is going to be a pretty important kill as Josh was able to get a really great breakthrough on the first round.
Yep, really great breakthrough coming through for the first round. Josh gets taken down. There's going to be another one. 7 takes down Kalo. There's a player right above them, actually. Kendi. Oh, he missed that shot, but I don't think they heard him. Kendi wrapping around, and here comes the plant. The bomb should go down. Kendi will he get the first one? Misses that shot as well. Kendi having a hard time, but that should be a bait for Yopi. Yopi gets a beautiful pick on that first player. Yopi almost gets the second one, but he gets the trade of Freezy. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 3.
Fundamentals, gotta check your corners, boy. PJ gotta go for the challenge with an R9. Rage goes down. Kendi, the rest tries to get the retake pretty precisely. Clean. Elevate responds back with their own round as well. And Jericho, I mean, I think we're gonna be getting a pretty long search and destroy here.
I mean, that was a beautiful play coming through. Yopi stuck in that corner, just curved up in there, and Kendi just got that attention. That's a veteran move right there. If there's one thing I want to see, but now I don't think Yobi should do that again. They are gonna probably check that corner now.
Now we take a look at the next round here. It is gonna be another isolation towards the A bomb side, but you take a look at player 1, 5, and 3 as well from the side of Elevate. Specifically, Yopi and Klo pushed up already towards B main. There is gonna be one player holding back, anchoring for the squad for the side of TSM. That is gonna be Rage. if ever Elevate does decide to wrap around. But this hit from the side of TSM is still leaning towards his A-bomb side. Bomb's not going to get picked up, not just yet, though. Looking like they still want to play for those pickoffs.
Yep, so looking for that pickoffs.
Bomb acquired.
Now Josh. Looking for one. Try to spot the player. Here comes TSM. They're going to execute that round one play again. See Freezy going to come out. 7 gets Candy. That sniper's down. 4 versus 5, Warden. But PJ with an R9, could he be the difference right there?
Most probably he will be. Rage is going to be on top. Josh
he knows
as well from Dark. Smoke's going to get deployed as well. That's going to be a drop down between Freezy and Rage. They try to make the play. They check around Dark. PJ going to go for the challenge. Off that R9 finds one. Can't find the double. Rage gets the trade. One player towards connector. That is going to be Susano. Going to worry about the flank here from the side of Klo. Josh finds the kill with a machine pistol. And now it is going to be Yopi wrapping around as well. Top
nice
wire.
nade.
Susano off the connector. Nade's going to fly through. Josh finds his kill.
Beautiful.
Yopi from the flank though. Finds one. Can he get the double? No, he can't. Idra denies, and TSM, they take back the lead.
That was so smart. You saw that nade, Warden, that small detail of that nade that forced Susano to swing out. That was just beautiful Call of Duty right there. But Yopi almost getting that triple kill, but Hydra with that MG42 will spray you down until the next round.
I mean, Idra with the LMG always performs. I mean, only 2 kills here so far. Still going to talk about Josh here, carrying the squad with 5 on top of the lobby, by the way. Now it's going to be a surging mid to B push coming from the side of Freezy and 7. Idra alongside Rage. And at the same time, Josh as well pushing up towards main. Idra finds an opener now towards Yopi. Freezy pushes up, checks around, finds the isolation towards Kendi. He's going to go down. And this retake here will come into a 3v5 situation. Bomb's going to get planted.
Bomb's going to get planted. It's going to be 7. Going to get taken out by Susano. Gets 2. Beautiful. That's going to be coming through from him. He get the third, but unfortunately not. Freezy shuts him down. PJ right below him with an R9. Going to try to push through. Get sprayed down. And just like that, 3-1. TSM. Life is coming through here. And again.
I'd be so surprised.
Yeah,
I mean,
what's new?
TSM beats Elevate and Search and Destroy. We all know the squad of Elevate is not really the best in Search and Destroy. We know that. I know for a fact what you were about to say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Candy is the addition that you need. So far, 1 kill, not really doing well for them. A change of pace from Elevate. Look at them pushing through, trying to get something. There you go. You get 1, you get away with your life. That's going to be the first kill for the side of Elevate as they retake and rotate back to B. And the gang is trying to find something.
This guy just pushed up towards connector, and look at where he is right now.
Jesus Christ.
On that B bomb side, really quick. I mean, he knows for a fact as well that the pressure that he put up on that A side will be forcing TSM as well to rotate here, at least towards the direction of that B side instead. Klo's going to try to go for the COD. Looking like he is going to be able to find his isolation op against Freezy. CX9 beats him right to it. Rage gets the trade. Still going to be the numbers advantage here for the side of Elevate. And TSM is just feeding off the pressure that Elevate is putting up.
Oh, he saw him.
Look at this.
Does he check his right corner, though?
Oh, no.
Check
your corners, please.
Check your corners. I already said, he's probably got to play mad. Yopi, you are a madman playing the same corner again.
How do you even expect Yopi to be there? This guy went rushing towards the A side, rotated back to B. And now look at this, TSM once more. I mean, I'm not really blaming them that they're not committing at all. They just want to avoid as much altercation as soon as they get that bomb planted. PG though is going to go for the cutoff as well towards mid-map. Obviously, the MG42 can't really do anything up against an R9. Same goes for the side of Rage. Same goes, he goes down. And it's now going to be Elevate, turning it up just a little bit, lowering down the lead to just 1.
Yeah, lowering the lead down to 1. As we move on, here we go. PJ and the gang, TSM, 3-2 so far. And look at them. They're gonna go to B. It's a wrong call for them. It's gonna be an A push right here. This is perfect. If you're TSM, you gotta rush now. Here they come. Susano all alone inside. Can he get one at least? Will not get anything. And you should expect this. If you're TSM, you gotta put everything at the back now.
Yeah. 4-man wrap around. Josh, you gotta make the play of your life, boy. Not really scoping in.
Unreal.
He finds the first shot.
Okay.
We'll be able to get the kill. The trade comes in here for a set of Elevate. PJ, Klo, Yopi. Can they find a break here coming from the flank? They're looking like they want to allocate Klo as well to push up towards connector to have more direction off this break. It is going to be a 3v3. Rage, you can't miss that. Finally converts. PJ's going to be right there to go for the trade.
1v1.
Finds the kill. Now going to be a 1v1. Klo, Freezy. Who is it going to be? Chloe has the better angle. Freezy needs to play for time, though. Gonna go for the wide. Will be able to get the spray down. Chloe equalizes the game for the set of Elevate.
I didn't like how Freezy played that 1v1 ward. I think he should have he didn't have to peek out of the bomb. All you have to do was hide inside. Really just hide and get away with his life. But unfortunately, there you go, 3-3. And like you said, Elevate finally stepping up on this S&D. Can they keep it up? Now we're on the offensive side, arguably their better side. Let's see who will get this first lead.
I mean, that heady on the bomb side would have been more than enough for him to actually win that altercation against Chloe.
Yeah.
But come again, mistakes happen. I hope he learns from the best, out of the best from that very situation. Now, we take a look at a bit of a switch up now for the sides. Now going to be Elevate here on the offense. Attackers here going to be looking like they want to go for a bit of an ISO once again. 2 on the A parameter, 3 here on the B. And looking like they want to go for the pickup as well for the bomb, and looking like they are going to be heading straight towards the direction of this B bomb side.
Let's see Candy. Try to look for Ridge. Lines it up perfectly. What a shot by Candy. Takes out 7. I mean, the first blood. Here comes
Spicy.
Elevate. Pushing through now.
Oh no, Rage is going to be on top.
Wow, PJ gets
PJ?
there. He gets there.
How? Smoke's deployed though. Rage going to be having that overview. Should be able to get the kill. Candy gets the kill from afar. Freezy gets the trade. Yopi inside of the smoke. Smoke criminal,
Wow.
baby. Idra all alone. Captain, oh captain. Candy going to be down below. Susano going to be on top. Sniper in hand for both ends.
Snipers.
Not really the best weapon up against 2 snipers. And now we get to see Elevate back on the driver's seat.
I mean, I get it, but how do you let PJ get through that? That's just unfortunate for them. As you take a look, here we go, 4-3. Elevate now, hitting their stride here, Warden. Can they keep it up?
Going to be a 2-3 split here for the side of TSM. 1 player on the A side, stacking it up. Candy! What a shot! My days!
That was like a movie there, Warden. Gets that first split. PJ spots him as well. Gets punished for pushing through. Elevate now, the momentum shifting again. PJ still staying the same spot once again. Look at that fear. They are scared of PJ in that corner as they get a free side over it. Hey, look at those 2 players. No, nothing's happening at B, my friends. They have to rotate already.
They can't really read Elevate at all. I mean, misreads over misreads. Okay,
There you
Idra with a sniper. Not really something I get to see every day, but hey, he does convert with Yopi. That might just be enough as well to soften the defense up here on the side, but got to worry about PJ as well off the flank. But does it even matter? Looking like it might just be the case. 7 finds Chloe. PJ still going to be on the flank. Off Sniper's Nest. Should be able to peek out as well to go for the double kill. PJ finds 1. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. Idra now going to be all alone. They know exactly where he is. Going to go for the wait. He finds a double now. A 1v1 situation. 20 seconds left on the clock. Needs to put the pressure on the bomb side.
Former teammates.
Can he do it? Idra. Yes, he can.
Hey!
Let's go.
The former teammates doozing it out in a 1v1. But again, the veteran just putting Candy on his chair. Telling him to sit down, Warden. Beautiful shot. Nice highlight from Idra. 11 kills leading the lobby.
Crazy.
That was beautiful. That was nice.
TJ on 10, Idra on 11. Idra pretty silent on the second round, only having 2 kills done. All of a sudden, more than double, more than triple. He is now going to be top slayer here for this very lobby. Now we take a look at the offense here for the set of Elevate. 4 players, 5 players on the mid strike. Bomb's not going to get picked up, not just yet. And this is exactly the way to go here for set of Elevate. They want to go for the pickoffs before anything else.
That's true, but they have that mid protection coming through from Candy as well as Chloe pushing up. This could be a play if you're Chloe here. Look at how far back TSM is. They're giving up so much space here on the enemy. No trades whatsoever. Everyone has their isolations here. But Elevate, first pick should come through. Candy lighting it up. Here's another jump shot coming.
No way, 7 Luis. No way. Yes! Finally finds a shot. Freezy finds 1 as well. 7 doubles it down. And that's going to be close. Sano all alone for the side of Elevate. They got 50 seconds left. 7! Best round for us so far, but hey, Chloe denies that highlight. He's going to be able to get the kill. Now it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Rage, Josh, Idra. This should be a round for the side of TSM. Josh, I mean, beautiful shot right there to close it out. And now they take back the lead to their side.
Yes, they take back the lead to their side. 2 more.
Defend the
One more for match point, Warden. Here we go. TSM and Elevate. Here comes the smoke from the middle. Josh spots that first player, but 2 players
Calm
are
down.
zooming in. They're gonna run through. Yopi and PJ already inside. This could be the play, but Rage is ready. Forward as well. The Heady gets the first one as well. Spots the second one, but PJ gets him. But Idra's nade is there. The veteran showing off the nade, and now it's all up to Kendi in a 1 versus 4.
Mr. Candyman. Can you find the clutch? I mean,
that's not what you do. Can D find the clutch? Get it?
can D find the clutch? Yeah, I mean, he was in the situation before, was able to perform, but not really. Obviously, you can't really expect in a 1v4, and Seven's gonna be able to hold that angle down. Match point for the side of TSM. Let's go, baby.
Hyped up Kendi just to fail. Forward. Match point for TSM, like I said. Here we go. Hydra 13.
Defend the objective.
I mean, can they pull it off so far? Susano, one of the snipers of Elevate, as well as Kendi, just struggling here. Josh looking for a spot, and here comes the look at all those nades, Warden, just flying through. It's a free A side. Retake is gonna ensue nades as well, and the nades are coming back.
I'm gonna be pretty impressed if TSM can actually find a retake up against Elevate.
Bomb's
Bomb's gonna get planted. I mean, it's a 5v5. Gonna be tough here for them to deal with. Just gonna find out if they can do it now. 40 seconds left on the clock.
40 seconds on the clock. Trophies, nades, all out. Here comes the bomb. 30 seconds left. It's gonna be the first one coming through. Josh, Hydra, all at the ramp side. Kendi takes out Freezy. That's gonna be 1.
Oh,
PJ
wow.
pushes up, gets 7 as well, and this should be a round for them. But oh wait, could be winnable. But PJ is there. I think it was just an unfortunate round for TSM. They gave it away.
I mean, I think, like, one big factor for search and destroy, especially if you want to close it out, you got to do it with absolute confidence. You can't let the momentum drive over to the other side. I mean, Elevate now is going to be 1 round away from forcing an overtime. And can't we see the first overtime here for today? It's going to find out if they can hold their grounds here on this B bomb side. It's going to be a 5-man push. Seven's going to fall away. Looking like we are going to be getting another 5v5 retake here. This time around, it's going to be on the B bomb side.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take the risk and actually stack aside. Josh takes on Klo. That's 1. 4 more for TSM in order to tie it up at 1-1. The flags that come through. Can they find something? Spots player at the back. Hydra will spot number 4. PJ gets 7. Will not get taken down from fall damage. Has lightweight. Freezy takes down Susano. Pinch might just happen. Freezy gets 2. Freezy gets 3.
All right.
It's all to PJ to 1 versus 2 with the R9. Can he clutch it up? Hydra spots the first one. PJ gets the first. PJ almost gets it, but there it is. TSM equalizes. A much needed win for them. Now we're at 1-1 apiece.
All right, let's go.
I like
TSM actually putting up a fight. I mean, I absolutely love it as well here, Jericho. We're moving over to raid control. I mean, every player, both of these teams are well familiar to play this map. Obviously, statistics-wise, Elevate has it better. But at the same time, we don't really know what TSM has been working on. That hard point could have gone to their way if only the momentum didn't really shift down. And a lot more critical moments was, left to be controlled. But it didn't really happen. Moving over to Search and Destroy, it was a pretty convincing win at least. I mean, yes, there was a big fight that Elevate was able to put up. But you gotta get the call as well that, TSM knows exactly what to do. And bam, they are able to perform. Raid control, Jericho is going to be up next. But before that, let's take a look at as well in regards to the statistics accumulated for this very map. Take a look at this. Idra is going to be your MVP with 14 kills, by the way, and 174 impact rating.
Yeah, I mean, I think Susano and Kalo just really had a hard time. I mean, the combined 8 right here. I mean, Rage with 5, but he did get the kills that mattered towards at least the last couple of rounds there, Warden. But yeah, Idra, that big 1v4, really just that was the momentum shifter there, Warden. That was the one that really willed them to win the game.
PJ doing everything that he can alongside with Yoki as well. I mean, typically in Search and Destroy, we get to see Kendi and Susano turn it up. I mean, Kendi didn't really do too bad at all. I mean, he was just doing his job well done. Susano and Klo surely going to be the anchor here and why he took this L, but it is what it is. We move over now later on towards raid control. Jericho, let me hear your thoughts about this.
Raid control could be anybody's game. I mean, all of these players know they've been through everything, but Elevate, they made some magic here before Warden in raid control, and it's slowly been changing. It's sometimes offensive sided on some seasons, sometimes it's defensive sided. And you know, Warden, honestly, it's just how you really want to manage your life. It's life management. I think that's the number one rule, that if you're an amateur, that's what you need to learn. That's how you manage your life. You can't just throw it away. Every life that you have there has a purpose in order to get to that goal.
Now, you know, Control has been this game mode where I feel like it does revolve around the gameplay of Elevate quite a lot. They love to play for those cuts, off those stroke holds, those alleyways, especially for the side of Raid. And one play that we can totally expect from them, if ever they can really surge themselves into the enemy spawns coming from the attacker, from the defender's side, they can play off those, AC and weights or gym, and they can just go for the continuous spawn trap that we have been able to see all across this map of Raid. I think that is going to be the most important factor on how can TSM mitigate the pressure that is coming from the side of Elevate. But obviously, it's something for us to find out as soon as the game starts.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're right. That spawn trap has been in for the longest time as we loaded into the game. This is going to be game number 3. It's only the first series is already getting to a hot start, Warden. It's going to be Control Raid, TSM versus Elevate. Winner will get the match series win.
I'm just loving the fact that the players are actually, like, you know, not taking too long to head straight towards the next game. Yeah. Everyone just wants to have a go at it. Here we go. TSM going to be starting off on the defender side. Elevate putting a lot of pressure here on this B control point. And typically, you ask like a lot of coaches, B control point, arguably the best, one of the easiest control points to capture for this very map. And looking like Elevate is going to be able to feed off that factor. They're going to be able to get the first 2 ticks as well. Spending like 30 seconds up in this very round. Pinch tries to come in. Yopi denies. Chloe and the cavalry arrives here, but TSM's reinforcement comes in as well, and looking like they are able to win this wave now.
Yeah, you see the different kind of gameplay of TSM. They are hungry, Warden. You didn't see this in that hard point after warming up, but the S&D, you saw it, and now the momentum again shifting to their side, 22-17. Yes, they are on that defensive side, but Elevate, they are not afraid on the offense. This is where they shine, and now the killer drone. Oh my god, that coffee, bro. Wow. Okay, I told you it's on the side of TSM, and he got that magic.
Crazy. Whoever's the pilot for that 100 killer drone, really impressive. 12-18 now for this very round. Elevate's going to be on the verge of losing this one, especially if they can get the capture on this B control point. But TSM diverts back. They're not going to be putting up enough pressure to hold down that B control point, but I wouldn't really call it too bad. They have the life count. Play off that A control point instead. Have kitchen control. Have a bit of players as well towards full side. Until then, the push from the side of Elevate will be limited in regards to going for the retake. I don't think it's even going to go to the capture here, Jericho. I think it's just going to go down to the slice.
I'm in 20, 16-9. If you're TSM, just got to hide here. I would give up so much space here if you are TSM. If it means that we can double challenge and triple challenge and not get anyone get taken out by Elevate here, Warden. I would want to do that strategy.
Elevate's going to try to wrap around here towards jungle.
Yeah.
Looking like they are going to be going for a 4-man push. Make it a 5-man push, perhaps. Might just go down to basketball courts. This is a wave so important here for the side of Elevate. If they can win this, they might just be able to put up enough pressure to possibly go for the spawn trap.
Wow.
But Yato denies. Yopi finds himself out. PJ and Kenny as well. Seven is just peeking out. Hello, goodbye. Hello, and goodbye.
That's what I told you, man. You got to stick together if you are in TSM. And it's been working out for them. 15-5. They've only lost 1 life. Elevate already lost 6, just like that, Warden. 14-4. This should be around for TSM.
Be around. Yopi, PJ, Susano, Kendi. Yopi's going to get taken away. Now going to be a 3v5. A lot of the life count. And yep, this is a round given out for the side of TSM. I don't exactly know what can you do, Susano. You might be able to pick up a double. It's not going to cut the chase. Still going to be a 1v5 plus 5 as well for the respawns. You're just going to go for the spray down. And that is going to be it. 1-0 now for this very round. TSM, let's go.
I love how TSM played that final that last minute right there, Warden. And I think they heard us. They heard us through the game because they stuck together and they only lost at least 1 to 3 lives there on that last one. As we switch over to the other side, can get their success. And here comes the nades. My goodness.
Here comes the operators as well. Sparrow and War Machine out here for the side of TSM. Make it the Claw triple investment. I'm not sure if I'm liking this, but if they're going to be able to convert, then why not? But at the same time, Another operator's out. Annihilators comes in.
Claw.
And they're going to go for a blitzkrieg play. A bit of an extension right there for 7. Not really the best call. I mean, for me, secure that B control point first before anything else. And only till then you can go for the spawn trap. But you do secure 2 ticks of progress already down on this B control point. And Elevate still staggering, shambling across this map, looking to get the defense locked in. But they're going to be coming in pretty close out here, 21-23. Elevate now is going to be on the lead for the life count, but a lot of time left for the side of TSM. But PJ turns it up, checks double, finds one on the right side, making a 4-3 for him. Annihilator is out. Blitzkrieg play for the side of Elevate.
Keeps on going here. PJ, can you make it 6? And just like that, you capture B, will destroy your life. Kalo gets 3 in a row. My goodness, 6 in a row for PJ. And yep, that should be the round. It's over. The round's done. PJ through the smoke, spots another player on his left. Almost takes him down, gets taken now, but 8-20. They're just stacking their score streaks for that next round. TSM got that first point, but absolutely just gets destroyed by Elevate in that spawn trap.
TSM, you had a really good start. Unfortunately, this round number 2 is not really going to go to your way. No spawns anymore here first out of TSM. PJ's going to go for the push, find 7 out, checks around gallery. Should be able to find one once more. Rage finds the shot. Come again. It's not really going to matter at most. Nonetheless, obviously, these 4 players, do coming pretty huge and find a multi-kill. I mean, they have an equalizer here that is going to be coming from the side of Freezy. And if he can go for this, he might just be able to get this one done.
That's 3 down. Wait, that's 3 down. That's 3 down. They can invest something right here if they want to. For second tick about to go in now. Nades flying through. Susano gets Hydra. They forced Susano to bring out that claw. I think that's a W if you're the side of TSM because you tried to capture, which is good, but you forced one of the Elevate players to bring out that claw. So I guess hindsight, Warden, if that claw does get used next round, it's going to be huge for them. But now look at Elevate. No more operators, Warden.
They do have 2 score streaks. PJ does have that Hunter Killer Drone and that Predator. Flo has that Hunter Killer Drone as well. But Freezy's operator can come in use as well if ever it is invested right. A bit of a mid-search here for the side of TSM. 4 players here pushing up towards mid. Player 3 is going to be wrapping around. That is going to be Rage trying to go for the spawn trap pass, possibly if his teammates can win the first initial gunfights. But it doesn't really happen at all. First 3 kills going to go to Elevate, and they're going to be able to get the securement as well for the first 2 ticks of the B control point.
Yep, and I mean, it was just a misread for the side of Elevate. Trying to go for that spawn trap replicate. I think they should have just stuck with the head-to-head over at that B side. PJ, how does he win that gunfight against Freezy? B has been captured, and just like that, time is on their side as well as the life count. It's a 5-point lead for them. Kalo and the gang, and I think the life has just been sucked out from the side of TSM.
22-26. Come again. You had a really great start. You know for a fact it's really doable for you to take down Elevate. Just got to get the proper reads down. And you take a look at the format here for the side of Elevate. They are going to go for a 2-3 split. 3 players here pushing up from poolside. 2 players wrapping around as well towards jungle. TSM is going to be solidifying themselves here on this A control point. This is still a very doable round. I mean, still a long way to go. TSM Idra, War Machine, pretty faulty. Kendy's going to go down. And this wave of gunfights, it's still not going to be the way for the Magics.
Still not gonna work with them. I mean, look at Rage, 6 kills. I know with 8 kills. The veterans that we told them to step it up, they haven't been doing. I mean, Yato really trying to hold it down for his team, but how much can he bring? 20 kills only so far. Go up to 21, still very winnable. But look at the kill feed. It's all been Elevate. 10 life advantage for them.
Yeah, 11-21. I mean, no way in hell that Elevate loses this round. Yopi's going to push up. He finds another. The confidence from the side of Yopi surging through his veins. But TSM on the feed finds a 4, though. Making a 5th overall. Freezy with an MG42. Locking it down like a sentry turret. And now they win another wave. Can they win another one? Yato off the heady. Magic box. Susano right there. Bit of a push here from the side of Tiki. That is going to be Yopi. Feeling the pressure. Slides in. Finds a kill with a Fennec. 5 lives remaining here for the side of TSM. And Elevate here is on the verge of taking this lead away. Can we see a miracle play out here for the side of TSM? I don't think it's going to be happening.
4-9 right now. I mean, you got to invest something here if you still win 7. Yato Gets 2 in a row. Rage. 20 seconds left. Has to claw to work if he wants to secure this round. But Kendi gets one. Freezy gets taken down. And just like that, that should be game. PJ gets Yato. Match point for Elevate.
Here we go, TSM. You've climbed this far. Not so certain if you are going to let this one slide. I mean, we need to see Rage turn it up, of course. Only having 8 kills on the 4th round is not going to be acceptable at all, especially in this level of competition. But with PJ with Annihilator out, we'll not be able to get any opportunities away from that. They want to go for this fast blitzkrieg play here, Jericho.
Yeah, the fast blitzkrieg play, and here they come. They're trying to do what TSM did last round, and look what happened. They will get 2, at least 3, and just they executed properly. They prevented TSM from getting that B side, and now the spawn trap might just setup is here. Here they come, Warden.
Here we go, 22-27 now, make it 26 as EJ finds the kill on towards Asano. A minute left to be played with here for the side of these both teams. Let's see what's going to be the respondment. Looking like they still want to go for a bit of a push here on this A control point.
Wow.
Freezy finds 1.
Wow.
Can he find a double? Yes, he can. 7 now on the feet as well with Annihilator is out. They can play off this A control point. Perhaps they got the setup. They're just going to win this next wave. Kitchen control is needed. PJ is right there. Sano holding down window. Finds 1. Come again. The gunfights is just not as convincing as Elevate.
That is true. 60-21. Here we go, PJ. They're pushing up. TSM here. 30 seconds left here, Warden. Gotta find something. Kendi takes on down. Susano already set up right here. It's all been elevated. This should be all she wrote. 5 all go down. Spawn trap ensues. Pred is out. Will not get anything, but TSM stuck inside their spawn. They need to run at a point.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Rebellion here is on the verge of taking this win already. 13 seconds left on the clock. This game is already chalked. TSM, unfortunate for you. You had a great run on Search and Destroy. Close one as well for Hardpoint. But this control run here is just well dominated by the side of the Red Rebellion.
Elevate takes it home 3-1 and the series with a 2-1 victory. That gives them more points in that standing. Warden, beautiful gameplay coming through from them. After they lost that first round, they managed to come back in 2 and 3 and 4 to close it up.
I mean, come again. That is exactly how Elevate would roll. I mean, well, typically expected as well that they're going to lose Search and Destroy. I mean, not really up against TSM, but at the same time, it is going to be a given factor, especially if we take a look at their history line for Search and Destroy. Respawns, though, it is something where, you know, they can start off pretty slowly, but all of a sudden in the middle of the game, they start off and turn on their afterburners, and they go for an overdrive, and just able to overpower the players here of TSM. GG's well played for the side of Elevate. Now we take a look at the post-game breakdown for this control run. Jericho, what do we have here?
I mean, the kills. I think that's the number one thing you got to see. I mean, you have Rage with 8. Him and he got taken down 19 times as well. That is negative right there for the side of Elevate. Everyone on double kills. I mean, yes, you have Yato, Freezy, and I. It's more of the execution, the strategy, the calls, not really working out in their favor. You know, that first round was probably the most perfect round, Warden. But after that, they switched it up because they saw Elevate do something. But then again, Elevate is on a different tier.
In a map or in a game mode like Control, you'd really want to have Rage do his job done. This guy is known to be the best lurker back in the days, especially in a map or in a game like Control. Unfortunate, Rage was not really feeling himself today. Having 8-19 will be putting him down. Now, that being said, come again, that is the only first series that we have here for today. We still have 4 more to go here, Jericho, and that went by pretty quickly.
That was pretty fast. I mean, first series is already done. Now we can take a look at the highlights here for those players, for those people that missed it. Here are the highlights for that series.
Now let's take a look at the highlights here, Jericho. I want to say my favorite highlight from that very game was the hunter killer drone.
Oh yeah,
TSM, bro.
It was flipping.
Double
It was
hunter
flipping.
killer drones, bro. And
I
yeah,
mean,
you know what I'm saying? The dance, the dance from the killer drone.
Yeah, I mean that was
Crazy.
just pure luck, like there. What you can. That's just the game. It is what it is. But again, I mean, you saw TSM. They fought hard. But unfortunately, Elevate did get the W. Take a look at the MVP of this series. It is going to be PJ.
PJ? Yes,
I got it. PJ, 81 total kills, average score of 3.357, KDA of a 1, 2, and a 3.
I mean, as we approach the second week, the start of PJ wasn't really the best. He was struggling quite a lot. Well, given Kendi was the filler for Elevate, but hey, props to PJ for actually turning it up now against TSM. 81 kills with a KDA of 1.23 and an average scoreline of 3,357.33. This guy is a menace. Clearly, I mean, this is the PJ that we know, always getting the MVP. Can he retain this one all throughout the day? Let's come and find out later on as well.
Yeah, now, I mean, the MVP is there, but let's take a look at the head-to-head, how teams stacked up each other individually. Yes, we saw it, but now here comes the two best players on the team, Yato and PJ, 35-27. Yato really doing a lot of work, but unfortunately there, it's just not enough for this guy. Average out 22-26. Assist there from Yato. That's a crazy number there, Warden. And the average score, I mean, Yato has the better numbers, but not on the winning side.
He could have converted those assists to kills. The guy could be insane, bro.
Insane, yeah. But again, it's not a one-man show, Warden. It's a team game. As cliche as it sounds.
Yeah, man. It's just that, you know, TSM coming in on paper, individually, they're pretty good. Gunfights would have been so much better if they can fix up their system. Coming in, you know, a lot of like amateur teams start to question like, how do pro players, how do pro teams win gunfights more convincingly? It's really not the gunfights that really stands out. It's the positioning. If you can find those power positions for your side, then gunfights is just another factor, you know, your mechanical aim. Moving over to our next series here, Jericho, I mean, looking like we are going to be expecting a fight between Dovik and Oblivion and EA and Natos. These are the number 1 and number 2 teams for this very bracket. But with that being said, that is now going to be the first series and done. TSM Elevate, GG's well played. Before we head straight towards our next series, we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
Blast off.
Welcome back, guys, to Garena Masters VII. We have finished our first series already. We're now moving over to our bottom two here for today's matchup. It is going to be Thanatos up against Dovik and Oblivion and Jericho. Obviously, these two are not really the powerhouses for this very tournament. But let's take a look at now the lineups once again for these two teams as we get to see the squad of Thanatos. It is going to be Aurora, Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo Jai, and Mamra.
Again, I mean, this team, Elite Assassins eSports. I mean, hey, they got that hidden blade, and so far, can they get a win? That is the story for this team.
I mean, you take a look at Aurora, the only Go player here, obviously the MVP as well during the run for CGI 2022. Moving over now to our next team in line, it is going to be obviously Dovik and Oblivion with Steve, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash. Jello is going to be the latest addition for this very squad as Epox get picked up by Smart Omega. And so far, I mean, Jello might just be able to provide that leadership as well in regards to, like, you know, being the veteran. And at the same time, you know, he is a really smart player. Unfortunately, though, in regards to his, like, mechanical aim, it hasn't been really the best.
Yeah, I think this team has underperformed, downgraded from last time. I think that last DVK was a bit better. And now just really unfortunate for them that they are struggling in this tournament.
They have a lot of convincing talents up in the lines here for Dovik and Oblivion. Now we take a look at the maps as well. What is going to be played for this very series? I mean, I want to see some long-range maps. All because of the fact that I want to see Dovik and Oblivion gets challenged for this one, but looking like it's not going to be the case. Hardpoint Hacienda is going to be our first map here for this very series. Up next is going to be Search and Destroy Garena Metropolis, and the last and final map, Control Seaside.
Yeah, Control Seaside. I mean, love to see that Seaside map. We love to see it, a little bit of a throwback. Take a look at the bands here. I mean, yeah, DVK band standoff, Hacking Yard, Summon Apocalypse. I think they just want to play Hacienda. Everybody loves Hacienda. I think it's one of the most balanced map out there. And for S&D, I mean, Kurohana. And then underlying Victor, it's been an underlying map for all some of these teams, but sometimes it gives them hope when they play this map, and I love to see it. And of course, for Seaside Control, I mean, this map, I think if I was going to choose, this could be that map wherein you have an equal shot at both sides.
I mean, you know, for Seaside, it's kind of like a tough map for 5v5s, I must say. Very small. But in regards to, like, the running here for Arsenal, I really loved it back in the days where we had it on Hardpoint. I think Hardpoint, Hacienda, and Arsenal
I think it was perfect,
was really the most balanced maps for Hardpoint. But with that being said, you know, personally, we still have Hacienda in line, and we are going to be playing this one on the series. Search and Destroy Garena Metropolis. I mean, I really kind of hate it in this map, but it kind of grew into me as well. I mean, we got to see a lot of highlights during Garena Masters 6, and most importantly, it is a pretty balanced one, I must say. It's just that the color scheme, you know, the tone of the map gets a lot of those pro teams challenged as well. It is much darker compared to the rest.
It is much darker compared to the rest. Kurohana, we've seen a lot of highlights here for this Search and Destroy award. And well, let's see who will come out on top. Is it going to be DVK? Is it going to be EA Thanatos looking for their first victory as well? Again, they are still at that donut side, Warden, so hopefully it can change. But against the top 6 in Garena, it will have a hard time. I mean, in MSP at least.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, now we are about to roll up now towards the first game. Jericho, all across the series here, I want to know your expectations. How far do you think this one's going to go? And not going to say who's going to win, but in regards to the scoreline, is it going to be a 2-1, 3-0? What do you think?
I think it might be 2-1, and I think that's what my coaching hat says. But we'll find out. Anything can happen. I can say whatever, but then again, it can change the outcome.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Come again, guys. If you guys are going to be voting for or supporting any of these teams, comment down below. Hashtag go Dovik and Oblivion or hashtag go EA Thanatos, Elite Assassins. I mean, they tried to qualify during Garena Masters VI, specifically for this very squad. They went for a roster having Aurora kicked in, and at the same time, on the side, I know for a fact Chloe is going to be coaching this very squad as well. So, there's going to be a lot of talents involved. Pickle, all eyes on you. I've been watching this kid, and I was able to, if I'm not mistaken, I was able to coach this player as well. This guy does tend to, turn it up, especially when it's needed. Momra, if he can play consistently the same way that he has been doing all across the previous days, maybe till then as well, that it might just be enough up against the forces of Dovik and Oblivion. But if you do compare it directly to the talents on the other side, DVK, they have a lot more promise within them. Mechanical wise, they have been on this run for the longest time. Let's come and find out now, as we are going to be heading straight towards Hacienda Hardpoint. Jericho, take it away.
Here we go, Hacienda Hardpoint. Game number 1, DVK versus EA Thanatos. And
Never mind.
there we go, game is over. DVK, 1-0. 1-0, Warden, just like that.
Fastest game. Guinness World Record. Fastest Hacienda Hardpoint game.
That's how you win. I'm kidding. No, he's done. We just have a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're back here. That's Jericho Warden on deck. And I mean, Hacienda, we saw what happened in that first series against Elevate as well as TSM. The key is to just keep on bashing your head over and over and over and over and over and over again.
I mean, rotations comes in pretty crucial as well for this very map. Come again, I don't really mind rotating late for P2, especially if you can get checkers.
Yeah, I agree.
Right
I
side
agree.
of the map. And then if ever, let's say you retain checkers, you also have that leeway as well to make a push towards Umbrella, and that could also come into the chain for this very map. But if these two players, these two teams plays the same way exactly how they've been doing as well from like the past few previous days, then we can totally expect that it's not really going to be the battle of spawn definition, just more about just bashing their heads on the hard point, throwing their bodies in, and hoping for the best in regards to their mechanical aim.
I feel like 1 and 2, P1 and P2, I think those are the two hills where you don't really need to rotate. I think the late rotation is key. You can just try to break it from the front or from the side. I think P3 that's where you have to rotate. 3 and 4 is where it's a must to rotate. You'll get some space, at least get nearer and set up for a pitch if you need to break it, or set up a perimeter if you do have the hill.
Exactly, man. And that's like a lot of misconception as well for a lot of these pro teams. Yes, for sure, each pro team, they have their own respective strategy. It's just that, there are certain maps as well that really just favors this type of rotation.
Yeah.
You can obviously improvise, you can have your own way to go, but you really want to talk about the odds and probabilities here. You push up late towards P2, you get that spawns activated towards checkers, and that's just going to be giving you that clear access way in comparison to where you get forced towards driveway, which, by the way, you also have a chance to spawn towards well side if ever there is going to be pressure coming in from driveway as well, coming from checkers. Then the spawns goes haywire, you lose out of control, and that's something that a lot of these teams should try to avoid, because P2 can turn into a massive money hill if it's played right.
It's true. We saw it from Elevate. That's when they separated from TSM after breaking it in P2. They kept on getting points and points and points and points. But again, that's the execution. If you have the strategy on lockdown, the execution is another thing. Can you try to find a way to execute it properly, or will it just fail and fail and fail? Because some teams, what happens is they set up for the play, Warden. If it fails, they give up on the play and just kept on bashing in over and over again. But now we have word that the game will happen now. Here we go. Warden, take it away.
Here we go now. Switch it up. Dovik and Oblivion having the better sides here. Thanatos is going to be coming from the left side, top red. And so far, the first 2 kills going to get picked up by the side of Dovik and Oblivion. Aurora tries to get the trade. Tokyo wraps around. Finds one. Finds a double dropping in. Thanatos now instead of the hill. The lack of map control on the hallways might just be the bane for them, especially if they're longing for the contestant inside of the hill.
Was Aurora doing some body shots there? I don't know if that was what I saw. But anyways, Cash gets 2 in a row. Aurora now and the gang slowly getting that time as well. And DVK actually having a hard time. Oh, did he get taken down? Aurora puts him down as well. More players coming through back and forth. This is what you expect in this P1. Just a back and forth affair.
Back and forth. Not
Love
really
affair.
a one-sided love affair. All even. That's what we love. 20-11, as we get to see. We're not going to be expecting such a dramatic lead here for either ends. Might be the way panning out here for Dovahkiin and Oblivion. But looking like they are now going to be able to retain this one down and get the scrap time as well. Aethanatos trying to get the break here early side from Garage. Trace down Dovahkiin, Oblivion. Spread into Oblivion. Jello loses the gunfight. Aurora finds a tree spree off the board. Mid's anchoring for the squad of Dovahkiin, Oblivion. And as we get to see, they're going to be able to chain this one as well towards the next hill. But they got to worry about this lead. These two players from side of Aethanatos wrapping around to get the spawns. But they get denied off mid off that Hunter Killer drone.
Yeah, off that Hunter Killer drone again. The Hunter Killer, the bane of the existence of all these players. Batman, Cash Teasy, all inside. DVK slowly getting the time that they need. EA just struggling here. I guess they're pushing one by one here. And that is just the struggles of a team there. You got to push at one side. You got to hit that one side. You got to call it out properly. Unfortunately, DVK try to get this job fast as they can, as they are slowly gaining a higher lead.
I mean, I totally expected this game to go down scrappy, but Dovahkiin and Oblivion looking like they have worked on their Shenda hard point. And clearly now, we get to see it is going to be a pretty incremental lead here for the set of Dovahkiin and Oblivion. 78-13. Aethanatos only going to be able to get 4 seconds off this very hard point. And quickly, just as I say that, Dovahkiin and Oblivion now going to be rotating here towards the next hard point. They got one player cutting off. That is going to be Tokyo denying that player out. The spawns are not going to be so defined at the start of this hard point. And looking like Aethanatos will be able to get the first 5 seconds in this very hill. But quickly they get washed away by Cash, Steve, Batman. Name it whatever you want. It is going to be Dovahkiin and Oblivion up in the banner. Wow. They got 3 operators invested already. Yeah,
3 operators invested. Cash Teasy with the Purifier. Not the best option to work with here, Warden. As you take a look at more Jello with the Claw. That's what you want to do with the Claw. You spray, you pray, and you decimate these players. 97-21, Warden. 30 seconds left. DVK on a roll.
Yeah, 2 more seconds here for them to claim, for them to get the 100-point mark for their side. But Elite Assassins eSports are doing a great job doing the contestment for a moment or so. But as soon as they say that, they lose the control and they lose the gunfights. Reinforcements going to try to come in. They try to go for the scrap time once more. But if I was them, think about the long-term run. Go for the rotation instead for the next hill. But looking at the formation that they're putting up now, they're not going to be able to get the spawns. They're going to try to get the break. I mean, early initial pressure will go to their side, but they don't really have the spawn. So as soon as they lose this very wave, it's still going to go to the hands of Dovahkiin and Oblivion.
Yes, still going to the hands of Dovahkiin and Oblivion. You're right, Aurora with the equalizer. Finally, getting some time there, but the Pred will there shut down 2 players. Here comes a push, but Aurora and Tokyo. But Jai as well, they bring out the War Machine. This could be a great comeback for them to get this whole 60 right here, Warden. They're going to be right back in the game.
Yeah, really good investment here off Jaya and Aurora. War Machine is out, so does the Equalizer.
And the Purifier.
Purifier comes in as well. And they're looking to convert this one into a money hill. Let's go. Aethanatos now turning it up. Can they claim the full 60 in this very hill? 2 steps closer. Now Jello finds a tree spree. Sebio gets the trade off to Jello. R9 kicks out for Badman. He gets denied. Steve hops in. Mids as well. The pressure comes in, surging to the veins of Dovahkiin and Oblivion. And Elite Assassins eSports, they're going to be able to get the full 60 up in this hill.
I mean, they're back in the game right here. But you got 32-point lead left. This could be an easy one. This P1 could just try to tie it up as well. But that was a great showing for EA, and DVK struggled, not even hopping on that hill. Just couldn't find anything there. Invested the Predators missed Predator as well, but it did not work to their favor. As EA now 80-109, but Cash with a triple kill to R9. You love to see it.
R9's Type 19. Dovahkiin and Oblivion going to be inside of the hill. No map control whatsoever. Aethanatos going to be able to feed off that. And they're going to be able to get the break. But come again. Spawn the finisher is not something you get to expect in this very hard point. But if ever you can win your gunfights, just like how Aethanatos is doing it, you might just be able to retain this one all throughout. Sebio with a PDW, 57. Finds one down the tunnel. And Dovahkiin and Oblivion going to try to go for the scrap time. But Aethanatos, the reinforcement comes in so quick. They're going to be able to put up enough pressure to ensure that there's no bleeding that will be coming to their side. But Dovahkiin and Oblivion, they know that they can't really get this hard point number 1 said and done already. They're going to be settling up for next. But they got to worry about the pinch as well coming in from Checkers and Wellside.
Yeah, Wellside, you're right. Here we go. Now we take a look at the garage hill. EA, remember this is where they struggle here. Not even getting a single point. The call comes out from Jello. Jello gets the first one. Has a place to beat, but he gets shut down by Aurora. Big kill coming through from her. Now 136 to 96. Here comes Sabio. They have control. 1v1 inside. Badman shuts him down. Tokyo with a Sparrow. Will take himself out as well. But now EA, they have control. Jai with the EMP.
Yeah, I mean, Jai has been spreeing up so far. Clearly, he only has 10 kills, but a lot of those went to Sprees and Impact. Dovahkiin Oblivion tries to get the break. 2 players here coming from Secret. 1 gets taken down. Cash finds a trade. He gets denied right after that. Pickle goes down off the nade. All across the board. Trades after trades. Back and forth battle we get to see.
Yeah, back and forth battle we get to see it now. EA, they have cut down the lead. The kill feed, Tokyo on a 4-speed, Aurora with a 2-piece as well. Everyone stepping, everyone heating up as well. This is what you want to see, the momentum on their side. Plus, the Purifier has been invested as well. Forces DVK to just run out. Aurora brings out the Equalizer, not the best time. Has to look for more enemies here. Only 1 more second as we hit the rotation. 137 and 130. Great time from EA. For EA. Now, can they convert it here?
The Thanatos. They are now only down by 7 points. Might just be able to lead. Go back to the lead here for a set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Badman now with an Equalizer. Holding Warehouse down. Jai's going to be right there. You're going to go for the spray down.
No. Oh,
misses
no.
his shots. No way. You can't let that slide. And the Thanatos will be able to get the best out of this. Claw is out. No need to overextend.
Wow.
Just let them come to you, but instead he wants to go for the play. Never mind. Take it all away. Pickle. Take the spotlight.
Pickle now has a nade in front of him, but the pitch might just happen. Doesn't matter where you spawn, where you're hiding. EA is here to take them down. The Elite Assassins eSports group. They are turning it up, getting the time as well. Finally taking the lead in this hard point. DBK Oblivion scratching their heads.
Yeah, talk about Pickle dropping 29 already. Cash is going to be tied up right there. But the impact time is surely going to go to the way of EA Thanatos. Next set of rotations, player 3, Steve, going to be right there. Checks to the right, Pickle. Won't be able to check the corner. They try to flip the spawns. They try to get it, but they misread the play of Dovahkiin Oblivion. In the first 2 altercations, Cash will be able to feed off that. Sparrow is going to get whipped out. Tokyo finds a double. Should it be enough for them to soften the defense up here on this hard point? Might just be the case to get the influence up inside of the hill. Spawn still given for a side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. EA Thanatos scrambling across, trying to flip this one all throughout, and they're going to be successful at it.
They're going to be successful. You're right. Tokyo now pushing up as well. Jai trying to look for more players coming through. EA, this is where they got that. This is where they started to come back, and now they're going to try to just keep on pushing on that pedal, or the nades flying through. Here comes the contest from their side. It doesn't matter. They are holding it down. This is what you want to see. Some back and forth trades. And now DVK trying to push through, but it doesn't matter. Mid's last player alive. He's going to get through 2 in a row. 1v1 inside. Sebio has to stay alive for his team here. Finally wins the gunfight. Gets that scrap time as well.
Wow. The hustle of EA Thanatos is paying off. 187 to 151. They're still going to be able to get the scrap time as well. Take this lead to their side as we head straight towards the third rotation for the hard points. 193 to 151, right around a 40-point lead here for the side of Elite Assassins eSports. Thanatos. Hardpoint opens up now. Still going to be a very scrappy hill. Steve tries to wrap around to try to get some sense of map control here away from EA Thanatos, but they lack the pressure inside of the hill. But Mids and Steve clears it up. This should be an opener here for them, but you can't really expect a lot here for this hardpoint number 1.
Yeah, you can't really expect a lot for this hardpoint number 1. You were right. 154 to 196. Steve, he's gonna get taken down, but look at EA about to hit the 200-point mark. Warden, they are turning it up. You love to see it from them. Aurora is gonna be the last player alive there, but gets taken down. But the damage has been done. If you're EA here, just keep applying pressure, contesting it, not letting DVK get time.
Sabio with a PDW is out of his mind. He goes on a tree spree, checks out, drops down inside of the hill. Pickle sprays down, finds Mid up top, drops down as well. He's gonna go down. Aurora and the squad of Elite Esports, Elite Assassins, assessing the situation here, just able to get the control. 159 to 218 here. EMP is dropped. They try to get the break here from Checkers. Sparrow is out. Tokyo tries to make the play. He finds one. Driveway spawn here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. This is another opener here for the side of EA.
Jai with a triple kill. Should be the end right here. Sebio with the flank, with Mids and Steve. Managed to bring it out. He has everything that he needs. Pop that EMP if I were you. But Jai does not care. Gets the first one. He's gonna get taken down. More players coming through. That man with the equalizer. Yes, gets the first one, but Piccolo shuts him down. More players coming through. Fred should come out anytime now. Here can come coming through. The Fred takes down two players alive, and that should be game. Last player on that corner. Batman, no one's gonna be near. 4 points to go. Aurora, catch easy. Trying to take him down. 3 more points. 2 more points. It's all gonna be EA winning it to 160 to 250. Amazing plays coming through from Elite Assassins.
Bravo! Insane gameplay from
nice.
Elite Esports. Elite Assassins Esports. And gotta say, the name is very finicky to say.
I know, but that's why. Thanos. I keep saying Thanos, but it's not. Thanatos. But like,
man,
jokes aside though, that was beautiful gameplay from them. Or you're down 100. At least 100 or at least some 80 at some point, and then a perfect P4. That start pretty much secured their victory.
Bro, I thought that Dovik and Oblivion would just come out in a clean slate off that very map, but Elite Assassins Esports Thanatos, such a long name by the way, will be taking this W away now from Dovik and Oblivion. So we take a look at the post-game breakdown. Let's see what we have here. Who's going to be the MVP for this very map? It is your boy, EA Tokyo, with 196 impact rating, by the way, with 44 kills in the minute and 51 inside of the hill. Beautiful
plays coming through from this side of the scoreboard. I mean, the time is there, this impact is there. You saw them really working as a team. It's just amazing how you see when everything clicks properly. And for DVK, I mean, they were played perfectly in that second hill, but after that, everything fell off.
I mean, can we see Elite Assassins Esports Thanatos take their first serious win for this very group stage? I mean, their chances of actually making it to playoffs is very minimal already, but for you to be able to put up a fight, it's still going to be pretty impressive. I mean, you go out with a banger. That's exactly what you'd want to do, especially if you qualify for a tournament like this in Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions.
That is true. I mean, you want to go out with a bang, and this is the bang that they want to bring out. Unfortunately, it's going to be at the cost of DVK, Warden. So, I mean, one more, they win this S&D, then they get their first series win. So, I mean, I want to see it. The fans want to see it. And if you're DVK, you gotta scratch. You should have your head shaking. Like, what happened? They don't know what happened. But, you know, again, forget about this. You focus on this game 2 and game 3, and you'll be back on track.
EA Thanatos, they're notably known for winning Community Gladiator Search and Destroy. So, I mean, they had a whole tournament just playing Search and Destroy. So, this should be up in their bags already, especially the momentum is going to be on their side.
I agree.
Dovik and Oblivion, they also have promising, you know, players on Search and Destroy. It's just the fact that, you know, the morale is kind of dropped down. You blow out like an 80 to 100 point lead, and you move over to the next game mode. It's just going to be a matter of like mental resets. And obviously, amateurs to pros, you know, being the underdogs to being the most convincing team out there, the biggest factor is really controlling your morale and mentality. As we get to see now, finally, we get to see the kickoff here for Garena Metropolis Search and Destroy. It's going to be Dovik and Oblivion on the defensive side. EA Thanatos on the offense.
Yep, Garena Metropolis is where Warden lives, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2.
I wish.
See now with that sniper. Pickle. He's going to try to take a pick. Oh, back and forth. The jiggle. Here comes the nade. No trophies on the... Oh, there is a trophy. Stun coming through. Information is going to come. Here comes the push from the side. Oh, team is out. He is out calling for his teammates to save him.
Help me, please. 3 players pushing up towards a long... Looking like this is going to be a commitment here on his A-bomb side. Mid still finds a kill onto Aurora. Now this is going to be a 4v5.
Wow.
Making a double here for Mids is Odin. Hurts like hell. Now, EA Thanatos getting stopped to make this push here on this A-bomb side. And they don't really have any choices whatsoever. I mean, if they go towards B, they still have to meet Jello and Cash as well with a sniper. Steve as well holding this one down. EA Thanatos, they don't really have a choice. They just have to go for it.
And they just have to go for it. And now, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Badman with the R9. Doof gets the first, gets the second. Steve gets Tokyo.
Doof.
First round goes to the side of DVK.
No, I mean the Odin, the R9. It's gonna be a pain here for EA Thanatos. And come again, you play Search and Destroy. You want to make a push. You would want to play this one confidently. You can't really hesitate. Throw those smokes, throw those utilities, play off the straights until then you can actually get the break. But Cash on this very round picks up the first kill. Pickle is going to go down. Jello finds one all across the feed. It's just going to be your boys from the side of Dovik and Oblivion. Aurora all alone. Can't do much. Badman with an R9. Getting the second round here for Dovik and Oblivion.
Yep, second round already. Fast games, fast matches, fast pace. That is what is happening here. DVK now, 2-0.
Dovik and Oblivion backed up by Coach Chuki.
Wow.
Is
okay.
Really,
not bad.
You know, just enhancing their gameplay just a little bit, especially in Search and Destroy here. Now we take a look at the defense format here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. It is going to be a 2v3, I mean a 2-3 split. 3 players on this B-bomb side, player 5 already wrapping around. That is going to be mids. Athanatos, you hesitate, you're going to get flanked. But mids, actually, never mind. They do get flanked. Pickle goes down. Mids finds the kill. Now going to be a 4v5, and you know, with a flank kill right there from the set of mids, that's going to be leaving questions here for Elite Assassins Esports, where the players of Dovik and Oblivion is going to come from.
Yep, that is true. And now, Tokyo. Can he find something? They're just slowing it down now, but I mean, for the side of DVK, they just set up properly, holding it down. Jai and the gang slowly just walking in. Can they find something? Did see that trophy. Information has been given. Big kill for Aurora. Equalizes in a 4 versus 4. Bomb is still on the move, not even close to a site. Trying to decide now. The stack on B is going to come through. Tokyo. Badman gets one. Badman's got another one. The Doof gets 2 as least. Jello gets Aurora. It's all up to Jai. Can he find something, or will he just stay in this corner? The answer is the corner will be his best friend.
Youngest player in the lobby, Jai. LW3 Tundra in his hands. Crimson Jaws. 1v3. Cash. Sieve. Jello. Gonna be right around the bomb site. They don't really need to make the push. Not just yet. He finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. Turns away. Cash slides out in the open with a machine pistol. And Dovik and Oblivion is going to be up by 3 rounds here. Very stale for the side of Elite Esports.
It's very stale from Elite Esports. And now, see what happens here, Warden. 3-0 so far. It's been looking very well for the side of DVK. I mean, EA went fast, did not work. Went super fast, did not work. Went slow, did not work. What's next for them?
Sniper, Steve, can't miss that. Jai with the drum shot, finds Steve out. Looking to get the refrag as well here from the left side. No player's gonna be right there. Mids picks up the sniper. Mids, Jai, what? How? Oh my days! Flick comes in. You hate to see it, Jericho.
You really do hate to see it. All you gotta do is press F in the chats for that one. That was a nasty, nasty shot. But 3 versus 4, you may hit those shots, but have you won a round? That is the question. So far, it's been still 0 for them. Cash, trying to find something as well. A should be the name of the game. A minute left. Forward and Bob should go down.
He should be the name of the round as well. Going for the commitment. Should be the first bomb plant that we haven't been able to see here on this very map. Gonna be a 3v4. Dovik and Oblivion, Cash, Badman, Jello, mids. Looking like they want to push towards spawn instead. Sniper meets them. Cash finds the kill to Sebio. Tokyo and Aurora is gonna be left alone now. Gonna be 2v4. One player gonna go for the flank, but I don't think it's even gonna matter at all. Isolation with one. No trace here coming from the side of Tokyo. And looking like he is gonna go down. Gonna be another round here for Dovik and Oblivion.
Another round for them. I told you, Warden, you can have all the highlights in the world, but if you ain't winning the round, it's not gonna matter.
Gonna be unfortunate here for EA Thanatos, man. I mean, you won that first map already, and you are struggling to put your names up in the board. Overall, coming from those last 4 rounds, we head straight towards the 5th round. EA Thanatos, second to the last round here before we switch the sides. Looking like they want to go for a push here on this A long. Steve finds a lot of information. He makes the call. 2 players from the side of the B bomb side, rotates back here. And looking like Steve will be able to get a double. Sebu finds a trade. 2-for-1 trade. Not really the best case scenario here for EA Thanatos. And quickly as the retake and the cavalry comes in here for Dovik and Oblivion, they're going to be able to clean up the mess that EA Thanatos started.
Yes, and I mean, one more for match point, all smiles for them. But again, hey, we've seen it before. I've seen it a lot of times where it's 6-0 ain't a lead that you should be happy. Anything can happen. But then again, EA struggling to find something here. Nade's going to fly through from Cash. Can he find something? Nade will not find anyone. EA.
Cash holding his angle down.
I know. I
EA
mean,
Thanatos.
this could be a play right here, Jai. Does he know this is a good play on his left? Does he check it? Oh my goodness, look at that.
Nope.
Time.
Oh. 2 kill.
Oh, he's
never.
Yo!
Finds the gap.
That's some nerd stuff right there. You love to say
What
it.
a nerd. What a nerd.
I would do that. That was beautiful. I like that. That was the prod even caught it on time. I was looking at Pickle and he saw that guy. First of all,
You're a nerd, Jericho.
I am a nerd. That's a champion.
Fair enough.
We're playing Tokyo gets one. Jello gets Tokyo. 3 versus 3 now, Warden. Everyone's coming down one by one. Bomb is about to go unbound. Back to A. Jello knows there's a play right here. Pickle, does he spot him? Yes, he can, but Jello better on the trigger. 2 versus 3 now. Aurora versus Jai, but Batman! Nice movement. Spots another one player. The doof will not do anything. R9 didn't even touch Aurora. 1v1 now. Jello versus Aurora. 38 seconds left. Jello should be able to read this perfectly. Oh my, the time. Oh, the timing. Aurora gets that. I held my breath there, Ward, as we get it. 5-1.
You heard my voice, bro. Finn, I was holding my breath as well. That is crazy. I mean, Aurora is so far carrying the squad here with 5 eliminations. Just 2 behind from Cash. Top of the board here. Now we move over towards the next round. Pickle finds a double. Badman Cash goes down. That might have been the ignition that Elite Assassins eSports wanted, but Jello wants to make the play. He's mad. He's hungry. He wants some more. 3 kills, 4 kills for him. Give him the ace. Give him the ace. Jai, show yourself. 2v1. Bombs planted.
Jai gets the first one. 1v1. Jello for the ace. Jai for the win as well. Jello! Oh, Jello! Okay, he gets the ace. Jello with the plat, with the ace. A match point for DVK. He's laughing. You see him in the camera. He almost choked it out, but it doesn't matter. 6-1. One more round for DVK.
Bro, I'm about to pass out. Though this game is pretty dominated by Dovik and Oblivion, these rounds are getting too close for my heart's liking. Now, Dovik and Oblivion surging here on this mid-map. They find one. Pickle goes down. Before he does, he finds one. But Madman's turn. It's his turn to turn into a madman. He finds a double off this R9. Gets a breakthrough here on this B bomb side. Left alone is the 3 player from side of EA Thanatos on the A bomb side. Looking to get the retake. Looking and waiting for the bomb to click in. The retake ensues. Jai finds Steve. Now going to be a 3v3 situation. Still a doable round. But they need to find the means to play this one flawlessly for them to extend this game furthermore.
Yep. Jai, this is just, oh my. Does he spot that play below? Wait, Jai does not see Cash there. Where was he looking at? Jai. Oh, it's still a little bit sleepy there, Warden. As Aurora takes down mids. 1 versus 2 now. Badman gets Aurora. It's a 1v1. 15 seconds left on the clock. Sebio has to defuse, but the R9 a bit too far. Sebio keeps EA alive.
And here we go. We're about to see the biggest comeback of your life. I mean, only a step right there. Still needs to win 4 more rounds. I mean, Elite Assassins eSports, you are absolutely remarkable for your search and destroy on Communal Gladiators, but we're talking about Garena Masters VII, Battle of Champions, baby. You need to turn it up, play this one more convincingly. Now, to go for a 2-1-2. 4 players pushing up now here towards A long. Left alone is going to be player 3 Steve anchoring for the squad. EA Thanatos, they don't really have the format to hold this bomb site down. Sebio is going to be out. Badman gets the kill. Jai finds one in the process, though. The retake might just be coming in here. Aurora finds one. Tokyo finds the angle. Perfect timing for him. Steve mids all alone. Mids gets isolated down. Steve finds one. Now gonna be a 1v2 situation. If you are EA Thanatos, play this one slowly. You don't want to give the chance here for Steve, but it's a bit too late now for Jai. He goes down. Steve rotating all around the map. Tokyo might just be able to find the perfect timing. Will it be the case? Steve running around. Tokyo gets the call. Can he hear the footsteps? This is all going to come down to the timing. Tokyo, Steve checks out. He finds him out in the open with a sniper in hand. Falls away. Good call for him. Doesn't need to make the play. Still needs to get the bomb planted here for Steve. Longest 1v1 here so far.
I mean, he's going to wrap around again. Oh, no, he's going to stick the plant. Okay. Remember, Steve only has he picked up a weapon? No, still only has a sniper.
Timing
is going to be key right here, Warden. If it's a 1v1, it's not planted for open as well. Steve, I think he's just going to hope and choose a side. Steve, he's going to, okay. Bomb has been tapped. Bomb has been tapped. His tick is going to come through. Steve, but Tokyo is still there. Steve gets away with his life. It's possible as well, but Steve, he's going to get taken down. Tokyo, what? Oh my God, my head. Very unfortunate if you are on the side of Steve. I just didn't like how he played that. All you had to do was play time. You already knew he was going to be able to just tap the bomb there. Pressure's on his side. Very unfortunate for them. 6-3 now, slowly but surely. EA climbing back.
Defend the objective.
I kind of saw the intention there, but in a 1v1 situation, would love to get the bomb planted out in the open, just play off the post plant.
I agree.
Decided to take the risk, missed his first shot, and literally, Elite Assassins eSports will be able to take that win now. We move back, a bit of a slower tempo here for Dovik and Oblivion. They are going to be just looking for the pickoffs. Defensive format here for the side of EA Thanatos is going to be leaning towards the A bomb side. I mean, the B bomb side. But actually, it's going to be a 2-2. So it's just all going to come down to the initiation here for Dovik and Oblivion, which bomb side do you want to go for.
That's true. Let's take a look. Jai here has some shots on this person. Oh, hit marker. You hate to see that, Warden. As he gets he tags up Cash there. Dovik and Oblivion struggling to just end the round, to end the game, actually. Can they keep it up? Aurora will get taken out by Gel. Didn't even get anyone as well. Didn't make one of the players one shot. Now here comes the push from the DVK. Then pushes back again. Forces EA to at least try to bait for that, to fall for that rotation. Unfortunately, they are going to stick to what they have. A 2-2 split.
Very finicky plays here for Dovik and Oblivion to deal with. But I'm loving the call as well here for Ace and Autos. They're not going to be biting that play. They know for a fact it's going to be this wraparound here on this B bomb side. And Tokyo with a Fennec finds a double. Jai and Sebio on the feet as well. And now we get to see a 3v1. Cash is going to be on top of lane. Pickle knows exactly that he's going to be right there. I mean, every player knows from the side of EA Thanatos, this should be another round here for them. Are they going to drop the ball here? I mean, come on.
I don't understand that.
With like, what, 6-1? And now we're here 6-4.
I don't understand that. You get the bump here to go first. He dies. You peek again if you're bad, man. That's just a question mark of a play there. I don't know what they're trying to do here if they are DVK. Now, 6-4. EA, momentum should be on their side. And look at them hitting A again. Just commit to one side if you're DVK. Instead of just walking, just go in, burst inside, play the trades.
4-man push here for Dovik and Oblivion. Pushing up from connector. Cash going to be leading the way with KRM. Finds one. Aurora gets the kill.
Wow.
Finds a double. Here we go. Aurora now. Once again, turning it up here for the squad of EA Thanatos. Gel is going to be inside. A tag away from going down.
Wow.
Aurora finds a tree. Spray. 2 more for the Ace. Can we see it? But obviously, you don't want to play for the Ace. You want to play for the win. You are a round away from going down. It's all going to come down to Dovik and Oblivion mids and Steve to clutch it up.
The flank,
Tokyo might just be able to get the kill.
Oh, he saw him.
Off mids, but they're just waiting for the bomb plan as well. Now he's walking. Finds one out of the angle.
Trigger discipline.
Unfortunate for Tokyo. Could have waited out. Could have gone into double. And they're just so eager to go for the breakthrough here. Just wait for them to get the bomb plan and go for the retake.
That's true, but I think the pressure's on their side now. That's why DVK, I mean, I just don't know what they're trying to do. What kind of play was that? It was an atrocious play from them. And now they're going to try to re-hit A again. Bomb's going to go down. It's going to get the call out. Number 1, though, Tokyo has to run to the other side already. Should flank here, but decides not to. Here they come. DVK, can they close it out mid? It's going to get shut down from behind. It's all up to Steve in a 1 versus 3. Steve just gets the first one. Steve gets the second one.
no.
Oh my. Does he get the third one? It's a 1v1 now. Aurora. I love this play from her. Has a lot of time to work with, but Steve is pre-aimed already. But it doesn't matter. Aurora shuts him down.
Woo!
6-5. What is happening to DVK? You start off 6-0 beautifully. And I mean 5-1 to 6-1, and then now you're struggling to close it out. It's just mind-boggling what's happening. They are throwing their lives away for no reason. The plays that are, it is not working.
Sounds like how it went down hardpoint, bro.
Yeah.
Started off strongly, but you can't really close it out. And now, if EA Thanatos gets this overtime, my days, Dovik and Oblivion, you can see it on their face. They're not really too happy with the results that's getting put up right now. We get to see another A hit here. Sebio finds an opener with the God Nade. Batman's gonna go down.
Oh,
Cash
no.
misses his shot. Can we see an overtime? Let's go, baby. Steve,
Oh.
all alone, out in the open. Mid goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're getting an overtime.
You see it in their faces, Warden. The mental game, the mental warfare. Cash, not really happy anymore. I think no one would be happy that you're going to overtime when you're up 5-1, 6-1, Warden. Take a look. Here we go. Switch of sides. EA, momentum on their side. Just has to perfect this. Take down Steve here. You can go through. Steve, only one alone there. He's going to get taken down. Bang, he gets taken down, Warden. Hey, should be the bomb plant. Here they come.
Sit down. Dovik and Oblivion scrambling to go for the retake. 5 players located here for the set of EA Thanatos. Jello finds one. Jello finds a double. Finds a triple overall. And Dovik and Oblivion back at it now. Turning it up. Burning the fuels. Overtime. First round. Going to Dovikin.
You got to blame that player that went over to the outer side, Warden, and went back inside to the bomb. I think if he just stayed there and baited himself there, it would have been a better round for EA. But now, DVK on the defensive side. And they managed to find something. So far, nothing yet. Cash, looking for something to snipe. As well as Batman with the R9. Nothing happened. Yeah, very slow, Warden. Very, very slow.
Really slow.
As it should be. There you go.
It would be a bomber if EA Thanatos loses this overtime. You came all the way down from a 6-1 discrepancy, then all of a sudden you just get blown away off to the overtime. But at the same time, they do get the first blood here. Cash is going to be out. Not really the strongest player out there. Batman's still alive, so does Jello. Looking like it is going to be them diverting the attention here towards his mid-map. It's going to be a 1-4 split here. 4v5, once again, a minute left to be played with.
It's true. Steve. Spots that player, but Pickle almost takes him down. Steve, nice shot. 4 versus 4. Can they close it up? Aurora and
4v4.
Yeah, 4v4 here. Bomb is still with their side. Can they? I mean, right here. If you're DVK, where do you want to hit? Look how far they're playing, Warden. They're just not. They're not confident in that play anymore because they know they're gonna do it again. I feel like Seb's just gonna try to pull off something here, and probably get something with this PDW, Warden.
Yeah, he's gonna be falling behind though, but Jello finds him in the midst of the rotation. Now the numbers here up for Dovik and Oblivion. A chance to close it out. Bomb's gonna get planted. Player 1 Tokyo from mid. Steve holding this one down. Should be an easy kill for him. Yes, sir. Now out of way, Aurora and Jai. The last glimmer of hopes here for the side of Elite Assassins Esports. Thanatos, are you gonna accept this defeat? More likely they will, as they don't really have the numbers anymore and the time is ticking down. Jello is gonna go down. Goes for the chow. Jai, can he convert with a double? Mids, just waiting for time, but he decides to peek out. Regardless, Batman inside with an R9. PDW in the hand.
There you
Jai
go.
couldn't do much. 1v2 denied, and Dovik and Oblivion wins this map.
I mean, that is a map that if I wouldn't even be proud of. I mean, yeah, we got the win, but my goodness, like, what are like, you know, like back at that coaching deck, he should be like tearing up the place because like you're up 6-1. All you have to do is in one round, and you're going inside the hill. I mean, you're going inside the bomb side with nothing, just nothing. You're just one by one going in, like literally. It's just a question mark and all. I mean, congrats to them for winning 1-1, but now they have to move on to control. I mean, it just shows that any team is beatable. Like DVK, I may be a little bit overconfident, or we don't know, but that's just a disappointing performance for them. Yes, they got the win, but there's one more match, which is going to be Control. Anybody's game at this point.
Be anyone's game here, but before anything else, let's take a look at the numbers accumulated here for this very map of Garena Metropolis. MVP is going to be Jai for the set of EA Thanatos, Vidovic, and Oblivion Jello. I mean, very sloppy performance on the hard point run, was on the bottom of the scoreboard. Now we take a look at him on top with 17 kills, 8 deaths, and 4 assists with 167 impact rating.
I mean, crazy from Jello. I mean, Jello really just sealed the deal for them. An ace, a force, and now obviously it didn't happen there. I think that one round, that first overtime round wherein EA got sieved, that player that was beside the bomb carrier did not pick up that right side. They could have won that round if he just pushed up. And unfortunately, that's where Jello got that quad feed. And I mean, pretty much was a very long aim. We did not expect it to go this far, Warden.
Totally not. I mean, still valiant effort here for a set of EA Thanatos. It's just the fact that, you know, they couldn't really close it out as well and put up that fight. I mean, the momentum is really there. It's just that Dovik and Oblivion decided to step back, tried to to play this one a bit more slowly, and clearly it did work out to their favor at the end. But come again, I do agree with you with your point. You can't really be too excited about this win. It was really close. In fact, it almost turned around for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. But hey, still a win is a win.
A win is a win.
We move over now to raid control.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, just calm down. And it's gonna be Seaside Control coming through, Warden.
Seaside Control, yeah.
Yep, it's okay. I got you. And I mean, it's just unfortunate that game went that far. If you're the side of DVK, you got to work on that S&D on what you want to do on those last games. I mean, I know closing out is one of the hardest things to do. I agree with that one, but they threw at least 2 to 3 rounds there, in my opinion. It just looked like they didn't have anything in plan and just run around. Now moving on to Seaside Control. Let's see who's gonna bring it home here. I mean, obviously DVK has that momentum, but at the same time, if you're on the side of EA, yes, you lost, but it was a very close game. You can win this respawn right here. Game number 3 coming up, Warden. Seaside Control, DVK versus EA. Warden, let's go.
We go now. Looking like it is going to be EA Thanatos here, starting on the defensive side. Dovik and Oblivion, hackers, looking like the one marching here on his A control point. This is going to be a heavy hit here in his R9. Should be the answer, or the KRMs, or these SMGs. It doesn't really matter as long as you get the kill. It is more than enough, and Jello is going to be able to get the last and final player for this very wave to take the first tick as well on this A control point.
Yeah, take the first tick as well, and here we go. As you can see, they're pushing up on this winery side. EA trying to find something. Nades are going to fly through, and now it's going to be 24-27, about to be captured. Unfortunately, did not end just yet. 21-26.
And the numbers are going to be favored here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. This A control point should already be a capture here off from the set of Dovik and Oblivion. EA Thanatos is going to be denying the spawn trap to ensue here. Dovik and Oblivion, as soon as they put pressure as well here from the front lines, they also go for the capture as well here on this B control point. Pickle now going to be challenging in, finds mids out inside, and will be able to go for another isolation, but it's not going to be the best out of that very scenario. 16-21 now. Elite Assassins eSports, they do have the map control to try to hold their defense up, but Badman hits like a freight train. Triple kill for him on the R9.
Yeah, triple kill. Pickle gets one as well. Almost gets a second, but Cash is there with the KRM shutting him down. 11-17. Live advantage goes to the side of DVK. Here comes the push on this B side. Inner and outer lanes are going to be covered. Cash going to be the first one. Get that front hill. He's going to get taken out by Tokyo. The outer push coming through from EA. And that's what you want to do. Get control of outer first before you get in. But unfortunately, the AR is doing its job. And that's going to be round number 1. Goes to the side of DVK.
Yeah, this is going to be tough here for EA Thanatos to take this win. I mean, just by looking at the performance that, how it panned out on the first round, it could be a massive blowout here. Not even close at all. We switch the sides now. It's going to be Dovik and Oblivion's turn here to play on the defensive side. And they look to go for a 3-1, 4-1 split, perhaps. 2 going towards mid-chapel. Actually, make it only 1. It's still going to be a barrage here on this A control point. Mids with a War Machine invests this one. And he will be able to find a double now. Can he find a triple? No, it won't be the case. And the trade comes in. Jai, Pickle finds himself on the board. And they're going to be able to get the first tick of progress as well here on this A control point.
Yeah, on this first A control point, you are right. And now, here you go. Jai with the KRM will shut down Badman. Batman's gonna get Jai. I mean, now with the R9, just keep on pushing through, just applying pressure in this winery side, Warden. And pushing through. Pickle with that MG42 alive. A lot of bullets. They have given up A. Finally, another minute goes through. And now here comes EA trying to work for that spawn trap.
I mean, the way that the EA are playing this very map, it goes to show that it's kind of leaning towards an attacker-sided map here now. I mean, Divkin Oblivion is on the verge of possibly losing this this very round, but at the same time, it's still going to be too far. I mean, it's only going to be a 3 life deficit here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Make it 1 only as he finds the play. Now we move over now to the current statement here is going to be 17 to 18. B control point, kind of pretty stale. Only that slither testament has happened. And I mean, I don't really blame EA Thanatos if they're going to be playing off the eliminations, but looking like it's going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion is going to be the team that will be trailing behind.
Yep, I mean, two life advantage so far. Make that 3, make that 2 again. I mean, just back and forth. I mean, Batman just getting some kills with this R9, just spawn trapping as well. Finally get shut down. EA finally inside. Aurora spraying and praying, hitting that mid steps right there. Can she find more kills? Annihilator as well as Claw has been invested. They're definitely trying to get this round.
War Machine, Claw, Annihilator out. Very costly
Sparrow.
round here for the side of EA Thanatos. Make it the Sparrow as well in the equalizer. 5 operators invested. Should be around for sure.
Yeah, that's it.
Looking like they're going to be able to get the capture as well. Dovahkiin Oblivion is now going to be tied up now with Elite Assassins eSports.
And just like that, 1-1. I mean, they invested 4. Again, remember that 4 operators for them and for the side of DVK as well. They've invested quite some. So here we go. As you switch sides, let's see who's going to take this next round.
Game's all tied up. Dovahkiin Oblivion now going to be back on the offensive side. They love to go for that 8 control point and looking like it's not going to change at all. And Elite Assassins eSports looking like they know exactly the call as well. They're going to go for this heavy challenge. The Cash finds a double spree, make it a triple of R9s on the feed. Come on now.
R9 galore, Warden. Now Batman again, pushing through, trying to get to spawn trap here. Does not look at his side door over that church side. Gets that timing, beautiful. Gets the first one, gets the second one as well. The R9 Hopper, really a game changer. The shotgun, living in some of the nightmares of the players.
Jello finds the cancellation with 1. Now they divert things here on the speed control, but at the same time, they want to go for the spawn trap. Oh my days, Spirit Fire is out. You know what this means. Spawn trap here already ensued, but hey, good call there for Jai. He will be able to deny that intention there from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Moving over, get to see Elite Assassins eSports. Going to be down by the numbers. If they can solidify their hold here on the speed control point, might just be a possibility for them to put up the comeback.
That might just be possible for them. Batman gets 1 Aurora. Spots a player close to him. Drops a nade. Has a 1v1 to work with, but Madbat is there to shut down 3 in a row. The R9 doing wonders for the EVK. Gets more. Here comes Batman just on a roll. Picks up a weapon as well. Almost takes down Pickle. 13 to 22. DVK about to reach match point.
12 to 22 here. Second take of progress already done. Third take might just come in as well. EA Thanatos barging in. They need to hop inside of the control point for them to stop the capture. And looking like they go for the commitment. But War Machine is out here for the set of mids. It gets denied. Badman Doe and R9 finds 1. Cash as well. It's the battle of R9s. Sabio now going to be wrapping around with a PDW. He's going to get denied. And the capture comes in. Map point here for Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Map point for Dovahkiin Oblivion after a subpar performance in hard point. A scary performance in game number 2. I almost lost it, and now for game number 3, asserting dominance here in this final map.
Can they close it out, or can we see, well, not really in overtime at around number 5? I mean, I hope so. Elite Assassins eSports shows that they're capable. But to start things off here, Aurora with the God Nade finds Badman out. First tick of progress already on the speed control point. And now it's going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion actually shooting themselves here on this A control point instead. I think they want to go for the spawn trap, but at the same time, you got to worry about the progress that is built up now here on this B control point.
That's B control point. Tokyo gonna try for more players. Gets 1, gets 2. Nice shots. Cash gets a trade. B will be captured. And this is a good one for the side of EA. And for DVK, an early give up on this side already, as they just want to focus on that A point as they are setting it up. Cash, the timing is unreal. Aims out and gets taken down.
22 to 26 here. Dovik and Oblivion don't really have the life count. And look at the operators here. Well ready for investment for the side of EA Thanatos. Annihilator is out now for the side of Savio. Pickle going to check out. Finds one. Jai on the feed. Finds one as well. Pickle can't go on a spree. He gets denied. Tokyo is there for the trade. A lot of kills is going to go to the way of EA Thanatos. And this round is looking pretty doable already for them to go for the closeout. War Machine is now going to be out here for Jai. He's going to go for the spawn trap as well. Life depleted away from Dovik in Oblivion. And ladies and gentlemen, we're on the verge of seeing a round number 5.
Round number 5 coming through. And EA, this might be the perfect round for them as well. Look at Aurora. 17, fully streaked out as well. DVK, not it over. Oh my goodness. What is happening to DVK?
5 lives remaining here. Dovik and Oblivion, no respawns anymore. EA Thanatos already closed it out. Let's see that round number 5 kick in. Last 2 players, Badman and Steve, gonna be all alone to clutch it up. Can they do it? Obviously, really low odds. Badman now all alone with an R9 and a Dream and an Equalizer. It's not even gonna go to the capture at all. It's just gonna be him scrambling across the map of Seaside. Finds Aurora out. They check out. They roam around. I mean, Badman, the best thing that he can do here is just try to build up those score streaks, and maybe till then it might work out here for this very round number 5. He trails on Pickle. Pickle's just running away. Please help me, Sebio. Please help me. For the love of COD gods. Badman is still gonna be. I don't know how he's alive. I mean, Ethan Otto is just roaming around the map. I mean, Pickle got shot down. They know exactly where he is already. And he finds another one. They're just giving a lot of time here. Just go for the capture, man. Badman's still gonna go on it. 5's free for him. Odin picked up. Sebi's gonna go down. And here we get it. Round number 5. No more overtime. This is the last and final round
for this series as well. Here we go. DVK, 2 operators as well. EA has 4 at the ready. Here we go. Final round. DVK starting on the defensive side. EA, they're going to go on the offensive side where they won the last time. They're going to hit B once again. The counter read is there. Beautiful side for the side of EA. It's going to be another free one over at B, Warden.
Go. That's going to be the starter here that Ethan Otis would want to have. Steve Angelo, though, pushing up. Pickle finds the kill. Mids.
Oh, timing.
Checking towards the right side. Timing's not going to be in his way.
Oh, they gave it up.
The War Machine pushing up for the spawn trap. He finds Pickle out. Tokyo going to be holding his angle down to ensure that no spawn traps will be happening even more. But Mids, free fires off the War Machine. Finds another one. And the overdrive kicks in here for Dovik and Oblivion.
I don't know what EA just did there. Why would they hop off B? It was such a free capture there. Now they have no time. Now they're going to be trapped in all 3 lanes. And now they have to fight out of it. Just a questionable decision from them. Very, very questionable, Warden.
Unfortunate. Just play this one fundamentally.
Yeah.
You could win this round. You don't have to play off those finicky spawn traps.
Don't gotta do it flashy.
And that should be your round. Badman now with an equalizer will shut it down. You built a round number 5, EF Thanatos, and you're just gonna drop the ball like that. So unfortunate, but hand it down the spotlight now onto the faces of Dovik and Oblivion as 25 seconds left. It's gonna be on this very round. They tried to go for the push finally on this B control point, but they don't have the numbers. They don't have the life. Dovik and Oblivion can go for the spawn trap to close out the deal already. Predator flies through. Not even gonna matter at all.
Yep.
It is still gonna be a round written under the banner of Dovik and Oblivion.
Yep, EA threw that round. They really did. They really did throw that round from going from B. From having a chance to win to just giving the win to the side of DVK. This is just mind-boggling as both of these teams really just struggling throughout the tournament, but we see why. And now Badman turn to play around with your food. 16-2. EA Tokyo. Can they find anything? Sebio gets 1. A is gonna be captured. Sebio gets 2. Could still win if they can. Unfortunately not. Sebio has to turn up. Gets taken down. DVK. What a very, very, very close game. They got it.
Steve,
I don't think there's nothing to be proud of what they
Steve went like, bro, okay.
Bro, you literally just went 6-1 and you made them all the way back to overtime. You lost in hard point. It's just very unfortunate. But then again, at the end of the day, like what you said, Warden, a win is a win. Trash talk is trash talk. You love to see it from them. But for EA, it was right here, Warden. It was right here. They almost got it. and then they just went down with it. Didn't even bother.
If they can work on it, man. I think,
mean,
you know, Ethanatos. I mean, fortunately for them, they qualified for state 4, so they still have a bit more time as well. They have a bit more time to actually prepare a better fight in the next stage. But for this Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions, I mean, with that loss already, we're coming towards like what, the second week, last day of the second week. Their chances of making it to the playoffs has already been chalked out.
I think moving forward, like you said, is working on that stage 4, as well as for DVK as well. I mean, that's why I was fixing my hair, because I was like this the whole time, like, what is happening? Like, you know, my coach's mind is just like kicking in, like, why are we doing this? But then again, they have their own coaches, they have their own styles, but unfortunately for DVK, they brought it home. But for EA, so close, yet so few games were close. And now let's take a look at the post-game matchup here. Warden, scores, take it away.
Badman is going to be the MVP with 34 kills and 22 assists. I mean, that R9 freight train run is just immaculate. EA Sabio is going to be running for the MVP as well here for Ethanatos with 25 and 22 overall. I mean, I just want to draw things back here for Dovahkiid Oblivion. Come on, man. You don't have to. I mean, winning is enough already. And you didn't win this one convincingly. You got to calm down. The goal here for Dovahkiid Oblivion is obviously not to beat Ethanatos. Just that. It's absolutely making it to the playoffs. I mean, if they can work on their convincingness and their momentum and the way that they can play more consistently, I mean, there might just be a chance. I mean, you are backed up by one of, you know, the greatest coaches out there in regards to, you know, building grassroots teams to be able to compete on the big stage. So think of the long-term run. Ethanatos, you've gone through them already before, but can you do it exactly the same way up against a team like Elevate, Smart Mega Esports, TSM, Stalwart Esports? Is the main goal here.
Yes, it is the main goal for sure, Warden. And now, I mean, it's a long way for both of these teams, but then again, this is a good building block, like what you said, and hopefully they can keep it up. And in stage 4, it could be a different outcome for them. But I just want to say the second series has gotten me sweating because I was just getting nervous for some of the matches. But take a look at the highlights coming through in this series.
Well, just by looking at the highlights, I mean, there wasn't really nothing more convincing other than the fact that they went back and forth here for these two teams. And really, I mean, this is bound to be probably like the longest series that we will be getting for today. As come again, you know, we are talking about the bottom two teams here. Up on the board, we got EA still not having any series wins whatsoever. Now let's take a look at the MVP for this very series, and most likely, I know it's gonna be Badman taking this one out away for Dovik and Oblivion. 77 kills, KDA of 1.113. I mean 1.13, and an average scoreline of 3,500.
Yeah, KD of 1.1113. So he has 1,000 or pretty good.
Insane, right?
Insane.
Baddest man alive.
Baddest man alive. I mean, well played. Take a look at the head-to-head coming through here. Badman is going up the head again against Aurora. 23 kills for 25, 21 to 22, 7-7, average score of 3-3-5, and the KD ratio of 1.08 and a 1.13. Well played from both of these players.
Aurora is just immaculate. She's insane. Always getting the MVP here for EA Thanatos. And come again, you know, Aurora as an individual was looking to get picked up by a lot of those teams, all because of the fact that she can absolutely stand up for her division here on the girls division. You know, I think like I heard the storyline as well where, you know, EA Aurora, she really wanted to play in major tournaments, and guess what? She found the means to join EA Thanatos, and bam, she is absolutely doing the job well done. Really good KDA, staying on a positive rate. Is Dovik and Oblivion Badman not too far behind overall. Now let's take a look at as well in regards to how far can EA Thanatos actually put up the fight here on this competitive scene, especially in the greener region.
Yep, that is true. Especially in the greener region, you're right. A lot of talent here. Could definitely make the team better. But now, with that being said, 2 series down, 3 to go. We'll be right back after this short break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. I'm Jericho down here with Warden. 2 matches are down, 3 more to go. Our next up is going to be Smart Omega versus Team Star Magic.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, come again, Idra, Yato, I know for a fact they're going to be on this vengeance run as well.
Rage.
Again, they used to play for Smart Omega.
Rage as well.
Earlier this year, but obviously, things happened for a reason.
Oh, wow.
The lineup changed, and now we get to see. Here we go. It's going to be Jabin 10, Risky, Epox, Whoopi, and Yongjin. Obviously, all eyes on Epox. If he can put up the numbers as he's expected to put up in the banner of Smart Omega eSports.
Yes, Smart Omega eSports. You're right. Another Jericho in the Omega banner now as a player. Shout out to Jericho, aka as well. I mean, you got the core player, you got the last standing member of the NRX 2911 member, which is Whoopi, and you also have the remnant of the 2022 team with Risky as well as Whoopi. So this team is pretty perfect on paper, but the execution, they're number one so far. But to get back to the glory days of Smart Omega.
Yeah, good old glory days for Smart Omega. I miss it quite a lot. Let's see if they can actually just obliterate the squad here of Team Star Magic. Earlier, we got to see them actually play it out up against Elevate, and clearly it didn't really work to their favor at all. I mean, they were able to take one off the go, but that's enough to be said. Moving over now, get to see Rage, Idris 7, Yato, Freezy, Josh once more. Josh is going to be that X Factor, as you did say. Freezy and 7, the prodigies coming from the side of RTL eSports in the early days. Coming as well from the side of SCAD, and at the same time, I know all... Actually, I missed out Rage for Smart Omega. Rage, Yato,
yeah.
Smart Omega. Can they do it? That's all the question is. Can they do it?
That's a must-win for them. It's going to be a very, very, very... Might be a lopsided, might be a close game. We don't know. Take a look at the map videos here. What will be the map video of Coach Mori coming out here from Omega? Will it still be the same? Hardpoint setup, S&D Tunisia. Oh my. Control Seaside coming through. For the side of, for this series alone. Omega bans Summit and Apocalypse. TSM bans Hacienda and Hackney Yard over after Hardpoint for Search and Destroy. It's going to be Fire Rage and Takeoff and Express and Kurohana all being banned. And finally for Control, Arsenal and Raid banned. We are playing in the Seaside. Warden, pretty straightforward maps. I think the only question mark is Tunisia. That brings back a lot of bad memories if you are an Omega fan from last year.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, if you take a look at the Hardpoint standoff as well, if you want to talk about like the 2022 season for standoff for Omega, it was questionable, but obviously it's no comparison anymore as it's a brand new lineup. Only Whoopi and Risky is going to be here. Enough to be said. It might just turn into a battle of those R9s and those SMGs, especially for Hardpoint standoff. So this is going to be favoring both squads. I mean, Yato and Rage might just have the tendency as well to clutch it up and turn it up here for Hardpoint standoff, as this is the map that they can actually, perform really well as well. I think Idra might just be the key player if ever they want to get Spawn to finish and come again. He is the anchor for the squad, and we all know spawns is pretty sensitive here for Hardpoint standoff.
Yeah, spawns are very sensitive for Hardpoint standoff. It's all about who's going to get there first, and that AR has to win those gunfights. It's going to be a fun match right here, Warden. Both of these teams turning it up. The heat. Can they bring it home? Omega, number one already in the standing, just wants to put more wins on that standing. Wants to separate from themselves from the number 2 seed. So they've been perfect so far. Can they keep it up, Warden?
I mean, most likely they might be able to do that. It's just a matter of questioning, can they actually execute what they project? I mean, in a coaching standpoint, you do the projection, players do the execution. It doesn't matter what kind of projection your coach has put up. If you can't really win your gunfights and win those rotations, then it's not really going to matter at all. I mean, that is going to be the most frustrating part as a coach, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be the most frustrating part. Of course, you've worked so hard for it, and then all of a sudden you see the players not executed properly. So that can be an issue for both of these teams. Yes, Omega, you can still beat Omega. Yes, they're doing well so far, but if you find that one stutter of hope, you do not look back. If you're a TSM, you find that bait of existence, you just keep on applying a lot of pressure on them. It's going to be an easy ride for TSM. But then again, Omega on a roll so far, different kind of remember, second place from GM6. I mean, but now for GM7, let's see. They're so far, they are the head honcho. But with that being said, Warden, game number 1, Smart Omega versus TSM is going to be hard point in the standoff.
All right, here we go. I mean, TSM does have the better spawns here, all because of the fact that they do have that clear access as well towards Grandma's and Bakery. So this should be a rundown here for them on this first initial wave. But quickly, as I say that, they do lose the gunfights up inside of the hill, but they still retain the power position, so they might just be able to get the recovery. But obviously, Freezy, Yato, and Rage has to double it down inside of the hill, which Omega eSports just finds a double chow to put up enough pressure, and they're going to be able to claim the first 15 seconds inside of the hill.
Yep, first 50 seconds, you're right. Risky and the gang, and look at that. Perfect so far for Omega. This is a different kind of Omega. You haven't seen this in a while. On a revenge sword as well. And for TSM, yes, it looked like they haven't played a game yet, but, they were the ones that warmed up already on that first series, Warden, but it looks like still a slow start for them.
Really good take here for them, though, to go for the scrap time. But obviously, you want to worry about the long-term run here for standoff. Want to get that early rotation as well for farm side if ever you want to get a lot more points here up in this map. And quickly, as I say that, Smart Omega eSports, they're going to be located there already. Player 2, Epox, anchoring already from Gasoline. We got player 5 spawning in as well from farm. And it's going to be TSM looking to get the breakthrough here from mid-map alongside Gasoline. First initial gunfight, they do win it. Trade's going to try to come in. They try to get the break. 2 players now up inside of the hill. Freezy goes for the stab. 7 gets the break. But the spawn's still going to be favored here for the side of Smart Omega eSports.
Yeah, Epox can try to make a play there. It gets taken down, unfortunately. Ski already has that war machine and that X factor for the longest time. Tim with the shotgun as well. A very early investment for Omega. You want to get some time off this. Epox and the gang. Rage, there he goes. Gets that kill as well. More players coming through. 42 to 24. 25 seconds left as we about to hit the rotation here in just 20 seconds left. TSM trying to fight their way in, but risky. That war machine made the difference.
Yeah, Smart Omega eSports is just so good at playing off those trades. One goes down, one hops in, and they retain the power position in the spawns, and that's going to be well defined here for them. TSM, though, they are looking to get a respawn as well to get the early rotation for the next hill. They got player 3 and player 5. That is going to be Rage and Idra already looking there. Have one player towards the A bomb site that is going to be forcing the spawns for back alley onto the banner of Smart Omega eSports, and that is going to be the opener now here for TSM. Can they hold it down is the question.
Yes, can they hold it down? You're right, Warden. And so far, Rage with that claw can definitely hold it down. Spraying and praying. There you go. That's gonna be more kills for them. This hill right here is one of the hardest hills to break, Warden. Let's see if Omega can try to find a way. But so far, TSM controlling everything for them. Equalizer is out. Yato with the gravity vortex will not get anyone though. The timing is unreal. And now Omega on the verge of trying to pinching it, but more players still below. Freezy and Rage all left.
657 to 67 now. 10-point discrepancy quickly gets extended once again by the side of Smart Omega eSports. Epox wow. Trying to come in huge, but Freezy doubles it down with an equalizer. Risky finds a trade. Yato finds the kill. Back and forth battle as they speak, and it is going to be TSM getting the scrap time away from SMO, and they're going to be able to find a means to get the equalizer, even get the lead back to their side. Now a battle of rotation here towards Bakery. This is the money hill you want to fight for.
This is the money hill they want to fight for, and here they come, 72 to 75. They are leading so far. Omega on the back end here, 75 to 75. Here they come. Gravity Vortex is out for 10 as well, but the Sparrow is there. Rage takes himself out as well. 7 eats a trophy. 10 with the shotgun, trying to hold down and make some plays. 10, nice shot. Keeps on going, gets a hit marker, but the fast movement from him will be enough to take down 2 more.
Rage going to be able to get the trade as well. Back front entrance. Wrap around as well. 1 player hopping down will be enough to get the break for a moment or so. 10 with a KRM hopping in. Javen as well. Support comes in. Cavalry arrives. Smart Omega eSports doing the best that they could to take the lead convincingly. And the double nade from the side of Whoopi will be enough to stagger down the pressure that TSM is trying to build up. 10 seconds left inside of this hard point. Left to be fought for. And Smart Omega eSports will want to soak this hard point till it's dry.
That is true. 117 to 77. TSM not finding anything as we hit the rotations. The reset coming through. 120 to 77. Here they come. The Pred could come out anytime now. Fortunately, will not use it. Whoopi on your screen. Slow start with 11, but doesn't matter if his teammates like Risky and Javen turning up the heat.
121 to 77 here. TSM looks to get the break. Unfortunately for them, they're not really pushing cohesively as a unit, and that's exactly what we want to have for the side of TSM. 130 perhaps TSM gonna go for the contestment. They do get a break for a moment or so, but they don't really have the spawns here to retain this hard point. Epox tries to hop down. Risky pushes it off from back alley. They tried to get the break. Rage and 7, though, it might just be enough for them to hold this one down. And Smart Omega Esports gets washed away.
Gets washed away, you're right. 7 now on your screen. Try to make a play here. We'll find more players. As you can see, the kill feed Yato getting more. Finally, you know, if you're TSM, you get some time off this, get all this time and win this next one. And so far, the R9, it's working out for them. And this is what you want to do. Adjust to the play style of Omega. You do not want to try to fight them at a faster or slower pace, just at the right pace. And so far, it is working for them. 129 to 112. Very, very winnable for this game.
Smart Omega Esports will be able to get the first initial rotation here back to P2. Second set we go. 3 players here wrapping around should be able to get the spawns as well if they can win the gunfights. Player 1, that is going to be 10 inside of the hill. Will be the only player remaining here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. Whoopi, though, tries to back it up with an equalizer. Will only be able to pick up 1. TSM finds the breakthrough.
Wow.
They're going to be forcing the spawns here towards back alley for the set of Smart Omega Esports. TSM now. Can they find the consistency? Unfortunately for them, they're lacking the pressure inside of the hill, and that has been the main problem here for the side of TSM.
Yep, and the War Machine now from Hydra, trying to look for more, but Risky brings out his as well. As he gets traded out, Yato brings out his Gravity Vortex as well. Back and forth we go. 10 with the shotgun, gets the first, but the Hunter Killer shuts him down. Yato with 3, Risky with his War Machine. Now it's his turn to bring it out. Yato stuck in this second floor, has to wait for his teammates, gets the first one, has to spray and pray. Whoopi finally shuts him down. Omega trying to get the scrap it as they will, as we head to rotation for P3.
141 to 129, still going to be on a trail. TSM we go. Prayers are going to fly true. Yato finds 1. Risky's going to be out. 10 no with a KRM might just be the biggest problem here so far. He tries to wrap around Hydra. Anchors finds 1. TSM going to be inside of the hill. Spawns are going to be scattered around here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. TSM, they do have that clear definition, but unfortunately for them, they do get spawned away from back alley. But quite fortunate as well is that they have the players around the parameter. Should be enough for them to get the clear out. But the problem is that the flow is just coming in too quick. But unfortunately, and quite fortunately actually, they are not doing too bad even without the spawns.
Yeah, even without the spawns, they got the lead for 2 points, but keeps it close. Now Omega, the beautiful break coming through. And now, you can see 25 seconds left. TSM on the back end, but Yato and Hydra starts it off with 2 in a row. Javen takes out Freezy. Here they come. Risky, it's all alone there with his teammate. 1 more to go. Risky has to hold it down, but the scrap time has gone to the side of TSM. That is what you want to see. It's going to be a foot race. If you look at the map board in P4, will be the name of the game. Foot race over there. Freezy going to be the first one to get that first kill. Gets the first one. 2 more to go. TSM cleans house, and they have control of P4.
They got control, but they don't really have the spawns as well for boxes. We all know gasoline spawns are not the way to go here for this very hard point. 10 now with a KORM. Should be the point in mind to get the break. Finds a hit marker towards 1. 7 goes for the challenge. 10 finds the kill. Rage, though, inside, spraying down. Javen, Risky, tries to make the push. They do get the clear out. 1 player is going to be on top. Player 5, that is going to be Hydra here. Just holding on for dear life, ensuring that there's no more bleeding there. But Javen gets the read. He finds the kill. Smart Omega Esports now back on the driver's seat.
Back on the driver's seat, you are right, Warden. 187 to 165. Freezy with the shotgun gets the 1. And now they have some kills here. 35 to go. Okay, Rage will spray. Well, here comes Javen with his Gravity Vortex. Whoopi trying to go in. Javen gets 3 in a row. But Freezy, the R9, still stronger. Brings out the equalizer. Back and forth we go. Here comes Yato with his Gravity Vortex. Will not get anyone. Will just space out the enemy. 18 seconds left. They handily have the lead.
You have been taking the loss already. Still much TSM against Smart Omega Esports. You'd want to close this one out. And so far, the investments are coming in pretty huge here for TSM. Smart Omega Esports now back on the passenger seat. Predator flies through. Should be a double kill. Misses onto 1, but it doesn't even matter. We go back to hardpoint number 1, baby.
Back to 1 we go. Epox gonna be at that tank. Javen and Epox doing some magic here. Flipping that spawn. Getting more kills on the side. But TSM inside the hill. They don't care about that spawn. They're just trying to get some points on this hill. Rage shuts him down. Yato on top as well. More players. Hydra with the War Machine. It's gonna be a clean 5 sweep. But no, it does not. Whoopi comes in with the equalizer. Shuts him down. And finally does not get the time. But Freezy's still alive there with the R9. Hydra with a triple kill. With a quadruple kill. And TSM momentum is on their side.
Here we go. Predator flies in. Finds a double out in the middle. And he finds 1. But it should be enough as well to soften the flow out here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. 10 with a Sparrow. Finds Hydra out. He's going to go on a spree as well. And they do get the run out here on this very hill. 17 seconds left on the clock. Do you want to fight for this or you want to head straight towards the next hill? TSM, they don't have the spawns to go for that early rotation, and it's just going to be a battle, a foot race once again, Jericho, on who's going to be able to get the pedestal on this P2.
Yeah, who's going to get this pedestal on the speed? 213 to 213. Scrap time goes inside TSM. It's going to be a grudge match. It's going to be a close match. Jabin whiffing left and right. You don't see that every day, but it's okay. Here they come. Omega stacking inside the hill. All trophies are out. Nades are out as well. Jabin gets the first blood. TSM has one break to work here. E-Box gets 7. Freezy gets the first one. Freezy still alive there on that second floor. Backs up. War Machine is out for risky. If you are TSM, you got to take this guy out easily. Now, Rage gets the first one. The timing is going to be key here.
One good break is all three of them needs to find the means to go back to their side. And here we go. One last player to worry about. Inside of the hill, on top.
Gotta push.
It's going to be E-Box. R9, Freezy finds the kill. Omega now away, bottom spawn. Narnia we go. Should be the lead change around TSM.
Could end here. They could win the game here. It has to be perfect. They can't let Omega hop on the hill. And so far, no one is hopping on it. We have anything. The claw is out as well. Gas station is going to be the name of the game. Now, Yato inside. Gravity Vortex is out. And they're going to take him out. They can't go in anymore.
Beautiful.
This could be perfect. This could be the perfect hold. It's a play on the side. It's not going to end right now. 4 more seconds to go. Can they end the game? It's going to be a foot race. 2 more points to go, and TSM, they have to go, but no, it's over! TSM, 250 to 227. The Gravity Vortex makes the play. That's a mathematically... I mean, you have to be so confident there, Warden, that you have to win every single gunfight, and they did.
That is crazy.
Wow.
TSM, Smart Omega eSports, Barangay Smart Omega, sit down. TSM, that was insane, bro. I mean, come on. Their performance in the hardpoint earlier, TSM showed a lot of promise, and clearly they converted as well here for standoff hardpoint. This is something that Yato, Rage, and Nidra is going to be smiling about for sure.
I'm excited, smiling for now, but then again, you're not part of that playoffs yet. Gotta get this victory right here, Warden. So huge opportunity for them. Great gameplay coming through for them. And for Omega, I think it was just that moment, that R9. It came out at the right time. I mean, E-Box was there. He was trying his best to hold it down, but unfortunately, our R9 close range, I don't think anyone, even I, wouldn't even bother challenging that.
Truly, man. I'm just loving the break that they haven't been able to put up here on this P2. And we haven't been able to see it in numerous amount of times where they play standoff and that hardpoint number 2 in factory, they're just able to get the break. And then clearly there wasn't even a lot of option for them to go for the pinch. Nothing at all. And man, Rage was underperforming earlier. Now he's turning it up with 46 kills, 30. That's in 13 assists with an 198 impact rating. That is gnarly.
Yeah, that is gnarly, as you would say, Warden.
Gnarly.
Gnarly, but I mean, look at Omega. Whoopi, Tin, E-Box, all under the 30 kill mark. I mean, on the other side,
though.
Yeah, Freezy with 36. You have Yato and Rage combined for what, 93? That's just some great overall team play there, or the side of TSM.
Idra that did his job well done. 54 seconds, even as an anchor, that is really impressive.
I mean, that's impressive. Honestly, I'm more impressed with the close, like what you said a while ago, the close quarter combat. It came out on the side of Rage, and Freezy, all those boys. Yato as well was really turning out. You can feel that. Like, oh my god, I want to beat these guys so bad. You felt it, Warden.
I mean, it's exactly the same, like, what do you call it, demeanor with Kendi as well, on the Grand Master 6, that it couldn't have ended better than Kendi clutching up a 1v3 up against Smart Omega.
To end the game, yeah, you're right, but then again, it's only one game. You haven't won the battle yet. You've only won that first series.
We're too excited, man.
Yeah, it's getting hot. I mean, we're in that third series. We're in that swing match, but here we go. Moving over to game number 2, Warden. It's going to be SND in Tunisia. I told you it's Tunisia.
Got the call, bro. Smart eSports. Now going to be going for a 4-1 split here right from the get-go. It is going to be them on the defensive side. TSM, I don't really like this, to be honest. I don't want you guys to play pickoffs. I want you guys to push up in the bomb side confidently. And obviously, the best choice here is going to be that B side instead. Whoopi going to be holding this angle down here towards his mid-map. 7's going to be right there. And obviously, we know Whoopi can absolutely obliterate anyone that could challenge him, especially in the 1v1. 7's going to go down, and it's going to be a 4v5.
It's going to be a 4 versus 5 now. Whoopi. Gotta look for someone. Can he find anything? So far, the answer is no. Whoa! What a shot.
Sniper battle here. Jabin and Whoopi going to be able to get the first 2 kills. That's going to be TSM. Once again, you know, you are up against a team that is really reliant on those snipers, especially on search and destroy. You don't really want to go out and make a push one by one. Drop those smokes, pushed all together, and that might just be upping your chance as well to winning these rounds in search and destroy. Now, do you want to go for a mid-surge here? It's going to be player 2 and Josh, but Josh is going to get taken away. Freezy and Idris going to be all alone now here, and then we'll 2v5. Whoopi is still going to be holding his mid-map down, missing a shot. Freezy gets the kill, and finally the first blood here kicks in for side of TSM. It's not going to be extended even more, probably, but Freezy stays alive. Jabin Nair going to go for the cutoff with a machine pistol. Will be able to get the first round as well here for the side of Smart Omega Esports.
First round goes to Omega. Nice job for them so far. All turning up. Jabin with the cornrows.
Defend the objective.
That's coming through. Here we go. 1-0 so far. And if you're TSM, you kind of have an idea how Omega wants to play this. You know, they're going to play a little bit stacky, leave a sniper alone in B, but they're going to rush this. And I love this from them. They know where Jabin is, but Jabin still gets one. I think he might just get more before he gets taken down. Fortunately, will not. And that's going to be a 4 versus 4, but he's done his damage.
Then it's going to be lurking here, but the rest of the player from the Smart Omega Esports, Whoopi, finds Rage and 7 out. Now, all of a sudden, this B surge here from the side of TSM gets canceled out. And also, certain if they still want to go for the commitment, but they don't really have any option at all. They can go for the bomb plant, force it down to a 2v4. I'm loving the discipline here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. I mean, they know for a fact there's only 2 players left, but they're not pushing up, not just yet. Wait for them to go for the bomb plant. You've already done your job, stopping the push. And now, they're just waiting for the call here for Freezy and Idra.
Yep, that's right. See what happens. Bomb hasn't been planted. But, I mean, TSM, the site is clear. There should be a plant. And there you go. Hydra.
Paranoia, bro.
Yeah, they're just, I mean, look at the map. They're even close to each other.
Come on now.
Bomb down. Just get the bomb down.
Idra, Freezy pushing out. I mean, they're just waiting for Smart Omega to make the push, but obviously, come again, the discipline is right there. Now they want to go for the bomb plant. It's going to be this heavy strike, 4-man push here. Yep. Freezy, try to run away. Will get taken away, and Idra's going to be all alone in 1v4. Can't really do much. Smart Omega Esports now finding a double round lead right from the start.
Yep, right from the start. You are right. There you go. That's going to be 2-0. I mean, if you're TSM here, I think maybe try hitting B again, but not overextending. Or maybe just try to holding it back a bit more, you know, more on your side. Give up a side at least.
TSM. I mean, they tried to play more aggressively altogether on the B bomb side. Didn't really work out. Damon was able to get that beautiful pickoff. Does go down. Whoopi finds a double on that second round, but this time around, though, he's going to go down early on. First Blood Reaper, no more. 4v5 now. TSM still lacking the commitment. They need to push this one all throughout, and Epox, so unfortunate, picks up the sniper of Whoopi. Will get cleared out quite out in the open. Josh drops shots. I don't exactly know if that was the play, but instead, Idra finds a trade. 10 still going to be holding down Dark. Really good discipline, but at the same time, I think Idra knows for a fact there's still going to be one player there, not letting this one slide. But again, you know, you have the numbers already. Just push up all together. Clear out Dark, perhaps.
Nope.
And looking like they do get the clearance. And now it's going to be a 4v1 situation. Captain, oh Captain, Jabin. 1v4. Can you do it? Not really the best chances out there. But hey, chance is a chance, and you might take it.
That's right. Let's take a look. What's going to happen here? Jabin looking for something. So far, nothing yet. 1 versus 4 should be around for TSM. Definitely trying to win this round if you're Jabin. He's just trying to look for something. Spots the first one, but Freezy is there. He's going to get tagged up, gets away with his life. But 15 seconds if you can't do anything, that's a round for TSM.
Yeah, really good takeaway now here for the side of TSM. I think playing off those pickoffs might just be the way to go, especially if they can shut down Whoopi early on. could put them up in the board. Epox, Rage alongside Josh still not having anything so far. So we head straight towards the 4th round here. It is going to be TSM. Might just be going for another attempt here to go for this B bomb side.
That's true. Rage now gonna be the first one to go in. Flashes are out, nades are out as well. Should be a quick plant for the side of TSM. Just nades to the left, and here we go.
Oh, it's gonna get planted. TSM first 5v5 retake that they are gonna be able to take. Risky pushing up already. Trade's gonna come in back and forth. 7's gonna go down. So does Risky. Now this push here might just be leaning towards a 3-1 split. One's gonna be coming from tunnel. 3 guys gonna be on top. Freezy's going to be inside of this bush. I don't exactly know if this is going to be the right call. He finds one. Misses the shot.
Oh, no.
Disengaged. Fortunately, his team is going to be right there. Now going to be one player here.
Wow.
Finds one. Beautiful shot. Epox, Jabin now all alone for the side of Omega. And the wraparound tries to come in. Jabin turns around, finds the kill. Now going to be a 1v1. Time is ticking.
Play time.
You just have to play for time. You don't need to go for the pick out. Jabin.
He's done his job.
Challenges. No time left, though. TSM wins another round.
Oh, no one just did. Didn't see that word.
It's not over yet.
Nope.
Ready
He
up.
tried to give a fist bump, but no one looked at Javen.
Oh.
You hate to see it. Someone's gonna clip that. I saw it already. But 2-2, I mean, he done his job. TSM. I like the plays that they're doing, taking their time, but at the same time pacing themselves.
Now it's going to be 2-2. Toe-to-toe. Head-to-head. Neck-to-neck fight here. And look at the pressure here from Smart Mega Esports. Just putting 3 players here on B main. They might possibly meet 7. But this 8 players, Risky pushed up. Freezy gets the trade. That should be expected, but same time the trade comes in now. Whoopi's gonna be all alone here on his A side. Should be enough as well. I mean, we know for a fact this guy can hold down angles. But on the feed across the map, Jabin finds 7 out. This commitment here will be coming to the way on this A bomb side. Whoopi finds another one. He pulls away, knowing for a fact the numbers is going to be on their side, and they can just play all together at once, go for the retake, and take the lead right back.
Take the lead right back. You're right. Rage now. Backing up. Bomb side down again. 2 versus 4 once again for the side of for this matchup. I mean, I don't know what's happening for the side of TSM. They do well on that round, and after that, just get absolutely mauled by some of the players of Omega.
Rage and Josh still not going to go for the bomb plan. Smart Mega Esports is going to be waiting this one out. That's exactly the discipline you want if you are coaching Smart Mega Esports. Ha, Jericho. 2v4 coming in.
Oh, no,
Rage going to be holding his angle down. This might be coming in here. I mean, he has an MG42. Whoopi's going to be there. You know for a fact one person's going to be center attention towards Whoopi. Now it's going to be Josh all alone here in the 1v4. Obviously, you can't really do much. And that's going to be Smart Mega Esports now taking the lead right back.
I would have loved that for Rage to just stay there and just commit and let his teammate watch the side one when their debate and switch just happened there. Unfortunately, Omega 3-2.
Can TSM find an equalizer? Come again. This was exactly the same scenario where, you know, you get the first map, but can you convert with the rest, the last 2 here? Coming in now, it is going to be TSM. Once more looking for some ISO here on this A bomb site. They got 4 players ready, looking to go for the push up.
Wow.
And Risky's gonna go down. Beautiful shot for Josh.
Beautiful shot for Josh. That's the first blood you need. You take down the person with the Odin. And now, as we move over to the middle side of the map, they're still looking for more players here. Epox with 1, Tin with 2. Need to find more. And for the other side, Freezy tearing the enemies up with 7.
Come again, TSM. You have the numbers on your side. Just choose a bomb site already and make the push. But first of all, pick up the bomb. Looking like it is going to be Freezy picking it up now. Here we go. Could be the search that we all have been waiting for. Can they check the corners is the question. 3 players going to be looking around the parameter. Whoopi going to be holding it down. Josh, how do you do that?
Wow.
Check his phone, please. One player down below, he's going to go down as well. And now it's going to be Jabin all alone in a 1v5. Beautiful openers for Josh. My days.
Beautiful shots coming through. As we move on. Here we go.
3v5.
Yeah, 1v5. Let's go to the next round. Oh, they're trying to hit them with the execution, and you get... You love to see it. The body tap coming through. You ain't doing that to Jabin. Jabin still trying to find more players. You know what? They lost the round, but Jabin won the battle.
You're just laughing, bro. Oh my days. I mean, you can't avoid the banter between these two teams. Come on.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Separate organizations. Still best believe they're buddies, you know, they're still friends.
Of course.
Now we move over to the next round and look at this. Sniper galore. Josh finds Stin. Whoopi finds Josh. Rage and Freezy Doe doubles it down for the squad of TSM. And now gonna be Epox and Jabin here on the offensive side. You get to see not really a lot of chances anymore. You don't really have to play this one aggressive. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Just play this one. Down to the TSM. Pushes up. Gets the first round on the second half.
Yep. Gets the first round that second half. TSM takes the lead. Here we go. Let's see if they can keep it up. And now TSM on the defensive side. Can they keep it up?
Whoopi finds Freezy. That's just something you want to avoid here for the side of TSM. And Smart Omega eSports still not going to be going for the commitment, not at all. They are just still waiting for the pickoffs. The nade flies in for Jabin. The lineups comes in. Josh is going to get taken away. 7 in Rage. Idra. Now going to be all alone here for the squad of TSM. 2-1 split. 7 going to be holding this B bomb site down. The rest lives on here on his A side. Bomb not going to get picked up, though. I mean, I don't really know what's to call here for Smart Omega eSports. You might just have to go for the bomb plant now. I mean, you have the numbers on your side. Go for the commitment and looking like they want to wrap around towards the B side.
Yeah, that's true. Can they keep it up? 3-4. 4 versus 3 here. So far, 7. Bomb's gonna go down now if you're Omega. 7 trying to hit some random wall bang here. you learn something. You learn something new every day, Warden.
The more you know, bro. Now going to be a 3v4. Bomb's going to get planted here. Still a very doable round for the side of TSM as they're going to get the time extension. It's just that it's going to be ticking up against their side. 25 seconds left on the clock. Moving over. Idra finds a kill now towards Risky. Now it's going to be a 3v3. All rounds, all equalized. TSM, can they double it down? Can they find a retake here? Isolates one. Whoopi's going to go down. One player down the tunnel. 10 finds one. Switchblade in hand. Odin finds the kill. Now going to be a 1v1. Epoch proving the doubters wrong. Performing when it matters. And now they get the equalizer. It's going to be 4-4. Jericho, what a close game.
What a close game. That is right, Warden. Both of these teams really turning it up. 4-4 we go. Here we go as we move on. Jabin on your screen with a sniper. This team, I mean, I was not expecting this from the side of Omega. Like, they're struggling, and they struggled in the hard point towards the end, and now in this S&D back and forth we go. A little bit of adjustment should happen now.
Smart Omega still playing isolation. TSM, though, they know for a fact that they don't really need to play too aggressively. I mean, Freezy and Rage is going to be pushed up towards B main. It's ensuring as well that they don't really get map control here for the set of Smart Omega eSports. SMO. I mean, in a coaching standpoint, how do you feel about this play here so far for the set of Smart Omega?
Yep,
Oh.
that is true. Oh, okay. So far, nothing yet. 7 with the sniper. And Omega, they're just really just following the leader, just looking where they want to go. And I think they have some information already, and I think they're about to hit. Look at them turtling in. One nade could change it all.
Imagine.
Imagine.
God nade. Imagine. Freezy, though. Could be haggling his corner.
Here comes
You
the
don't need
burst.
to peek out. Just play off the
burst.
timing.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, no. Stay there. There you go. Don't move.
Calm down.
Calm down.
Make the play of your life, boy.
There you go.
Checks out, finds one. Checks
Okay,
around, but
you got
Whoopi
one.
gets the
Yeah, you
trade.
got one. Yeah.
Beautiful shot, though. And all of a sudden,
And
Whoopi
never
finds a
mind.
double on the VDE box as well from afar, but an Odin. And the collapse.
The collapse.
Quickly, just like that. I mean, the coordination from the set of Smart Omega eSports is something
Beautiful.
that you want to command.
Yep, that was really beautiful. I mean, we thought Freezy got that first. The first one was perfect, but after that,
What?
doesn't work anymore with Josh from the flank, though. 2 versus 2. Epox and Risky versus Josh and Idra. How did Omega not watch that back?
How do you win that? 2v2 now. Bomb's going to get planted. Josh has a Tundra. Edo with an MG42. And you're just going to go down. Josh gets the kill. Can he find a double now? Risky, you don't need to challenge. You're just going to play for the time. But Josh gets an opener. Risky, a bit of a fundamental mistake, and Josh is mad.
Whoa, let him
Body
know, let him
shot.
know.
No bodies, but 4 shots.
Let them know. That's what you want to see. Great stuff coming through from the side of TSM. Now they're leading 5-4.
Taking the lead right back. TSM. Moving back now. Can they find a perfect read here to take this one up the notch and secure map point and match point perhaps? Could be them winning the series here if they win 2 more rounds in a row. Rage finds Whoopi out. Can he find some more? Risky, he's going to be able to get the trade, but Freezy doubles it down. E pops in 10, goes under his hands. And now it's going to be Jabin and Risky to clutch it up in a 2v3. What is happening for Smart Omega?
What is happening? You're right. Now, can they find something? Risky. 7 as well at the backside. So far, nothing. And bomb is down. Josh with a jump shot and Risky takes him down. It's all up to Javen. I know 1-3, a must-win round for them, or else it'll be match point for TSM.
Elevate lost against Smart Omega eSports. TSM is about to win up against Omega. I know Elevate might just be shaking, perhaps, just by looking at the potential that TSM is putting up. Now, Jabin, come again. You were in this situation before. It was a 1v4. Now it's going to be a 1v3.
It was a 1v5. It was a 1v4. Now it's a 1v3. Warden, can he be the difference? And so far, Javen looking for something here, asking the people in Tunisia, can he do it?
Pushing up towards Winery. The crossfire. 7, just calm down. Just hold down an angle, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there we go.
There
Playing
you,
towards
that's
backside.
what you wanna do. Mm-hmm.
Josh is going to be down below. Javen peeks out. 20 seconds left on the clock. I mean, there is no absolute any choices whatsoever. He just have to go for the play. And unfortunate for him, he gets tangled up with an MG42. TSM now on match point. Here we go. Can we see Smart Omega eSports force an overtime? Or can TSM actually win this series? Let's go.
Here we go. Match point for TSM. I'm hyped for it. Let's see. Can they bring it home? Nades are flying through. They're getting 1-7. Gets a wall bang. That's going to be the first one at E-Box. Amazing shot coming through from him. And that's going to be a 5 versus 4 now. Omega struggling so far.
Let's freaking go, TSM. All eyes on Smart Omega eSports before. Now it's going to be TSM taking the spotlight. Jabin. Oh, no.
He saw him. He saw him.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's all going to come down to the reaction time here. You need around like 200 milliseconds, no?
The timing, though. Oh, never mind. Gonna back away.
Behind the wall.
Behind the wall. Josh has mid. Everything is hold down. Pressure's going to be on Omega. They need to find something for the next 2 rounds here. Well, for now, 1. But 2 more to tie. 3 more. 4 more to win the game.
Is this it? Udra holding down the corner. Freeze is going to be on the backside. Pushing all together now. Sprays down. Gets the kill. Whoopi. Jabin now going to be all alone. Whoopi's going to be tangled up with an MG42. And now it's going to be Jabin here in the 1v5. Been in this before. Wasn't able to convert. This
Won't
is
be
the
able
game
to convert.
written under the banner of TSM. Jabin finds 1. Trade. It's not going to come in. You're not going to be pushing up. You're not going to give Jabin a chance at all. 30 seconds left on the clock. TSM winning the series already. I mean, Jabin, I don't mean to count you off, but GG's TSM.
Finally, giving Omega a taste of defeat in the group stage. Javen gets shut down by Josh and TSM. They bring it home, and they are Omega's morale. That is unfortunate if you are Omega, top of the leaderboard, hyping them up in the standings, and just like that, you take an L against a team on the fourth team. But great job for TSM. They failed to win in the Elevate series, but against Omega, they bring it home.
Jericho.
I don't know.
Coaching standpoint, man.
What? You want me back in? You want me and the Device back in? We're good, man.
Nah, bro. They already have a Jericho. They got to sub Jericho. Young Jay, looking at you. But man, I mean, what was like, how do you feel about like the fundamental errors difference at Smart Omega Esports? I mean, is it just Smart Omega slowing down, or is it TSM just being such an absolute better squad in this very series?
I think you gotta give credit to TSM. It's not Omega just struggled. That's it. Plain and simple. They struggle. Let's take a look at the post game here. But for TSM, they were doing all the adjustments, all the necessary details to actually win that game. Freezy was taking the shots. They were taking the risk. Yes, they would lose some of the rounds, but they would actually get the details back and bring it back in. And if I was Omega here, I would actually, maybe try to switch up the roster at S&D. Just my personal opinion.
Bring in Youngjae, man.
Yeah, put in Youngjae maybe. I don't know who you want to remove from this one, but I mean, Javid and Whoopi was doing their thing. Epox, Risky, and Tin just really struggling. You don't expect Risky to go 6 kills right here. You expect him to be aggressive. If he played the role just like Freezy, I think it would have been perfect for them. So now, if you are Omega, you finally lost your first series, but no, it doesn't. You're still number one. You're still number one. You still got 3 more days. But, this might be just a reality check for them. Could be a loss that they needed to have. And for TSM, a great momentum booster ending the week.
I think the main variable here is going to be Tin. I mean, back in the days when he was playing for Blacklist International, he didn't really play for Search and Destroy. Keep in mind, it was always AG being that S&D specialist. And if ever, we want to talk about the topic about, who's going to get taken away for Search and Destroy, specifically for this tournament, Garena Masters, fortunately, they are allowed to play subs, but once you move over to the world stage, you can't have any substitutes. So you really have to find that main 5. If Epox can step up or if Tin can step up for Smart Omega Esports, then obviously I think it wouldn't be such a no-brainer move to pick up Youngjae and just let him play all throughout. I mean, we all know Youngjae used to play for Elevate, used to play for Powerhouse back in the Odyssey tournament as well. This guy can do it all. It's just a matter of questioning what's going to be the behind the scenes for Smart Omega Esports. Are they trying to brew something up with Epox and Tin? We don't exactly know. I mean, Tin is absolutely a wrecker in spawns, but in Search and Destroy, he always has been that it factor. But enough to be said, we are going to be heading straight back to spawns here. It's going to be Control once more, ladies and gentlemen. TSM is now up by 2 in the series here, and it's enough to be said. They've already won the series. It's just going to be a matter of questioning now. Will Smart Omega let it slide, or can they respond back with their own game mode here in Control Seaside?
Here we go. Tin with the shotgun. Gets it taken down with Freezy. Momentum on the side of TSM. They're running through this, and Omega looking towards B already. Having some influence towards it. Freezy in this corner. We'll spot Tin as well as he takes down Tin once again. Rage in that corner. We'll get there by Risky. But, even if they have the influence, TSM, they have somewhat of the spawn trap already, just chipping them off one by one.
Idra finds a double right there. Jamin's going to be able to get the trade as well with an LW3 Tundra. And that's going to be 7. Hopping up now. We'll be able to get a double as well. Stopping the flow and the momentum here on this B control point. They are up with a life count. And they quickly reinforce as well right around the parameter that is going to be using a lot of pressure here up against Smart Omega Esports. I mean, they want to get this one badly. They want to go for the capture, but unfortunately for them, the kills are just not as convincing as we expected it to be.
Yeah, that's true. I definitely agree that with you. 22-20. Now as we keep it up, can they find more things here? Idra on your screen, looking for something. B has been influenced twice already. 2 ticks are inside already, but Omega just slowing down the game. I like this from Omega, just trying to get some picks here. They're not really aggressively pushing and wasting their lives as they finally commence this final capture on B.
I mean, if you are on the side of TSM, you'd want to play on his A parameter now as this B control point already said and done, chalked away, captured by SMO. 1 minute and 40 seconds now going to be left alone to be played with here in this very round. And Smart Omega Esports, they are slowly but surely gaining some sense of map control. They do have Jabin pushed up here to try to go for the cut as well, coming from the upper left of the map. But they got to worry about the reinforcements coming in here on this A control point. TSM just able to win the bulk of the gunfights.
Yeah, bulk of the gunfights, you were right. 15-14. Freezy again has the number of 10 since the start of the game. And now 14-13, a minute left, 1 minute and 10 left here. If you are TSM, you have the advantage here, but here comes Omega pushing through.
11-12, Whoopi finds Rage, Yano,
4.
Freezy out, quad here for him. Hunter Killer Drone flies through. And they're going to be able to get a capture here on his A control point, halfway down already. And this is going to be a hard break here, but it's all going to come down to Idra with a War Machine, Risky invests as well. But Idra beats him right to it now. Whoopi going to be here on the corner. Freezy's going to go down. No response anymore here for the side of TSM. And it's all going to come down all because of Whoopi making the plays work out. Smart Omega Esports wins by the capture.
Wins by the capture. You are right. And now, as we move on, can they keep it up? Will this be another round for Omega, as they are on the good side, on the defensive side, Warden? Let's see if they can keep on going. But look at this, the counter read. It's going to come through. It's going to be a war on B. Here they come.
Here we go. TSM now going to be surging here on this B control point. TSM 7 finds a double. Make it 1. Make it a triple quad overall on the feed. Smart Omega Esports now going to be down the trail in regards to the life count. B control point already first second to the capture here for TSM.
Yep, that is true. 26-27. Rage on your screen. Looking to find something. Hydra and the gang on the back. I like this. I like this from Hydra. He's just waiting to clear out the base here because Omega's going to run through. But Jabin with the Annihilator shuts him down. That's a huge kill now. But look at this. Look at the backside of TSM. They're backing up here in order to clear out the base, but they don't know Jabin has an Annihilator. Has done so much damage already. Jabin making the plays.
Annihilator showdown for the side of Jabin. Now going to be forcing the reset here for the side of TSM. But you take a look at the top left as well. Rage, Yato, Freezy, 7 has an operator to play with. If they go out for a barrage here on his A control point, I wouldn't be too critical about it. I mean, I think it might just be the way to go here. There we go. Sparrow's out. So does the Purifier. And that should be enough as well for them to hold this one down. They already have B control point. A control point is left to be captured here. The Purifier is in. Yato goes for the mow down off the Sparrow. Claw is out as well. Triple investment here for the side of TSM. And this should be a win by the capture. But Omega gets the break.
Omega gets the break. And here we go. Whoopi with the equalizer. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3 in a row. Whoopi, unfortunately, will get taken down. The Pred comes through to trade out Yato. 12-16. Omega holding it down as much as they can. TSM, they just need 1 push here. But the spawn trap and the holds are here already for Omega.
12-15. 1 tick away for the capture. Is it going to go down to the kills or the objective? 7 finds 1 down below. 10 is going to be right there holding this one down. You don't have to go for the challenge. You have 1 minute and 15 seconds left for the side of TSM. Smart Omega Esports, though, doing such a good job. Putting a lot of pressure here and ensuring that there's not going to be a lot of map control. And now they go for the swing out. Sprays down. 3-dimensional angle push. Coming in from the side of TSM. They do get the breakthrough. Now here we go. The capture ensues. Player 4 wrapping around it is going to be risky. It all has to come down to him for him to stop the bleeding. But it's going to be coming in a bit too late. TSM wins by the capture as well.
There you go. 1-1. Great showing from both teams. And now, as we move on, let's see if they can keep it up.
TSM back on the defensive side. Smart Omega Esports. They're going to be coming into towards this round with only an operator. I mean, only a score streak available for them. That is going to be the 100-killer drone for the side of Jabin. Freezy pushes up, finds 1. Now they look to get the breakthrough as well here towards his mid-map. But Jabin with the Tundra is a force to be reckoned with. Flicks to the left, flicks to the right. Doesn't matter for him. The trade will try to come in, but Jabin still on and on the roll. 10 with an assist.
Wow.
Jabin picks up the KRM. Extensive furthermore here on his A control point. B control point as well captured. Divide and conquer we go, Smart Omega Esports.
Yep, they're trying to hit both sides here. B's going to be captured here. Jabin still on a roll with a shotgun. Hit marker after hit marker, but it doesn't matter. He's still alive here, holding it out for his team. Gets another kill. 6 kills. We finally get shut down, but fully streaked out for Jabin. Also has the operator, but TSM answers back.
19-24 here. Still a pretty doable recovery here for the side of TSM. Smart Omega Esports, though, on the verge of getting the capture on his A control point. 10 making the play work out. Mid-chapel push. Idra gets flicked on. Turn around 180 shot. 10 is out of his mind. The trade comes in, but does it even matter is the question. Omega now inside of the hill. Can they get the capture? Looking like they might. Freezy, though, last ditch of effort to try to stop the bleeding. He finds a tree spree. Whoopi goes down. The clearance comes in. The life count still depleted that way, but TSM slowly but surely making miracle work.
Yeah, but there you go. The Sparrow is being thrown away. Unfortunately, 10-17 here. Live advantage goes to the side of Omega. Here comes the push, the nades, everything's flying in now. Omega can slow this down and cut the game speed to half. Yato on the heady. Freezy takes down Risky with a lucky hunter-killer drone. Here they come. Freezy gets another one as well. That's going to be 2 down for Omega.
And it's going to be tag away. Just outside. He's going to go down. Another wave endured here by the side of TSM. Can we see map point here for either ends? Smart Omega Esports, Jabin now with an Annihilator out. He wants to go in for the wraparound. Unfortunately for him, he misses the shot. Guess it's a connection with the second. Rage finds one here up front. 8-12 here. Come again. You get to see Smart Omega eSports getting the trades back and forth. TSM tries to double it down. They absolutely convert. Now it's going to be 7-9. Here we go. Very doable. Close out here for TSM.
Very, very doable now. Now, see if they can find something. Freezy on your screen. Pushing up. Nades are being thrown. 7-9 here. Game will not end here. Both teams both tied at 1. Omega has 2 ticks inside. The flank could happen over this tree side. Spots 1. Gives the call out. 45 seconds left. Yep.
7. Rage. Yato has an operator to play with. Are they going to go for the investment, or are they just going to win this one? Raw mechanical gunfights. Equalizers out here for the side of Whoopi. They go for the clearance here. Should we see an operator? 7 whips out his Sparrow. 3v4 situation. Epox. Risky. Whoopi. 10 for the side of Omega. Freezing and Rage here. Alongside what he does well for the side of TSM. Time is dwindled down. 3v4 once again. And now the breakthrough comes in here for the side of Smart Omega eSports.
Oh, wow. He brought it out.
One guy. Gonna go for the flank. Freezy with an equalizer can come in huge as well. Rage with a claw. One guy from the flank. It is gonna be once again 10. Now here we go. Equalizer is out.
Wow.
Whoopi goes down. 2v2 situation now. Make it a 1v2. And here we go. We get to see Smart Omega clutching it up.
That's just one thing that's always been Freezy, man. You know, he gets one kill. He just starts going crazy. You got to slow it down there, man. You got to be aware of what's happening in the situation. Unfortunately, did not happen. So much investment there just to lose. Omega, match point.
Larity here for Smart Omega eSports. Very costly round there for the side of TSM. No operators at all. They barge in here on the B control point. Risky with a war machine coming in.
Wow.
With a triple 7. Freezy, Yato, sit down, boy.
Gets that kill, and now closing in here, 28-27, as well as getting some space here. Tid with the shotgun gets the first one. Trying to spot one more player. Spots Idra, but Idra's in the corner. Gets that kill as well. Whoopi trades him out. 25-26 here. TSM has a slow start. Just finally getting some comeback.
Holy hell. Jabin, Tundra falls back. Cavalry arrives. That's going to be 10 with a KRM. Tries to make the play. He finds one. Rage gets a trade. Jabin with a machine pistol. Tries to spray down. He finds the kill off Freezy. With a KRM in hand. Should be able to make the play. Idra will not be able to get anything more than that. Rage finds the kill. Now it's going to be TSM now here. Finding the means to go for the spawn trap. Saban pushes up now. And the double spree comes in. And it's going to be another rundown here by the side of TSM. As Smart Omega eSports having such a greater life count.
Definitely, you're right. Having a better life count here with the 5 life advantage here, but 7 in the gang already inside. Try to capture B as well. Can they find something here with that play? But Risky is there to shut down one. But Freezy is there with the R9. As a 1v1 with Epox, but Epox wins it. Beautiful shots coming through. And now the life count just getting farther and farther for the side of Omega. Oh, no!
How? Movements, insane. Garena player at its finest, baby. 8-16 now, double down the life count. No more time left here for the side of TSM. 20 seconds left on the clock. Needs to come in huge here. 10 with a Sparrow. Don't knock the arrow, not enough. They're going to go for this A control point here. 3 players from the side of Smart Omega eSports. Epox with a spray down. Epox once more, proving that he deserves the spot here for SMO. Gets a 3 spree. Mowing them down. 3 players left on the squad of TSM. Rage, Yato, 2v5. A lot more in the life count. They got the respawns here. No more time left. No contestment whatsoever. And it's going to be Smart Omega. Barangay Smart Omega eSports winning this 3rd game. But it's still going to be TSM winning the series.
So great showing out for the side of Omega. And now we do see them finally at least getting a map off that, not really winning the series, giving it to TSM. So if you're TSM, you got 1 down. You got 3 more days next week. I hope at least they ended the week on a W order.
I mean, I was just really impressed in how TSM was still able to put up a fight on the control run. At the same time, taking the win as well off hard one and search and destroy. Now we take a look at the post-game breakdown here, how it went down, accumulation for the points and the kills. Let's come find out. Here we go, Jericho.
Yeah, here we go. The post-game breakdown coming through here. And we do see Freezy and Idra really stepping it up. Yato really struggling towards there. And over at this Omega side, We have Jabin, Whoopi, and everyone else, all with 20 plus skills, except for Risky with a subpar 14.
Well, a win is a win, and gonna be on a negative rate, but hey, it's okay. At least you still got the W here for this very game. Now, you take a look at the accumulation as well for the points that they were able to get off this. Come again, Omega was on top of this very bracket, and looking like they are still going to be able to retain this one. TSM has 5 series win. Elevate, Stalwart, and Omega is going to be tied up for 7. So TSM, they can win the next few as well. And obviously, if they can actually take away the series up against, let's say, Stalwart, eSports, and Elevate for the next time, then maybe till then we can actually have them have a 5-4 in the playoffs.
5-4 in the playoffs. You are right, Warden. So still a lot of things that can happen, especially for TSM. They can still have 3 more. They still have 3 more matches, 3 more days actually of matches coming through next week, Warden. But so far, I mean, they showed a lot of fight. I wanted them to win that Elevate matchup, but Elevate just a little bit too better.
Yeah, definitely, man. Now, with that being said, the series is already wrapped up. First and second game won over by the side of TSM. And Control was won over Smart Omega eSports. Now, I know you guys want to have a refresher on how the series went down. Let's roll the highlight. All right, welcome back once more, guys, as we take a look at the highlights. I mean, Jericho, I want to ask you, what was your favorite highlight for the series?
I think the hard point was probably the best one. I really enjoyed that hard point. It was back and forth. That's how you want to play hard point with 2 great teams coming through. How about you, Warden?
I mean, I got to admit, that hard point was pretty crazy, especially on that run for Factory. And you know, just a bit of like a faulty mistake here for a set of Smart Mega Esports. They didn't really went for the contest, and clearly, you know, TSM had more than enough time to close it out. And with that being said, that was enough to ignite the flame for them to actually start to win the series overall. I mean, Search and Destroy was exactly kind of like the same manner as well for Hardpoint. With that being said, now let's take a look at the MVP for the very series. Who is it going to be for set of TSM? It's going to be your boy Rage. Let's go.
Rage being the MVP, 66 kills, 3,234 average score, and a KDA of a 1.18. The MVP of the game for TSM.
Yeah, let's go, Ronan.
Ronan.
I mean, this guy is a menace. Was able to secure the championship during Garena Masters VII for Smart Omega back in the days in the our first LAN event in the Philippines now for Garena Masters.
Oh yeah.
So hey, Rage, let's see who you are going to be up against with in regards to the head-to-head. It is going to be your boy Jabin here, but actually having a better KDA of 1.55, 27 kills for him, averaging 22 here for the set of Rage.
Yeah, 22 for the side of Rage, but you know, it doesn't really matter because who got the win? It was TSM that got the series win. So that's going to be your head-to-head. Javen as well as Rage, both players impacting a lot. But I feel like Rage is taking a step back. You know, he's not that Rage that we saw from 2022 or 2023. So I hope he taps back into that MVP run that he had in 2022 when he was still part of Smart Omega.
I mean, I don't mean to be overcritical here, but the very moment that I saw Rage transition from 3 fingers to 4 fingers, that's kind of where his performance stepped down. And I don't know, just following the trails here of Rage in regards to like his settings and stuff. But at the same time, you know, he is ringing it up now here for this very series, and come again, he is one of the most detrimental factor in why the series went to the way of TSM or Team Star Magic. And now, here we go. TSM and Smart Omega already said and done. Up next, we got in line. It is going to be Stalwart eSports up against Novik and Oblivion.
2 more.
So let's come and find out after a short break. We'll be right back.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. I'm Jericho, down here with Warden. We have two more matches coming through, Warden. It's going to be Stalwart eSports versus Dovahkiin Oblivion, and then after that we have Elevate versus EA to close out the day. But fourth match coming up here, Warden. What are your thoughts? How's the day, man? It's 3 matches down.
I mean, Dovahkiin Oblivion nearly lost against the Ethan Auto, so
Oh my god,
I'm not really so convinced about their performance here for today. Up against Stalwart eSports, which obviously we know can actually wreak havoc for this one. But moving over now to the lineups for the matches that we have here for today. Let's go find out. Who is it going to be? Obviously, we all know who Stalwart eSports is. We got Skirt, Clove, FDX, Shut AG, and Incendio.
The super team right here coming through of MSP. Can they replicate their success after removing Irfan J, picking up AG from Omega? This is really the super team of MSP, but they haven't won a single for Incendio, as well as Shut Up hasn't gotten a single Garena Master. It's been seven tournaments already. Hopefully this could be the one for them.
Come again, you know, this is the second appearance here for Clove on the Garena region for the tournaments. I mean, he used to play for like the Master Series here and there, but now, with that being said, Stalwart eSports, I know for a fact they're very eager to take this win. I mean, they were able to take the W already up against Elevate. It goes to show that they can actually bleed out Elevate, the Red Rebellion, if ever to do so. Now, with that being said, let's move over now to the lineup of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Earlier, we got to see them play out. They had a bit of a razzle and a dazzle on the first series, and Ethan Autos was actually able to take the win off Hardpoint. Search and Destroy, they were able to get the win as well, but at the same time, you know, it wasn't the most convincing. It should have been convincing. It's just the fact that they got forced into an overtime.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Let's take a look at the lineup of DVK Oblivion coming up here. I mean, we already know them and everything else, but like other than that, like you said, Warden, not much to expect after what happened to them against EA, especially here against Stalwart. A look again here are the lineup: Steve, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash Teaser.
Steve and Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash is absolutely enough to actually start taking the wins, but at the same time, you know, the system is really not right there, and it's kind of like expected in some way because this is a brand new roster for the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. I think Epoch's getting acquired by Smart Mega Esports is really a big factor on why they took a bit of a slowdown here comparing it to the previous series.
Yeah, that's true. And now let's see if they can try to do something here, Warden, or will it just be another day in the office for the side of Stalwart eSports? Take a look at the map vetoes. Here we go for both sides. It should be straightforward here. I'm gonna call our Hackneyard to the. Oh my god, I called it.
All right,
I was trying to say everything and then I forgot what to say, Warden.
bro. Hardpoint acting yard is something that we haven't been able to see quite a lot in this Garena Masters VII series
In a long time.
Tanisha, Search and Destroy, well given. It is a staple control rate as well. And I'm pretty excited as well. What kind of rotations can we see here from these two squads in this very map?
Yeah, what can they find? What can we find here? You were right. Definitely right with that, Warden. As you can see, I mean, for Stalwart here, I think they just want to try to play a weird map and let Dovahkiin really just struggle from it. You know, Hackney is a very, very difficult map to remember, to practice, to do everything. So let's see now, what can Dovahkiin do?
Now we take a bit of a setback here before anything else. Jericho, I want to hear your prediction in this very series. Are we going to be able to see a 3-0? I mean, just basing on from the performance that we were able to see earlier with Dovahkiin Oblivion, I think it's most likely going to be a probable case.
I think I'm going to go with the safe answer. Obviously, we're 3-0 because they're trying to get to that #1 spot. They're climbing back, so obviously they mean business here. So obviously, if you're DVK, unfortunately, you will struggle in this matchup.
Definitely. Let's come and find out if that's going to be something that we are bound to see. I mean, we are absolutely bound to see that play out. It's just, you know, all going to come down to Dovahkiin Oblivion. Can they actually take this one off the notch, or are we just going to be able to see Stalwart eSports take this one all throughout, all the way through? And something about this whole pacing for this rare series. It's all going to come down to this hardpoint game, and it's looking like we are about to transition into the game itself. Here we go, Hackney Yard hardpoint. Jericho, take it away.
Hackney Yard hardpoint from MW19. Finally coming out again, and here we go. Top L, bottom control. First hill's gonna come through. Jello, the first one gets shut down by Cash, but the R9s from DVK start takes off and shut them down. That's gonna be a clean sweep for the side of DVK.
Yeah, I mean, you got the R9s, you got the Type 19s and stuff. Everything is going really well. I don't know exactly what Chloe was doing there, holding down. And now you get to see a break tries to ensue here for set of Stalwart Esports. FTX gets the breakthrough. Badman turns around, finds the kills. Back and forth here. And Dovik and Oblivion still holding this one down. Showing Stalwart Esports can get closer to the hard point.
That is true. And now, as we head over to this P2, 22 seconds left here. Great time coming through from the side of DVK, getting a lot of time here. Stalwart just really want to back it up, and they're just going to give it up here, cut them off, and then from there, we'll rotate through. Pred is invested as well. DVK doing a lot of damage here, but finally Scared managed to break the hill.
Yeah, really impressive lead here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. Stalwart Esports now going to be able to set themselves up for the next hard point, though. And I'm loving the call here for them. Just going to be haggling up towards the top left of the map, ensuring that spawns are going to be in favor for them. Now, Dovik and Oblivion looks to get the break here, coming in from this side of bottom. And it's going to be AG cutting them off so far. A lot of kills are going to be going to the way of Stalwart Esports, but it's only the first 10 seconds inside of this hill.
Yep, that is true. Here comes Badman. He's going to get shut down. Jello now. More players coming through. Shut up. Try to spray it down. But look at STE. They're getting a lot of time off this already. Back in the game already. Great setup from them. Cash inside. He's going to get shut down. 30 seconds left. And this P2 money hill, man, it's really hard to break.
Surely, man. I mean, you really have to drop those smokes here towards the mid-map, and at the same time, you want to have to allocate players to wrap around to try to go for the spawn manipulation, but clearly it's not really happening here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. They want to go for a 5-man barrage here up front. They do get one. For the scrap time. Again, you only have to deal with the drop here. Here is out. Directly to the skull. He goes down. And we get to see Dovik and Oblivion retaining back the lead.
Just a bit time, 6-point lead coming through. It still worked out for them in the end, but unfortunately, over pushing means you're going to give up those spawns. Yes, they do have mids and Badman at the back, but it's all going to be 1v1s. They're going to shut up. And now Stalwart is getting the time that they need.
52 to 53 here. Game's all tied up. Pretty closely said and done here. Stalwart Esports. FDX going to be inside. Mid's going to go for the challenge. Finds the kill now. Spawns are not going to be so defined after all. And Stalwart Esports, it's going to be AG alongside FTX. Going to be spawning here from the bottom right. And they're going to be able to try to go for the pinch play. AG with a war machine here, though, can come in pretty huge. Zoning things out here towards the mid-map. But on the feed, we got to see Steve finds a triple spree.
Finds a triple spree, you were right. 61 to 65. But AG, though, 16 kills already scored, 15 as well. STE, so still a very close game. But the kills, they are getting a bunch of them. Batman with 16 as well, but so far, still a very close game. I mean, Stalwart, I think this map pick is really, messing with them.
I mean, it's not really the map I think
The
they're
ideal
most
one,
be familiar with. Because this is very much played, not too much at all here, Jericho. Now, we take a look back here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. They're not doing too shabby at all. In fact, they're really putting up a great fight up against Stalwart Esports. Investments are going to try to come in. Mid's now here with a war machine. Finds one on the feed. Clove's going to go down. Sparrow is out. Cash with the gravity vortex. Very costly hill here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion.
A very costly hill from them. Here goes Badman. Gets the first one. Spots another one as well. FDX with a purifier. Will shut him down, but gets traded out. And DVK. Good time here as well. At the same time, they have control of both sides. They're about to rotate it over to the P5. Here comes FDX.
Yeah, admin now. Ask for this competition. They are getting it. Coming away from Dovik and Oblivion. I mean, this is just a really great start here so far for them. I mean, this is something that we got to see from Dovik and Oblivion earlier up against ETH and Nautilus, where they're able to start off pretty strongly. It's just that, when it comes to the middle stage and towards the latter stage of the game, they tend to slow down. Now, once more, we get to see Stalwart Esports going to be able to get the rotation up towards the next and last and final hard point. Dovik and Oblivion going to be scattered around towards the map. Across the map, we get to see it is going to be them going for a pinch play or a split push. And clearly this 1v1s are going 50-50, but Stalwart Esports still regains control inside of the hard point.
That is true. And now 80 and 128 as we go to P5. Stalwart, they have control for it for now. But DVK, they're going to make this push here. There could be a pitch, but number 2 gets shut down from behind. It's going to be a one-side push for DVK. Mids gets the first one. Here comes DVK. Sieve flying in, taking down one more, and almost takes down FDX. But the back and forth in DVK, they're still getting some time off this.
132 to 94 here. 26 left on the hard point. Oblivion. Dovahkiin Oblivion. Still getting the breaks here. I mean, I don't exactly know what's happening here for Stalwart Esports. But one thing I got to commend here for Dovahkiin Oblivion, they are winning their gunfights now. 10 seconds left remaining in this very hard point. It's going to be DVK Oblivion here, taking such a drastic lead as we head straight back to hard point number 1.
Yeah, as we head straight back to hard point number 1, Cash, TZ, and Clove, they're pushing through. Badman on a mission with this R9, just doing so much damage. Has a player on his left, spots him as well, takes him down. Badman with more players, Jello behind him as well. And DVK, where was this against EA?
Not so exactly so certain, man. Might just be the map, perhaps.
Yep, that's true.
I mean, I don't want to say this, but at the same time, you know, Dovahkiin Oblivion, some of them are ranked warriors. And you know what they say about, you know, rank is that there's also Hackney Yard in there. So I'm not so surprised as well if they're going to be showing some sense of familiarities, but at the same time, I'm kind of like leaning towards the fact that they have been able to learn this map, and I'm just kind of like confused as well. What went down to the map vetoes? Did Stalwart Esports actually expected that Dovahkiin Oblivion would settle for a map like Hackney Yard and showing like it's not really the best scenario here for them?
It's not really is, but you know, game is still close here. Separated by at least 40 points coming through. Now we rotate over to P2. This is where Stalwart made that comeback. Has a big 1v1 skirt and mids inside as well. Mids takes down Shut Up. Has one more player to beat, more players to beat. Mids has to stay alive here for his team. But AG takes down more players back and forth. We see. And now 134 to 165. Clove gets inside that hill. And now Stalwart, this could be the turning point.
Yeah, the equalizer out here for the set of Clove. He is going to be playing around that hard point. Spawns now. Going to be flipped away. Bottom spot. Narnia here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. And that's going to be a problem here. I mean, Clove's investment off that equalizer is going to be one step closer for them to actually take the lead right back. The Predator flies in. Sieve gets the trade, though. But they're lacking the map control for them to hop inside of the hill. Dovahkiin Oblivion now on the verge of losing the lead.
Yes, they are on the verge, and I think they will lose the lead right here, Warden, as Stalwart reaches back and shows them why they are one of the most feared teams here in this tournament. But DVK not going down without a fight. Here comes the pitch coming through. Batman gets one. Batman gets taken down by FDX. 10 seconds left, Warden, as we hit the rotations.
Now going to be on the lead we go. Stalwart Esports still going to be able to get the scrap time as well. Spear is out for AG. My days. He is still going to go on a spree with an Odin. Batman Odin R9 will be able to overpower him. And now we get to see it is going to be Dovahkiin Oblivion so far getting the clearance here for the next hard point. Last time we got to see this one play out, it was Stalwart Esports actually on the trail. So let us see if Dovahkiin Oblivion can hold their grounds.
Yep, Badman's going to be in front of, inside the hill. Big plays coming through from him. Can he find something? Unfortunately, Skirt shuts him down. Now, what's going to be more players? Skirt gets taken down. The trades back and forth. You love to see it from Dovahkiin as they're getting shut down as well. More and more over and over again. FDX whiffs everything. The trade is there, but Stalwart still applying so much pressure, but Mids is there to take the time.
Yeah, still really a great show after all. Clove, though, with an MG42. Finds a massive two-piece 4-combo spree overall off this very run. Hunter Killer Drone flies in, misses. Jello gets the bricks. Skirt going to be right there to go for the trade. Peacekeeper in hand, by the way. And he's going to be able to get this one in. And FDX, though, quickly responds back. But Batman with an R9 gets the kill as well. Back and forth battle here. Stalwart Esports on the lead. Dovahkiin Oblivion Mitch is going to be the only player here for the squad to go for that early rotation, but he does have the War Machine to ensure there is going to be enough pressure up against Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, up against Stalwart Esports. You are right, but here comes the R9 from Batman. He's been so good with this so far. Unfortunately, will get shut down. AG, the walking turret, taking them down as well. They're shutting down over and over again. It's Stalwart finally getting some life.
Jello going to be sliding in. Won't really matter at all. Clove now here, equalizer run. They might just be able to close out this game if ever the timing is right. AG with a War Machine will be able to get one. Wraps around. Cash now with a Gravity Vortex. Trying to do whatever it takes for them to get the break inside of this hill. But they're just lacking the gunfights here, Jericho.
Very unfortunate. Played so well. Unfortunately, we'll have a hard time. Forced to use the equalizer. Badman gets shut down. Cash as well scurry with the Sparrow. We're able to get some points off that, but 12 more points. Here they come. The next hill, Warden. This could be the end, but look at the map. You have the side of DVK already on that hill. 38 points. Here they come. Perfect hill coming up.
Yeah, perfect hill should be the case here for Dovik and Oblivion. They got Steve, they got Jello inside. Three
Wow.
players, 4 players wrapping around here for Star Wars eSports, and Steve with a Sparrow just spams the hell out of it. Will be able to get a double now. Mids as well. Finds an accumulation for the 4th. 5th spree here overall for Dovik and Oblivion. They are absolutely making miracles work, but FDX gets the break.
That should be
9
it.
more points to claim. Should be the closeout now. Should be the dagger to say GG's well played. Dovik and Oblivion, you had a great start, but we'll take this one away from you. Star Wars eSports turning things around. Finds the comeback. Wins the first game for the series.
I think it was just that P1 wherein Badman went crazy, Warden, and that was the big difference. Badman with that R9. I think if it was a different map, I think STE would clear this team immediately. But let's take a look at the post game, the scoreboard here, Warden. Take us through that. Take us through what happened.
I mean, MVP running here for the side of Badman. Surely was able to get a lot of kills up inside of the hill. Jello as well, trying to be the objective of the life of the squad of Dovik and Oblivion, but clearly at the latter part, 40-point deficit for them to deal with. And all went down to AG and Skirt dropping 40 plus kills here. But AG having a lot of impact kills, 192 overall for his impact. FTX is going to get slowed down, but at the same time, we got to see a lot of those hard points got broken over, all because of FTX.
Yes, that is true. I mean, FTX really turned it up towards the end. He struggled at the start there, Warden, but towards the end, got the kills that he needed to, and made the difference for Stalwart Esports.
I mean, if everyone is like questioning why is the games always so close, come again. The format here for Garena Masters VII is that in this very group stage, only 6 made it. And guess what? This is the top of the competition already for Garena. Everyone is out of their mind. I mean, there is a bit of a gap, let's see, coming from like the side of Elevate and Dovik and Oblivion, E8 and Nautilus and vice versa. But at the same time, you know, them playing in this very tournament is just accumulated experience. And at the same time, there is time between the days for them to play and just work on their strategy, their gunfights, and come again. It's not just the end here for these 6 teams that made it for Garena Masters VII. They still have stage 4 up next.
They still have stage 4 up next. You're right. And so this is just great. If you're DVK, great experience coming through here. I have a lot of work here. I have a lot of work to work on coming through these next weeks, these next months, in order for them to actually have a chance at going to Worlds.
Well, great chance for them. Let's see if they can actually make the most out of it for that very run. As soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards Search and Destroy here. And in regards to Search and Destroy, looking like we are going to be playing the run of Tunisia. So, L staple Tunisia, Jericho. How do you feel about this?
It's been Tunisia since the start. So I guess, except for Kuruhana. We had one Kuruhana, but everyone loves Tunisia. You know, a lot of teams used to not like it. A lot of teams used to prevent, but now it's the staple map. It's like the summit of S&D now. Before, we'd always see summit S&D or something like that, but now all we see is Tunisia. So I guess Stalwart, I think this is one of the deadliest S&D teams out there. So let's see what DVK can do.
I mean, for those who remember Summit Search and Destroy, my days. I mean, a lot of things happened there, from Ninja Diffuse to clutches, name it whatever you want. But this time, we are going to be heading straight towards Tunisia. Once again, it's going to be Stalwart Esports taking the lead for the series. Can we see Dovik and Oblivion step up and take this game back to their side? As we get to see now, Dovik and Oblivion is going to be on the defensive side. Defense here for Stalwart Esports.
Yes, defense for Stalwart Esports. And here we go. What is going to happen here in this round number 1? Will we see something, or will it just be another game for Stalwart Esports?
Like it's going to be an A hit here. 3-2 split, 2 on Winer, 3 on Connector. And I love the play. I love the take. I love the pacing here, but they're just going to go down one by one. Unfortunately, really great intentions. Sloppy execution. With that being said, 1v5, not going to matter at all. Skirt finds the kill, and it's going to be Stalwart Esports here up by 1.
Stalwart Esports turning it up here. So far, that's how you want to do it. They're doing it really fast, Warden, and you love to see that if you're a Star Wars esports fan. And for DVK, not even a single kill in that first round. Skirt gets 4 already.
Move back here towards the next round. It's still going to be the same type of tempo here for Dovik and Oblivion. Same direction on that A bomb side. Shut Up here's going to be playing down below. Skirt's going to be right from behind. Shut Up finds a hair marker onto Steve. Looking for the cross. Looking for the timing. Won't really get it, not just yet. There we go. Steve crosses back. Still going to be a 5v5.
5v5. Nothing yet happening. Everyone's just slowing it down. I expected STE to keep on going, but they decided to slow it down. Might be what will make them lose this round, for my opinion.
Moving back. Looking like they want to go for this B execution instead. FTX is going to be holding the angle down with a Tundra. Might just come in pretty huge here. Misses his first shot. Unfortunate for him. And Badman goes in, hits like a freight train off that R9. Divine Smile Odin. Trying to get the kill. AG finds a double. No trades whatsoever. AG finds a triple. Mitch tries to put it down. AG finds a fourth. One more for the ace. 1v3 now. Steve gonna be all alone.
Steve gonna be all alone, and just like that, the tides have turned for them. More than beautiful. AG, the difference maker, the super team, finally showing up here again in this SND.
Steve wrapping around. Skirt AG, shut up. Gonna be playing towards, man. Look at the way that they're just playing off each other. Discipline coming in. 14 seconds left. Pick up the bomb. Hello. They know exactly where you are, boy. There we go. Gonna go down. Finds one, though. Tries to call for the reset. Bomb's gonna get planted. Turns around. Shut up with an R9. Finds the kill. And it's gonna be Stalwart Esports now here up by 2. I mean, the problem here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion is really just them. The execution is not too spot on. I mean, the intentions is really clear. I like it a lot. It's just that as soon as they head straight towards the bomb site, they start to fall down.
I definitely agree with you. They have the vision, just not the execution. And now, let's see if they can turn it around here. And that was such a long second round for Stalwart. They really wanted to take their time and actually get that round, in which they did. Here we go.
They're going to be 2-0. Dovik and Oblivion. They are going to be lurking around every single sector in this very map. AG is going to be all alone here on this B bomb site. Steve push it up as well towards mid. Clove is going to be holding that connector down. This should be a mid to B push. It's just that Badman finally bites the rotation. Look at this.
Oh, does he check that corner?
Uh-oh.
That's a nice corner from AG. He's not using the plants anymore. Oh, saw him. Wow. Well, doesn't matter. I take that back. That wasn't a nice corner at all. Opening has happened. Bomb should be planting. But number 2, FDX, look at him. He got through. He does not spot that player, but FDX is going to get taken out by Cash T. You hate to see it. Shot up gets Jello. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 now. Let's see what happens here.
Steve going to be on top. Finds one that is going to be skirted with an Odin. Shit up. Push it up towards tunnel. Skirt finds the kill. Now going to be a 2v3. Very doable. Skirt has one more player to worry about here on top. Checks out. Badman misses, but the follow-up connects, and finally we get to see Dovik Oblivion winning the round.
Wow. Nice round for them. I feel like if AG just played it a little bit aggressive, or maybe just got out of there, probably got that kill, it could have made the difference. But now 2-1. ST, I think ST should just stick to what they're doing. Get a little bit more aggressive.
What was the shot? Was that a lineup? FDX goes down. And that's gonna be an early 4v5 here. Oh no, you don't want to challenge this. You do not want to challenge this. Finally pulls away. Skirdo finds the equalizer. Shut up. On top of Sniper's Nest, finds the kill.
You
now
just said
3v4.
You just told him not to challenge it, and he did.
I mean, out in the open mid-map, no supports whatsoever. You don't really expect a lot to go to your way.
Another one.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Mid's all right.
Mid's all right. Sniper coming through, but Skird The camouflage takes him down as well. That's gonna be 2 versus 3 here. Batman with the R9, Bids with a sniper. Bomb is down as well in the middle. Need to find something more, but B is clear here. If I'm mids here and the others, let's just try to rotate back here, get the bomb, and then let's rotate.
Trying to make a push here towards connector. Clove is going to be holding this one down with an MG42. That is going to be mids with a sniper. Oh, all right. Goodbye.
Unfortunate.
Player 2. Batman now all alone with an R9 on top of Winery. Inside of Winery, rather. He is going to be destroying a lot of utilities. I mean, they know exactly where he is. Should be a clear shot already for Skurd to take the kill. And now the double round lead goes back to the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yep, Stalwart Esports here now. Coming through this 3-1. Slow round so far, but they are getting the job done. Stalwart's making, I mean, Skurd with 8. You have AG with 4 for shot up as well. Clove with 1. FTX doesn't have to do anything that much. But now the push is up. Here they come. It's going to be the rush for both sides. FTX spots 2 in a row. He's going to get pushed up.
Away.
Runs away for his life. But AG's there on the corner. Gets 1. FTX gets 1 as well. The trades back and forth. Skurd gets 2. Ends the round. And here we go.
Yeah, 4-1 here. Stalwart Esports. Whatever defense that they're putting up, Dovik and Oblivion can't have any respondents whatsoever. I mean, talk about the build-up here. Stalwart Esports, I mean, very shaky start on hardpoint, but on search and destroy, absolute masterclass. Then we come in here towards the next round. Dovik and Oblivion changing the tempo up the notch, pushing up here on the speed bomb site quite quickly. They get the clearance now. They find FTX. He's going to go down. Should be a bomb plant already and force it down to a 4v5 retake.
4 versus 5 retake, you are right. And now, bomb is going to go down. DVK, the rush is through. Can they get around here, or will it be a 5-1?
V5. AG's going to be right there. Just waiting for some sense of pushes. Cash going to be holding this one down. Player 5 going to be there on the left-hand side. Checks out. R9 misses the first, second connects. AG gets the trade. Skurd from afar finds the kill. Onto Jello. Steve with a spear, not really the best weapon of choice, boy. Now it's going to be a 2v3 situation. Stalwart Esports still has the numbers on their side. Batman all alone with an R9 on top. Defusal comes in. And Batman doesn't react at all. Stalwart Esports now here will be able to win the last round before they switch the sides.
Yes, before the switch of sides, and here we go. Can they keep it up? So far, Stalwart 5-1 as we switch sides now. Look at them. They have a 1 mission, and that 1 mission is to flood this side in the middle. They're running through. But as soon as you say that, they back up. The team of ST, they back up. Actually, DVK, sorry, was the one pushing up. They just gave them a little bit of a scare and then backed up.
Yeah, that was crazy there. FTX and Cash was just playing off those lineups. No one got the kill, though. Now it's going to be Stalwart Esports here, committing for the A bomb site. The rest of the players from the side of Dovik and Oblivion is actually going to be right around the parameter. Clove finds that one beautiful shot off connector. Siev's going to go down now. Looking like it's going to be a 2-2 split. 2 off connector, 2 off spawn.
Now we do see them. Skurd pushing through, gets 1 as well. More players, and just like that, match point for Stalwart Esports, making it look easy in this S&D. I think they're showing them how it's done, because after what happened at game number 1, they wanna, they wanna give them that love tap.
Well, enough to be said here. Dovik and Oblivion. Can they win 5 more rounds in a row to get an overtime? And we got to see that earlier up into Ethan Autos, but obviously this is Stalwart Esports, what we're talking about. They don't want to let this one slide. They just want to stay. Good night and goodbye to you, sir. And they try to go for a search here on his B-bomb side. Clove will be able to get the trail down here towards Jello. This guy is a menace. Confidently pushing up, getting the kills, getting the break here for this bomb side. It's going to be Cash, Badman, all alone to clutch it up now. Cash finds 1. Alongside Badman pushing up here from top side. They're going to be hopping up. Shut up, gets the kill. Badman all alone with an R9. And Skurd finds a shot down. Stalwart Esports wins this search and destroy Tanisha pretty quickly. I
mean, convincingly. He's probably one of the fastest ones we had today, Warden. And now we do see them bringing it home here, taking the series as well. But there is one more match, Warden. It's going to be Control for in the side of raid, control raid. And now we are gonna see, will DVK at least get a map, or will we see Stalwart just close it out in fast fashion?
Again, I know for a fact Dovik and Oblivion is more than capable of actually, taking them wins. It's just that the system is really sloppy in this very season here for them. As we take a look at the post-game breakdown, let's go and find out what is the numbers accumulated here, Jericho.
I mean, look at the numbers here. Scared happened. That's all I have to say. 17-1. He only died once. Wow.
That is a 17 KDA.
That's insane. Wow.
199 impact rating and search and destroy is absolutely crazy.
It is. I mean, what, 17 kills for Skirt, and if you combine Dovik, and they are at what, 18. Wow, imagine if Skirt had more kills than all the 5 of DVK. That'd be crazy.
FDX only having 2 kills, wouldn't say he's underperforming. If your whole squad is dominating the
you don't need to do anything.
And when you have Skirt dropping 17 kills, you absolutely don't have to do anything. Right, Jericho?
You don't have to do anything at all. And that's just the beauty of having a super team like that. So if you are FDX, you're having the time of your life right here. But at the same time, Skirt, unbelievable. And for DVK, a lot to work for stage 4.
Well, if they're hoping to make it to the world stage, I don't think it's going to be their season, right? I don't think it's going to be their year. It's still going to be a long way to go. Elevate, Accelerate eSports,
Omega,
Smart Omega, they're
TSM.
already there. TSM, I mean, actually, I want to put TSM there into contenders. They could actually, make it if ever, let's say, if they work on their system even more here, Jericho.
That's true. Just try to work it out as well. But if you're DVK, what, another roster change? I mean, they've had the same roster for quite some time now, and I don't know. Do we need to see the same players? Can't we have maybe some up and coming players? Maybe a rebuild could happen there. So let's see what happens with DVK, but a lot to work with.
Most definitely, man. I mean, there is a lot of grassroots teams out there that has really good potential players. I mean, a big shout out here to Dino, to Ninsei, to Jezzy, my boys. I mean, I don't mean to be biased, but at the same time, those players are actually, capable as well to competing in this type of stage as well. But more than capable is not going to be enough. You still have to gather the experience as well. And at the same time, build that chemistry is going to be the biggest factor here. I mean, chemistry wise, you take an example, for example, TSM. They have a lot of great players, and it's only until now that they're actually getting a lot more better plays, all because of the fact that I think this is their 3rd season playing together, coming from SBS to Garena Masters VI and now here to Garena Masters VII.
So I mean, you're right. So just a long way from them. So they just need to keep on working, honestly. It's just a lot of hard work and dedication. They just need to double that effort if you're DVK, because they're always there.
Get a coach, bro.
They have a coach. They have a coach. They do have a coach.
TSM?
Remember? Oh, so TSM doesn't have a coach. Sorry, but they should get a coach. Probably do that, or I don't know what they have to do. There's a lot of things you need to do. You can work on yourself. You can work on your team. But for now, we're gonna working on this final game for Stalwart versus DVK.
All right, here we go. Let's see how this one's gonna go. It is gonna be the map of Raid Control. Here we go. Dovik and Oblivion is going to be starting off on the defensive side. Stalwart eSports on the offense. Typically, we get to see a B control point surging already. It is going to be Badman getting the first kill here right from the get-go. Mids follows it up as well, and the rest of the players from the side of Stalwart eSports going to be able to get that influence here on this B control point.
On the speed control, but you are right. And now we take a look here. Stalwart already over B. Shut Up gets the kill with the machine pistol coming through. And now, just like that, Stalwart already about to add another minute to the time.
Yeah, that is going to be them getting this early capture nonetheless. Obviously, Steve can put a stop into it. Odin in hand, finds one. Shut Up is still going to be roaming around, ring around a Rosie. Spear is out. Stop using the spear, Steve. You got to learn from your mistake earlier, bro.
Yes, you got to learn your mistake from earlier, but 21-21 so far. Time has been added, and Stalwart already focusing over A.
Kitchen control is going to be coming in pretty crucial here for Dovik and Oblivion. That is going to be Cash so far, holding this one down. Leaving Badman to go rogue and try to wrap around to possibly go for the spawn trap, but he does quickly get denied by FDX. And now, moving over towards his control point. I mean, Dovik and Oblivion, they do have the numbers on their side. If they can stop the influence and they can gain more map control, then until then, they can just play off and hold this one down. Don't even need to go for an extension as Stellar Esports. At the end of the day, they will still have to go for the objective.
Yep, you're right. And now, shut up. Try to find more. AG gets that kill on him. As we keep it up here, FDX gets more kills coming through. Spot Steve as well. That's going to be another kill. It's still a tight game, actually, Warden. And Warden Dovahkiin can try to flip it. As soon as we say that, 3 go down. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, turning it up now. Stellar Esports gonna be able to get those first 3 kills off this very first wave.
Wow.
But coming in, Dovahkiin and Oblivion, they do also get their own sense of gunfights. Bit of a challenge there for a set of AG. He's gonna be able to convert. And come again, Dovahkiin and Oblivion, you don't need to peek out in the open. You just wait for the pressure to come in from the set of STE, and only till then, you could actually win this very round. But with that being said, though, Stellar Esports, they get the map control, they get kitchen side, they get money house. Dovahkiin and Oblivion is only having court side here for them, and it's not going to be enough at all. I mean, it's still going to be a 5v7, and looking like there's going to be Stellar Esports now here, pushing up towards kitchen, trying to go for another wave. Player 5 below going to be wrapping around. Will he be able to even be able to find any actions whatsoever? He finds one. Badman goes down. Steve longs to get the trade. He finds the kill. Now going to be a 3v5. Very doable round here for the side of either and Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. But FDX takes down Cash TZ. Now it's a 3 versus 2. They're just going to hop on it now. FDX is going to go in, try to go for the melee. FDX gets 1. It's going to be a 1v1 now. Mids with the War Machine Clove. 20 seconds. Once he hops on it, Mids will fire that thing. There you go. He's going to fire it, but the trophy!
Oh my
Amazing
days.
by Clove! And there you go. First round goes to the side of Stalwart.
200 IQ play. Clove. Fortunately, he had a trophy. That's one. That's going to be enough as well for them to take the first round here. Now, here we go. Switch the sides. Dovahkiin and Oblivion on the offense. Going to be barging in here on this A control point. But look at where the numbers are split up now for the set of Stalwart Esports. Going to be leaning towards his mid-map. But Jello finds a 2-piece to open it up.
Jello finds a 2-piece to open it up. 28 to 28 now. Here we go. Jello on your screen. Trying to look for more things. 28 to 26 so far. Nothing yet. Jello takes down Clove. And so far, I like this from DVK. They got this A point. Nades are flying through. I think Stalwart just trying to set up for that spawn trap. Shot up does get mids. That's going to be the first guy to get shut down. The spawn trap is going to start now.
Yeah, player 3 with a claw. Going to spray down. Yeah, you get the capture on the A control point. We don't mind as long as we get the spawn trap. Should be more than enough as well. And now look at this. Shut up, finds another one here. Can he convert with another? Yes, he can. Double spree for him. Make it a triple? No, it won't be the case. Badman gets the trade, but the life count already depleted, all because of that minor spawn trap that we were able to see. It only happened for like, what, 20 seconds? But the life count is going to be down by 5 here for Dovahkiin and Oblivion.
Yeah, the life count's going to be down for Dovahkiin and Oblivion. 15 to 20 so far. Mids get shut down by Skurd. They can still get it, unfortunately. But FDX whiffing those shots, but life advantage goes to the side of Stalwart. Yes, you do get that time, but unfortunately, the life will not be on your side.
11 to 19, a minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Shouldn't even go to that way. Stalwart Esports is going to be able to go on an overdrive, and they're going to be able to just shut down every intention that Dovahkiin and Oblivion wants to put up. 17 to 19, we go. Stalwart Esports already set it up as well for another spawn trap. And they're just waiting for Dovahkiin and Oblivion to come out. Mow them down. Spray down. Should be another round here for Stalwart Esports. No more respawns left. Come on now. AG finds that double piece. One as well for the set of Shut Up. 3 players remaining here for Dovahkiin and Oblivion. Badman, Steve, Jello. What can you do?
Nothing. At this point, go and pray for the next round. Two more to go. DVK just struggling. And this is what happens. You separate the best of the best, and this is what you have to deal with if your DVK is just struggling so far. Sturd takes him down. Match point for Stalwart.
That's the final round. I mean, Stalwart Esports already won the series already. And Dovahkiin and Oblivion, all they're gonna aim for now is just scoring a point before anything else. Coming into this round, we get to see 3 operators well ready for an investment here for Dovahkiin and Oblivion. That is going to be Badman alongside Steve and Jello, but unfortunately Steve drops his Sparrow down. FDX is turn here to go for the Annihilator run. He finds another one on top of Laundries. He gets the kill. Wants to go for that extension. I don't mind it. You have the Annihilator, but you missed the shot. Tundra is out. You get traded away.
Man, Warden out here rapping 25-27 so far. Sieve, what can you find? Find nothing but the edge of the barrel of the other team. Jello spraying and praying does not answer the prayers. Unfortunately, he's gonna get taken down and sent back to the underworld. 21-25. STE gets this side. Plus 1 more minute. Stalwart running away.
Running away for dear life. Clove gonna be able to get the spray down on that MG42. Clove, I am
Ready?
looking at you. The Predator flies through. And enough to be said, it's not gonna be able to get any connection whatsoever. But Stalwart Esports, they got the time. They have a bit of map control as well that can be opened up towards this mid-map. Player 4 shut up can wrap around. And this should be another breakthrough here for Stalwart Esports. But just looking at the formation that they're putting up here, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. Sieve here has a great power position here over at the street side. Definitely hold down, but can he take down 3? That's gonna be the question. FTX spots 1, Scared spots 1 as well. And here comes the 3 players challenge. And there you go. You cannot challenge the triple challenge. And now 18-19. Clove and the gang, they're through, and here they come. Stalwart Esports over to the back. Can they keep it up? But DVK back at it, but the equalizer will change the game.
Yeah, Clove on that equalizer is just such a nuisance for the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion.
That's a clean
Sparrow's
break.
gonna be out as well. Coming in now. Scourge sprays down. Won't be able to get anything away from the first 2 arrows, but will be able to connect with the last one right there. FTX, shut up. Shut up gets the kill with a concussion. Very impressive gameplay for Stalwart Esports. I mean, come on now. Dovahkiin Oblivion. Last-ditch effort. Equalizer. Claw. War Machine is out. Is it going to be enough for them to get a breakthrough? Looking like it's not going to be the case. No more respawns anymore. Stalwart Esports on the verge of winning this game. 4 players, 3 players running for dear life. Not even winning this round. It's about surviving this round. And looking like it is going to be a 3-0 clean slate for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Clean slate, and just like that, our first donut on the control. Everything. Stalwart Esports, it's all business for them. Stalwart winning this series convincingly 3-0. Warden, congratulations to them. And for DVK, just, I mean, what else could you ask for? They tried their best. Unfortunately, it was not enough.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of efforts was put up there for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. And clearly, only the hardpoint game came in pretty close, but on search and destroying control, they lost the momentum, they lost the, the train of thought, and bam, got to see a really dominant run for the side of Stalwart Esports. As we take a look at the post-game breakdown for a control raid, here we go. Numbers looking like the MVP is gonna be your boy Clove with 18 and 14.
Great. I mean, just equal numbers all over. Jello with 7-19 just struggled all throughout. I mean, they played well in hardpoint, but S&D as well as control was a different story. Now, this is going to be all Stalwart. It's just an equal fight for everyone.
Everything is going to be evenly distributed. Now, for the side of Jello, unfortunately for him, another struggle for the side of Respawns. It's not going to be helping the team at all. But at the same time, he might be the it factor, or it could just be the whole system that is the it factor here for Dovahkiin Oblivion and why they took this loss up against Stalwart Esports. GG's well played. That is the second of the series said and done. After this, we do get to see Elevate up against E8 and Naros, Clo versus Aurora.
That's the story of the game. I guess it is. The couples on both sides about to go out on each other. But before that, we do have some highlights here for this matchup. In case you missed it, it was a 3-0. And now let's take a look at the highlights. And there you go. That's going to be the highlights for Stalwart versus DVK. And I mean, 4 matches down. Got one more to go with probably one of the cutest storylines, I guess you would say. You know, it's COD and love, but love always prevails. But before that,
sure,
MVP
man.
coming through here. Who's going to be the MVP for this series? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mr. Clove, the MVP. Oh no, it's Skurd. Oh yeah, after dropping 17 in an S&D, definitely should be the one. 76 kills total, average score of 3,181, and a KDA of a 1.62.
Yeah, this guy. If I'm wrong, if I'm getting my facts right, he was the MVP during the 2021 World Champs, right, on the East Finals. And this is, come again, I was kind of like surprised as well when he got acquired by Paris International back then, obviously through Brandman here towards Stalwart Esports. He is able to fill into the role in regards to playing as those AR and can be KRM if very needed now. But not to be sad, let's take a look at as well who is going to be on par for Skurd on the side of those can believe it is going to be Steve here with 19 average kills and 0.91 KDA. Not really the best one in comparison to Skurd.
Yep, just really struggling. You see a 0.91 KDA. Just it's not the day for DVK, unfortunately. They're gonna end the week with an L, but it's okay. 3 more days next week, maybe can find something or put on a show for them. But for now, Skurd will be the winner of this head-to-head.
Not to be said, once again, Stalwart Esports, they are gonna be able to take the series here 3-0. Just by looking at their standing now here for this very group stage, they are gonna be on top with 8th series win. Elevate might just be able to get on the same ride as well with Stalwart Esports, especially if you can wipe out EA Thanatos on it last and final series. And looking like Jericho, we are about to head straight towards the next series between Elevate and EA Thanatos. It's Clove versus Aurora. It's the number 1 team, and after, let's say, the first week, up against the worst team in this very competition so far. Can we see any different? Let's come and find out after a short break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Welcome back to Garena Masters VII. It is now the Battle of Champions once again, and we are the casters. I am Warden, alongside with me, Jericho, and man, come again. We are now approaching towards our last and final series, and the theme for this one, what's the theme? What's the theme, Jericho?
Battle of Lovers.
Love prevails.
Love prevails, my friend.
Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna be a battle between Chloe and Aurora, Elevate, and EA Thanatos. And the lineup is going to be Yopi, PJ, Chloe, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy. But the main spotlight here, obviously, is going to be Chloe.
That's going to be a 1v1. We ain't having 5v5s anymore. I'm kidding. Elevate here. And after winning against CSM, we'll close out this series up against EA, like you said, Warden. But the question is, will Chloe take down Aurora?
We also take a look at the lineup here for the side of EA Thanatos. Come again, the first player is going to be the spotlight, and it is your girl, Aurora. Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo Jai, and Mamra. This is your players for the side of EA Thanatos. Come again, they had a matchup earlier up against Dovahkiin Oblivion, in which they were able to win 1-2 off Shinda Hardpoint. For the side of Elevate, it was also 1-2, by the way, against TSM.
So, I mean, they're getting at least some games off that. They could have brought it home a while ago, but unfortunately did not close it out. But now up against Elevate will just a little bit be I guess say difficult. That's the right word, Warden. Take a look at the map vetoes coming through here. Should be a walk in the park for both of these teams. Nothing really special with the map vetoes. It's gonna be Apocalypse, Tunisia, and a Seaside.
Yeah, Apocalypse Hardpoint is something that both teams really excel at. Come again, these two already met before, and clearly there was Elevate taking the spotlight for this one. I mean, EA Thanatos, they are kind of like showing that they have what it takes to put up a great fight. I mean, you take a look at the run for Search and Destroy, which they lost against Dovahkiin Oblivion. They went up from 6-1 to forcing it to an overtime. And for that last and rundown for Control, it went down 2-3. So there is going to be like that, some drastic improvements here for EA Thanatos. Elevate, we don't even need to elaborate about them. We just have to ask, we just have to see if ever they can be the same Elevate that we all know.
That's true. I definitely agree with that one. Now, let's take a look. I mean, these are the maps again. Again, Tunisia never ending, and they control Seaside as well. We saw what happened in some of the matches a while ago with Control C side. It was very lopsided. But now, Hardpoint Apocalypse, the first time seeing it today, Warden. I mean, predictions, I guess, question mark?
Bro, I think it's going to be like a 3-0. I'm not going to be saying for which team, no? I mean, it's up to you guys to speculate. You know, is it going to be Elite, Assassins, eSports, and Natos, or Elevate that will be able to take this 3-0? If you guys know the answer, just be quiet, keep it interesting.
I mean, if there's an opportunity wherein Chloe will execute Aurora, will he do it?
I think that's gonna be like the statistics that we're gonna be like keeping track on. How much can Chloe take Aurora down, or vice versa? By the way, so at least after this game, gonna have like some great dinner, have like really great conversation. Remember the time in Search and Destroy round number 2 where I executed you? Yeah, that was fun.
All right. Well, jokes aside, in all seriousness, obviously Elevate has that higher ceiling. They are the back-to-back champions. We are gonna give them that could get the win here immediately, because I mean they are the defending champions. If you're EA, you are at the bottom of the standings. It's just gonna be really difficult. It's gonna be a long grind. It might be a fast game, or it might be a long game. So hopefully they eaten their food, had their vitamins, and prayed, because they will need it up against Elevate.
Yeah, you need everything to be ready. Mental game, physical,
emotional
conditioning is really important. By the way, if you guys are like longing to be professionals, keep in mind you got to have a great balance between your mental state and your physical condition to be able to perform really great. And that's why some athletes, just outside of esports as well, you really need to work out, you really need to stay healthy, stay hydrated, by the way, guys.
Drink some water. Yes, you're right. But now, while we are waiting for this game number 1, I mean, I think if for EA here, how are you going to try to go up against the dual-headed SMGs of Yopi as well as PJ? Are you going to try to force their speed? Are you going to try to play it slow? Are you going to try to do something different here? Let's see how EA plays it out.
Let's see. I mean, soon enough, we are about to head straight to Hardpoint Apocalypse. Now, key takes here for the side of Hardpoint Apocalypse, obviously, is that P1's going to be very scrappy. You would want to battle for that rotation as well for P2. At the same time, P3. And you know what? The rest of the hills. Get that early rotation, because once you get the spawns, it should be a lockdown. Looking like it is now going to be Elevate here, having the better sides up against G8 and Natos. Let's see what's going to be the respondent looking like. And they want to go for a barge in here. 5-man push down below the trench. And Susano's going to be able to find a tree.
Wow.
Free for them. This is just masterclass at its finest here from Elevate.
Yeah, at the start of the game, you do see that happening. Susano gets 5 in a row. Finally gets taken down, but the time is on the side of Elevate. Yopi, on your screen, we'll spot more players over at this helicopter. On this bottom P3, finally gets shut down by Aurora. And here comes EA pushing through, but only contest, not even a point. Susano still inside the hill.
Now going to be 22 points here accumulated for instead of Elevate. It's Natos, though. Look at the break. Beautiful. But unfortunately for them, they don't really have the map control towards television or maps. And that is going to be giving Elevate a better leeway for them to go back inside of the hard point. Coming in now, EA and Natos, they do have the spawns here for the next hill. If I was them, don't even need to go for the contestment on P1. Just play for the next hill instead. This is one of those hills where you can absolutely get like a convincing full 60 if your setup is right.
Yep, that is true. 46-4 so far. P1 perfect for the side of Elevate. 49 points so far. And for EA, they have the spawns here. Mamra going to be the first one to try to get some kills here as he gets shut down by Susano. Pickle will get away with his life momentarily, but unfortunately, he will get shut down. And Elevate, they want to get through this game.
It's going to be a 50-point lead now here for the set of Elevate. Slowly but surely building it up. Battle for spawns. Player 3, Klo, sprays down, finds Tokyo away. But Tokyo actually beats him right to it. Now it's going to be Elevate here, looking to get the break. Coming from P4. Sebio holding this one here from the front lines. Klo's going to be able to get the connection off the Godnade as well. Aurora sprays down, finds one. Klo finds the kill onto Aurora. And it's now going to be Elevate still investing this claw quite late into this hard point, just ensuring that they still retain this lead right back. And in all honesty, just by looking at the outcome for this very hill, it's not looking too bad after all off that investment.
For now, it's not looking that bad. But 63-27 so far. Sabio's going to get taken down. Scrap time is there as we hit the rotation. 65-29 EA here. But Mamra, 4 kill spree, has a warmer sheet to work with. P3 should be the hill where you see EA pop some of those operators.
65-31 Gonna be right around a 30-point lead here for the set of Elevate. Pure Fire and Equalizers out here for the set of PJ. He's gonna be able to get the burn down here. And there's gonna be another clearance here for the set of Elevate. I mean, EA Thanatos just struggling to get near the hard point. Even if Elevate is gonna be late for the rotation, they are still able to get the break up in the side of this hill.
Yep, that is true. Here comes a War Machine from Mumra. Trying to find something. Will not get anyone, actually. 30 seconds left on this hill. Still no kills with that War Machine ward. Just such waste coming through from them. Here comes Aurora. Here comes the gang of EA. 20 seconds left. Aurora on the flank, though. Can definitely make the play, but has to take down 4. Takes down Candy. More players coming through. Yopi is there, but the push is through. I like this overextension for Aurora. Shuts down Yopi as well. Sit down, Yopi. Aurora making the play.
It's now going to be 39 to 100 here. Right around a 61-point lead for the side of Elliott. Quickly extends just a little bit. And now we head straight here towards the next hill where EA Thanatos actually has a better look up against Elevate to get the clearance. They force the sponsor towards Ruins. And this should be enough as well for them to hold this one down. If they have an operator to play with to burn this chokehold down, maybe till then we could actually see them get a money hill. But the gunfights comes in. Elevate just winning off raw mechanical gunfights.
Yep, that is true. Yopi, though. But here comes Elevate. A clean break as well as a clean hold from them with the claw, with the War Machine as well. Elevate really turning it up and trying to get away with this game as the league keeps on growing and growing.
Low and Aurora tied up now for 14. Susano here going to be leading the lobby with 24. Don't know why I mentioned that, but hey, it is what it is. 131 to 39. Elite Assassins eSports Thanatos down by such a margin. And we get to see the wrap up here for this last and final hill. It is still going to be Elevate taking the scrap time away.
Yeah, take the scrap time away. You are right. 150 to 39. Elevate 100 points more, and they can end this game already.
Now we go back to the second, for the first hard point, second rotation here. Going to be a battle for the hop, battle for spawns. Tokyo disengages with Kendi. Susano drops down. Yopi going to try to back him up. Susano gets the kill. And now it's going to be Elite Assassins eSports Thanatos. Now once again on the trail. You do have the spawn share for P2, but there's still a lot of time here for P1. Coming in now, Tokyo making the play work out. He finds a tree spree. Can he find the fourth? Yes, he can. And now EA Thanatos should be able to get the break. Spawn's going to get flipped away, but they should try to barge in as much as they could just to lower down the lead, but Elevate just doubling it down.
Doubling down, Aurora brings out the equalizer, trying to get some time, but they need to hop on the hill. And there you go. Aurora gets 2 in a row right there. More players. Chloe finally takes out Aurora with the equalizer as well. The couple that stays together will use the equalizer together as well. 175 to 51 as we hit the rotation. I mean, EA, miracles. I believe in miracles, but this one, 100-point lead, a little bit hard.
182 to 51 here. Ole is going to be standing behind the players.
Flexing the muscles.
Flexing. Man's a gym rat. And Elevate here is straight bolt up. Every time that they lose the rotation for the next hill, they just come in, barging in here from the front lines, winning the gunfights. Pure Fire is out. Not going to matter for Kendi. Klo barges in, sprays down. Aurora finds the kill on the PJ. Mamra on that War Machine will get denied as well. And a bit of a recovery run here for EA Thanatos. Still some signs of life.
Yep, still some signs of life coming through. And now, 190 to 65. Here comes Pickle, trying to hold it down for his team. Aurora gets a two-piece as well. And they are fighting for their life here. And Elevate struggling to break the hill.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a bit of a reset for the set of Elevate. Are you so sure that you still want to go for the contestment here for this very hill, or want to settle for next? And looking like they still want to go for the scrap time. I mean, I know for a fact, Elevate, you guys like to play for the scrap time, but this is a bit too much. Only 3 seconds left on the clock. Enough to be said. Elite Assassins eSports Thanatos, they do get the bulk of the time inside of this hard point. Elevate now, settled for next. Down the helicopters, down the trench. It is going to be Thanatos here looking to get the break here from the front lines, but 3 players inside of the hill just mowing the players down, coming in from the front, and they're going to be able to claim the first 10 seconds here for this very hard point.
There's 10 seconds for this very hard point now. Sebio inside. Can they find something? Susano and Yopi gets a trade. Kendi gets the kill as well. Trades back and forth. This should be the end right here. Closing in, closing it out. Elevate. They are getting so much space with this hard point. You love to see it coming through.
Yeah, sheer dominance here for the side of Elevate. Yopi whips out the Sparrow. Just not going to give any chances at all here for the side of Aethanatos. Momra going to go for the challenge. He's going to eat the Sparrow directly to the face. Sebio here pops up. What is that angle, Yopi? What a nerd.
He's just a hard worker, my friend. Now we switch over to the next hill coming through. Can they find more? Scrap time still goes to the side of Elevate here. 13 more points, and this should be the end of this game number 1.
13 points remaining here for the side of Elevate to claim. They get that rotation towards the next hill. Aethanatos, they got a player wrapping around. That is going to be Pickle here, trying to go for the fight up against Yopi. Sprays down, doesn't really get the kill. Elevate gets the opener now. Pure Fire equalizer is out. That is the dagger to close out the deal. Elevate winning Apocalypse hardpoint.
Very convincingly. 100-point club. Welcome to the club, E8. E8, you have premium membership to the 100-point club. Welcome. I mean, what else did we expect from this series? It was really going to be that kind of series.
Well, it was just a clean run there for the side of Elevate. You can totally tell that they're not joking around at all. They just want to say good night already to Aethanatos. And with that being said, let's take a look at the numbers accumulated for this very match of Hardpoint Apocalypse. Come on now. I mean, I know for a fact that it might just be a run between, let's best believe, probably Yopi or Klo that will be getting this
or
MVP
Susano. Maybe
for
Susano as well.
This post-game breakdown. It might be Susano. Let's go and find out. Here we go.
Take a look. And for the MVP for the other side, it will be Susano with 38 and 21. I mean, all the players of Elevate, all positive for the side for them. And for the other side, it's only Aurora, barely positive with a 1.00. And that's what you want to see.
Not bad at all. I mean, Aurora is just able to get a lot of those kills over and over again. Tied up. Pickle and Momra. I mean, grassroots players going to be struggling to put the kills up in the board. Kendi's going to be down below there, but come again. When you get to see Susano turn up, same goes for the side of Yopi and Klo, you don't really have much window to get those eliminations now. No. Coming in 198 impact rating for the side of Susano. Well given. It's so impressive to get the most kills inside of the lobby and at the same time having the most objective hill time here, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. The most objective hill time, 2 minutes with the most kills as well. I mean, that's just great gameplay coming through from Susano. A pickup for GM4, I believe, Warner, or GM5, and really stepped it up, changed the team's dynamic after they've lost some players, and now here they are. Elevate 1-0 so far, and now we're going to their weakest game mode, which is still S&D.
Well, we'll see. I mean, Aethanatos, once again, these players are, quote unquote, I've been saying this over and over again, Community Gladiators champion for Search and Destroy. So, hey, this might just be a chance here for Aethanatos. And there is a lot of windows as well for interesting plays here. I mean, Search and Destroy can come up pretty finicky here for the set of Elevate. Same goes for the set of Aethanatos. So I'm still leaning towards Elevate, but I'm not counting Aethanatos not just yet.
Yeah. I don't think you should, but at the same time, we already saw what happened in that respawn. So if it comes close to a close quarter combat, I would put my money on the side of Elevate.
I mean, I can agree, and everyone most definitely would agree with you, Jericho. So it's just, up to Aethanatos here to actually just prove the statement wrong. I mean, we drop these words, we drop these sentences. We don't really expect nothing aside from getting proven wrong here. And the Aethanatos, I mean, it's not just us that they got to prove wrong. It's really this viewership that we're having here, Come again, they have really promising talent. It's just all going to come down to, getting used to the environment here on this Garena Masters stage. And at the same time, the system. There is a bit of a gap between being an amateur and being professional. And Aethanatos is such a brand new team to the major stage here. We don't have any veterans. We don't have anyone really to be able to take the whole lead for the squad in regards to experience. It's really just all going to come down to the team efforts.
Yeah, I agree. It's all about the team efforts. But at S&D, sometimes a hero can shine, an individual can shine. But at the same time, you always want to win with your teammates, work with your teammates. That's why let's see how they will handle this matchup against arguably the #1 team in MSP right now.
Let's see. Elevate, come again, back-to-back champions of Garena Masters 5 and 6. And overall, they are not a stranger to the series here for Garena Masters. They've been around since Season 1. And come again, you did say, has been a lot of lineup changes here happening for the side of Elevate. But every time that a player gets dropped and a player replaces that player, of course, there's like always that minor improvement that polishes the gap between them actually being a perfect team. Search and Destroy was such a question mark here for the side of Elevate, but when Kendi hopped in towards the squad, you got to see that there is just a big old improvement, especially pretty evident on the terminal to close out the deal on the grand finals up against Smart Omega on Garena Masters 6.
I think when it matters the most, I think that's when the S&D for Elevate turns up. But if it's like this, I don't think they... And I'm not saying that they're not giving their 100%, but it's more of... It's just unfortunate that they always lose sometimes. But here we go. We're going to hop on S&D to Nisha Warden. Will this be a fast game? Will we have overtime? Will EA win? Or will Elevate take the 2-0?
Here we go. It's now going to be Elevate here, starting on the offensive side, and they're going to go for a barge here on this B-bomb side. I don't know, Sebio. Good luck to you, sir. Nade's flying through directly to your face.
He's one
he
shot.
Gets tugged up off the nade. They go for the challenge. Hisano finds an opener now, getting the first blood in this very map. But a bit of an exchange as well here from the wraparound. It is going to be Tokyo finding Kendi out, so it's going to be a 4v4 retake.
4v4 retake. Klo gets saved by Pickle. Pickle tries to look for PJ. PJ gets the first one. Drops down. Gets this. Sonic gets Aurora. One more. PJ with the R9 hopper. Pushes up as well. Takes him down. Last player alive is going to be Mamra. Unfortunately, he is away from his cell phone. Now he's back.
Hello there. I'm back. And wait, where's my teammates?
Yep. Unfortunately, you can't have that. This is just unfortunate in a tournament setting. Okay. But unfortunately, Yopi's there.
Trades after trades. Elevate gets the round. Gonna be a fast one here for this first round. Moving over, Elevate. I mean, they like to go for this B-bomb site over and over again, especially if they can win the round convincingly. 8 autos, respondent-wise, they're gonna go for a 2-1, 2 or a 2-3 perhaps. 3 on the A side, 2 here towards B. And once again, it's gonna be another B push here for the set of Elevate.
Here we go. Aurora gets the first one. It takes down Klo, but it doesn't matter. Teammates are there to trade it out. Now bomb is going to go down. Elevate. Have the bomb down. 4 versus 3. EA trying to hit the retake.
4v3. 3 players are now going to be pushing here from spawn. That is going to be Mamra, Stabio, and Pickle. Mamra tries to divert his attention here towards mid. Most probably going to be pushing up here towards tunnel. PJ is going to be holding this one down. Kendi just sitting down, bro. He's just waiting for the players to peek out. Easy shot for him. PJ gets the kill towards Mommer to close it out now. There's going to be 2 rounds in a row here for the set of Elevate.
You love to see it from Elevate. They are sticking through their S&D. If you're Elevate, this is how you want to play it. Just keep on doing the same play over and over and over again and forgetting the ball.
Elevate loves to play ISO, so as soon as they get a pick off, they might go for the pickup. Looking like, okay, I think they just totally forgot about it.
Yeah.
2 and 2 for the side of Elevate. Mid pressure, A pressure. Tokyo, what are you doing? Pushing up. Yopi gets to punish. And that's going to be another situation where you're kind of like questioning, why are we in this? Because of that aggression. I mean, the best call here, the best take up against Elevate is playing those retakes.
I definitely agree with that one. And now, Elevate, try to look for more. Klo, this close. Klo and the gang, they're about to hit this. Here we go. Mamra on that corner. Kendi inside. Trying to make some sounds here, but Sebio hiding in that bush. We'll try to find something. A minute left here. Elevate. They've already gotten that first player. Definitely should hit something now. There you go.
And
he gets Mamra.
Get the kill.
And last player, it's gonna be Sebio hiding in that bush. Does he? Oh, okay. Does he? Do we hear a ninja here? No, it's a full. Oh no. What? Oh, go for the ninja. No, he doesn't go for the ninja. Why would you? Very unfortunate. Last player alive is gonna be Aurora. Aurora, can he have a 1v1 with Klo?
Kendi might say no.
Yeah, Kendi might say no. Oh, or Aurora gets hurt.
It's
V1.
Glow.
Oh
It's
my
Glow.
god. Oh my god. Stay on this, prod. Stay on this. Do not switch players. He spots him. Oh no. Ah,
Susano.
Sasano.
Susano.
What are you? 3-0.
Well, that's unfortunate. Justin, I'm looking at you, bro. Reno here, elevate. Can they continue to spree? The eighth and autos left with no respawn whatsoever. And now we get to see a very heavy mid hit here for the side of elevate. 2 players pushing up now. Momra with an R9 though says hello to PJ and goodbye. Finds a kill. Should be a breakthrough here for the side of the eighth and autos. Unfortunate for them, elevate already inside of the bomb site. Aurora, Sebio, now gonna be all alone. Sebio here on connector. Aurora's gonna be wrapping around all across the map, and come again, bomb's gonna get planted. It's a 2v4.
What happened now? 2 versus 4. Can they find something? Bomb is down. Aurora and Sebio. Candy takes
Wow.
out 1. Sada takes out Sebio. Now we are at 4. And one more before we switch sides here. Oh, sorry, 2 more. Can they find something here? Can they break the curse? Can they break the winning spree of Elevate?
Low still hasn't gotten any kills, not just yet, but it always has been just Kendi Sasano. Actually, just everyone except for Flo getting those eliminations. Now, the barge in here on this B bomb side, unfortunately for the side of the 8th and Autos, they decided to stack on the A side instead. I mean, that is going to be leaving kind of like a benefit as well, that they finally get to see a retake where it's going to be 5v5. So it's just all going to come down to their preparation and how to deal with Elevate on this post plan.
There you go. Sada takes down Pickle. That's 1. Here comes the retake for the side of EA. Can they get anything? Here comes a trophy. Candy spots that player. Takes down that trophy. Stun.
Oh, so smart.
Takes him down. And he's just waiting. Spots him as well. But the flank, though, Sasano gets 2. Chloe takes down Tokyo. 5-0.
Susano with a machine pistol. Just goes for the flank. Finding 3 on the very round. Now the last round before we switch the sides. Elevate. Come again, just running this one down. 5-0 already. Can they claim the last one here for a match point? And looking like Ethan is going to go for a 2-3 split once again. But Elevate this time around going to be having more players here on that B bomb side. But Momra with an R9 playing confidently, too confidently, was able to get the first kill. Yopi does get the trade. Now it's going to be a 4v4 here. Kendi, mid-map. Tokyo
my.
down.
Oh my. Just shuts him down. Sebio gets taken down. Now it's all up to Aurora and Pickle in the 2 versus 3. Very dual. Chloe takes down Pickle, and that's all up to Aurora. Chloe looking. He's looking for her. He knows. Oh, he spots him. Chloe takes down Aurora. Match point.
Yeah, match point, baby. Coming in pretty quickly here.
What, this
now,
game, what, 3 minutes? It's only been 5 minutes.
Yeah, bro. I mean, this is looking to be a running for the fastest search and destroy game overall. Let's see if Elevate can close it out, though. EA Thanato is going to be pushing here towards the B bomb side. No players from the side of Elevate is going to be right around. They want to go for this mid push. Chloe already knowing for a fact
he has the bomb.
There. He goes down. Box drop.
There?
Elevate can play for this.
That doesn't make sense there for the side of EA. But let's see.
You can play for this.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan Autos. You gotta find the means to win these 3 players up for Elevate. Pickle finds PJ out. That is gonna be a step closer. But the bomb's still gonna be stale. Out from main. Susano finds Aurora out. Gonna go for another challenge. Susano. Justin Cecilio, my days. Finds the kill. Chloe gets the last one. Elevate finding a 7-0 for the search and destroy. And the Thanatos, they're not smiling about this.
They are not smiling about this, but unfortunately, it is what it is. 7-0, a donut in their match. At the same time, the record's still a donut awarded. So very unfortunate if you are a EA fan or part of EA, but it is what it is. Go up against this team like Elevate.
EA Thanatos Coming in, you know, props to you all for making it to Garena Masters VII.
How long is
Maybe...
the game? Let's take a look. Can we?
Yeah.
No.
Post-game breakdown. 3-3-3 for the side of Pickle, Momra, and Aurora. Chloe's going to be down there below for 5. Susano's going to be able to get 11 kills and only 2 deaths. 193 impact rating. This guy, for sure, is going to be the MVP for the series. Coming in from like hardpoint all the way down to search and destroy.
Yep, that is true. Susano really just turning it up. And now Elevate on the verge of... They've already won the series, but has one more map, which is going to be Control Seaside. But it's just a one-sided affair. We talked about this, Arden. It's going to be a massacre. It's going to be a bloodbath. And unfortunately, EA, there's the ones on the other side.
See if we can see anything change up here for Control. Most likely, there isn't going to be anything at all that could change up here, Jericho. Control Seaside, it's a very kill-dominant map, and we all know in regards to Slay's hardpoint, search and destroy, Elevate has been able to take that spotlight off those eliminations. So, hey, I think we might just be able to get to see a fast one here for Control Seaside. Not obviously if ever we get to see Ethan out is actually, you know, having their morale out, back in action, and actually try to put up a fight up against Elevate.
Yeah, that is true. I definitely agree with that one, Warden. So now as we wait for the final map, I mean, what else do you want to expect from EA here? Do you think they can pull it out?
I don't think so, bro. I mean...
Respawn? I don't think so as well. It's very hard.
The org of Elite Assassins, probably yes. At the same time, you know, I know for a fact there's like some fans as well for EA Thanatos. It's just that, you know, it's just not evident in this very moment. But come again, you know, you've already entered the stage here for Garena Masters. That's one of the hardest parts out there. The best thing that you can get right now is experience, and try to use that for your advantage towards the next stage of the competition. As we head straight now towards Control Seaside, Jericho, here we go. 2-0 already for the series. Elite Assassins eSports, can they claim one game before we wrap things off here for today?
Well, let's see if they can claim one game, but so far, it looks like it's all going to be Elevate with this kind of play that they're doing. Elevate already just capturing and not even getting contested by the enemy. I mean, Kendi, PJ gets 3 in a row. B should be captured already, but they're going to try to go for that spawn trap. But number 4, though, Aurora, she's trying to defend B.
Going to be 2 ticks of progress already here for the set of Elevate. Aurora going to go down. Should be an early capture here for the set of Elevate. PJ already wrecking havoc towards spawn with and come down. PJ, enough to be said. Moving over now, 2 minutes already captured here for the side of Elevate. And it's going to be Elite Assassins eSports. Thanatos now looking to get the hold off here on his A control point as well.
Yep, I think Elevate's trying to set the record for the fastest control here. Let's see if they can try to do it. Yopi gets him as well. More players coming through. Oh my goodness, Yopi gets 2 more. Spots 2 more players on his right. Has to reload the Odin. More players on his right. PJ and Mamra, they all go down. This should be game already. I mean, that first round at least. Yopi trying to look for more. PJ just spraying on that right side. Winery. Yopi gets more. And there you go. Round 1 goes to the side of Elevate.
Yeah, Elevate, absolute masterclass here for them. I mean, you know, things are going well when Alea's just walking around, not really doing anything at all. Coming in, moving over to the next round, it's now going to be Elevate's turn here to play on the defensive side. EA Thanatos looking like they want to prioritize his B control point here. Moving down, it is going to be player 4 and player 3 in yellow, trying to make the push up. EA Thanatos here going to be going forward at B control point, but Susano is going to go out of his mind, finds a triple spree, another player to worry about, but Klo finds the kill. And now, EA Thanatos going to be able to get the early capture for that first take on the B control point, but they're going to worry about the push here coming from the side of Elevate, and they want to go for the spawn trap here, Jericho.
Yeah, they're going to go for the spawn trap here. You are right. And now 22-28, and look at Elevate. They are setting it up, but EA, they're going to be hopping on this A point. It could be a fast cap.
Tokyo. Unfortunate altercation there. Yobi finds the kill. He should have an option as well to whip out the Sparrow, but PJ starts burning the players of EA Thanatos down. Was able to go on a 5 spree. Now it's going to be Susano's turn here for the claw. Spraying down. This is disgusting for the side of Elevate. Come on now. Come on, Susano. 6 combo spree, 9 combo spree.
And
Could
it's
be a
over.
10-man per half, but he's going to go down.
Mamra gets 2 in a row. 1 versus 23. If he gets Kendi,
Can he do it?
can he do it? Kendi. Gotta take him almost. Oh, he gets the kill. But
Hey.
PJ, touchdown, Mambra. And now, match point for the side of Elevate.
You get to see a purifier on the spawn trap. PG goes down. Susana is like, hello there. I'm not yet done. I got a claw in my hand. And bam, accumulated now the Hunter Killer Drone, the Predator, and the EMP as well. Mix it up. Invest the operators as well, coming from the side of Yopi and Claude. This should be another fast round here on the seaside control. PJ opens it up. He has an EMP as well. They want to barge in. They want to get a breakthrough. Divide and conquer on the B control point. The B control point gets canceled away. This A point will be the attention here for the side of Elevate. And they should be able to get a capture already. But it's going to be coming into a stale point. They want to go for the kills. They want to go for the spawn trap.
Yes, sir, for the spawn trap. That is right, 2027. But Susano's like, you know what? I have a Pred. I'll use it on you. Takes him down as well. And now, let's see what's going to happen here, PJ. Looking for more. Spots him as well. Takes down Tokyo. Ain't going to be captured. Going to be another minute.
22-25. Capture ensues here on his A control point. More time, more lives. Everything is just ticked away here for the side of Elevate. I mean, EA Sabio is trying to make the play here, trying to go for the spawn trap against Kendi with a sniper. Can he do it? On the feed, we get to see Sabio finds Kendi out. But Yopi wants to respond back with his own spawn trap as well. Pushing up now for connectors. Rara finds the kill. So Sabio with his Annihilator will be able to go on a 5 spree. And here we go. Spawn trap comes in here for the side of EA Thanatos. They're not done. They're not over. They still want to put up a fight, and the ground's all equal as 15-15 for the live count.
Yeah, but I mean, so far 14-14, because this is going to be winnable. But how will Elevate play this out? They don't have much operators here. Aurora gets taken down. 13-14, Tokyo on this corner. Sebio and Mamra gets 2. They're trying to fight this out. Yopi and the gang struggling so far, but as soon as we say that, they clean up the house. And he almost gets control of it. Finally takes down Sebio. Yopi still alive here. Nice shots coming through. Aurora brings out the equalizer. Might be the one, but the Kendi and PJ shut down 3. That should be game, but no, Mamra. Big kill coming through, but the purifier from PJ. Shutdowns more. Tokyo. And here they go. 2 more to go. Last one. It's going to be Mamra. Here comes Zapreti. And he's going to say goodbye. Not yet. Mamra again. Last alive. What can he find? He finds the end of this stream.
3-0 forward control. 3-0 for the series. GG's well played here for Elevate for coming in with the pretty clean slate as well for this very series. Come on, I mean, this is the Elevate that we know, and this is the Elevate that we totally expected. I mean, I was kind of like having a bit of hopes here for the side of Yates and Autos, but clearly it didn't really matter at all.
I mean, we tried. We tried to hide. I wanted them to win, but obviously it's just like it's a puncher's chance, man. Like a boxer's chance. Like you really can't going up against Elevate. It's quite difficult, my friend, to actually try and win against them. You can ask Omega, you can ask Stalwart, you can ask TSM.
There is a lot of things that they still have to work on come again, but fortunately they still have like what, 3 more days right after this to play through. As we take a look at the post-game breakdown, it's going to be PJ here with 23 kills, 5 deaths, and 4 assists. That is going to be overpowering Susano in regards to the MVP for control, but not so certain for the series itself. Sabio is going to be the player to look out for side of Thanatos on control. Consecutively, he has been at MVP. Unfortunately, though, Pickle is just struggling to put some kills on the board. 2-19, something that you don't really get to expect. I mean, Mamra 9-14, Tokyo 7-14. Kills are still going to be lacking, even if you compare them head-to-head directly. It's just really, truly Sebio that was able to put up the margin here up against Elevate.
Yeah, only Sebio really did something there towards the end, Warden, and unfortunately, all the other teams were just struggling. And in that final one, Warden. Now, for those people that did forget about what happened here, we had so much games today, Warden. I mean, that last one was just really unfortunate. But those who are just joining us today, this is going to be the highlights for this series.
what a series that we got to see from the set of Elevate. Really, the Elevate we know. Hashtag Red Rebellion we go. And EA Thanatos, nice try, but you guys still have another week to play for coming up next week. Come again, this is the last day for this very week of Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. So right after everything else here, Jericho, we're gonna have a pretty long break.
Yeah, another 5 days, I believe, before we get to that next match. And take a look at the MVP here of the series. Definitely going to be Susano. That's going to be my bet, Warden. As the MVP for this series, it will be Elevate Susano, 64 total kills, average score of 2,954, and a KDA of a 2.13.
Definitely, man. I mean, Susano dropped an MVP run up against PJ on control, but obviously this guy was the record for hardpoint and search and destroy. Props to Susano for banging this one through and come again, you know, one of the most dramatic increase of improvements here for set of Elevate, aka back then, like what Mamba eSports was, you know, Susano actually checked in for the squad, and that was them bagging their first ever title for the Garena Masters series. So all eyes on you. And now on the other side, who's going to be the MVP? I think it might just be the running between Sebio and Aurora here. And looking like it is going to be Aurora the MVP. 12.33 for the average kills and a 0.74 KDA. Something that you kind of get to expect, especially if you go up against Elevate.
Yeah, that's true. So now what we got to do is just see what happens here. Where does EA go from here? You know, are they going to make a roster change for stage 4? How is it going to work? And for Elevate, you know, eyes on the prize. Work on that 3P.
Very doable for them. But, you know, there has been like some massive obstacles as well that Elevate has been facing, especially taking the loss against Smart Omega and Stalwart eSports in the recent previous matches. So, hey, let's see if Elevate can work on that. But, you know, at the end of the day, what matters is really just the whole run for the playoffs. As we take a look at the current standing now for this very tournament, let's see who's going to be on top. Looking like it is going to be Elevate and Stalwart eSports tied up now with 8-2 and 22. 8 games lost, 22 games won over. Smart Omega eSports is going to be down there on the 3rd spot with 7 games won, 2 losses. I mean, for the series, no. And for the games won, it's going to be pretty much tied up as well.
Yep, that is true. And Omega, remember, they started the day as number 1. Now they're number 3. Now they're on that edge borderline. TSM just needs 2 more, or maybe, you know, has to go flawless in the next couple of days if they want to make it to that playoff.
Ethan Otto's not going to be able to get any series at all, though we can believe in still gets the vengeance run here up against them earlier. It was very close for Ethan Otto's, but it didn't really happen. So it's going to be enough of that. No. Come again, this is the last day for week number 2 for this group stage. And come again, we have our last and final week next week coming up to you, and that is going to be happening right around July 19, 20, and 21. We're still going to be able to get the same mirror type of matches that we got to see from the previous week. So, hey guys, better stay tuned. You guys are following the YouTube channel, the Facebook channel as well for
all the other updates
to ensure that you guys don't miss the action.
Yep, that is true. And I mean, that's been it. 5 matches, 5 great matches for the final day on the Sunday. I mean, it's been great, Warden. I mean, what else do you want to say?
I mean, it's just great to be back here on the Caster.
It's great to be back as well,
Jericho. I mean, missed you quite a lot, man. And enough to be said. That is it. Thank you guys so much for watching Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. See you guys in July 19, 20 to 21 to wrap up the whole, you know, group stage run here, guys. But for now, we're gonna be taking a bit of a long break for this one before we move over to the next few matches. So have a great night, everyone. Have a good day. Peace out.